I swear to God, yeah, real shit. Keep life sweat. Look, man, I swear to God, my nigga Roach really made this in the whip. Off the hip, there's some pussy call him, so he had to dip. We some pimps, nah, we some players from the Himalayas. I don't trust you, bitch, I sleep with one eye open like a raider. What's next? You been on my line. Face, I'll never text, but that sex, then that shit the best. Take away the stress, left your ex, now you breaking necks. Out here chasing checks, I respect Serena body, your pics be serving on the net. Like, damn, girl, I just want you to know, you really bad as fuck. Oh God, I see it glow. You know a nigga love it when you shake it to the flow. So is we on the high, we gon' keep it on the low. Let me know.
Mama's in the kitchen with the sauce.
Yeah. Shout out my nigga Roots, man. Yeah, man. Keep life sweat. TK. Look. What the fuck you mean, bitch? I be going in. I'm going off this hen. Rest in peace, my brother hen. I yell his name to the end. That was my blood, was not a friend. He'll probably tell me, bruh, talk your shit again. So here I go, nigga. Oh, Ray Charles Shades can't see you. Yeah. Give your bitch the chills when I breeze through. Yeah. Most you niggas fake like see-through. Talking to the cops so much you probably bleed blue. You telling on people, fool, I can't fool with you. You be making it hot, I can't be cool with you. And your baby mama want me up her skirt. But we don't fuck with wet pussy, drop purse, that's first. So like a jet plane, high skirt. If it's about some money, I'm gonna try to make it work. If it's gonna get me paid, then I cannot be afraid. Flyest dark-skinned nigga since Blade. Swagger cut you, nigga. Come through like fuck you, nigga. I come alive in the nighttime. My life is like a movie, a premiere on Lifetime. If it ain't wrong, it's at the right time. Slide like a motherfucker. With my brother, professional sucker duckers. Hey, always on to something, you ain't on nothing. My niggas got my back, so I'm never frontin'. Hey.
Yo, Rocky, Mama's in the kitchen with the sauce.
Living at the speed of light, it's hard to follow.
Yeah.
I could be dead by tomorrow.
Rest in peace, my big brother in.
Trying to face it.
Trying to face this shit best way I
So
can.
I ain't got time to wait. Get out, I've been down and out for too long.
Been out for too long. Niggas long and I'm too strong. Yeah.
Living at the speed of light, it's hard to follow.
Yeah.
I could be dead by tomorrow.
Terrence Key. Shout out my nigga Bruce. Keep like sweat. That Mark was heading. Look. I'm living at the speed of life cause I'm just trying to make it. Shit is too real, nigga, I can't even fake it. Early morning moving too fast, but ain't got no time to break it. Cause I had to defend my life last night, a nigga try to take it. And I'm just trying to face it. Time ain't waiting, so I don't waste it. Gotta go get it, niggas tired of being patient. We come from the basement, elevation, blood, sweat, and tears on pavement. Now when we step out, it's a celebration. Fuck you mean, they did me dirty, so I'm coming clean. But I'm fresh, so I'm in her mouth, just like it's the ring. My brother got 2Ks, just like Krispy Kreme. Masked up at your door, but it ain't Halloween. But we still make them scream, do anything for the cream. Because we know that it rules. Niggas with the class with guns every day, but never shot up no schools. We just trying to bang blood, but I got us swimming in pools. I guess this is what happens when no one follows the rules.
I've been down and out for too long.
Look.
Living at the speed of light.
Been a minute since Terrence got the pen. You a snitch, dog. We see your name on document. We on the go, you throwing shade like a great tent. And every time I shoot you straight, you get all bent. Out of shape, gotta skate, your body exercise. I need that shit organic. You be bringing the pesticides. You write a fiction book with your excessive lies. Me and in my bag like extra fries. I come from the bottom. She love my depth vibe, sweatsuits, and how a nigga rock them. Loving hip hop, how bitches jock. Just touched down in Atlanta. A nigga nigga feel like Julio, but he was raised around wolves. I'm Rubio, still be on these hooks like Rufio. It's murder in the studio. Coming up, we ain't had Fruit Loops, we had Fruitios, nigga. You probably grew up spoiled brat, silver spoon. I remember walking in the back and seeing my dad light a spoon. Stop playing. Somebody tell me where these new niggas come from. I don't love them, don't trust them. Shit, we might as well rush them. If I give my little nigga something, he probably gon' bust him. But I don't want the crackers to come and cuff him. See, these days, if you white, you can murder a nigga on TV and still get off. It's the same, but it's different like a spin-off. Cause when we do it, we just animals killing our own kind. When they do it, mental health, something is wrong with their mind. Goddamn. See, that's the type of shit that sound crazy to me. They play dumb, but it's simple like 1, 2, 3. A B and one, an F, and I'm a letter A, B, C. Keep it 100, genuine. I'm the same old G. Yeah. Been down and out for too long. Nigga, I'm too strong. I'm gonna move on.
Swagger on diamonds just Sakashi trying to pick my brain and judge me like a book. I don't got many likes, but I got a lot of looks. My picture on the news, they trying to label me a crook. They say I do too much, I say I'm off the hook. They ask me where I've been, I say I just came from the hood. Smelling loud off this good, the whole day out in Jug. These niggas wanna go to war, man, I wish they would. Oakland like Baghdad in my neck of the woods.
Rest in peace, my nigga Lil E, man. R.P. my big brother here. Shout out my nigga J Martin, just let him on. Speed of life.
I love you, Daddy, and I love you, Uncle. And I like your songs. And I really love you singing in a song. Love you.
At the roots, he let the beats build, bitch. And we never switch. Even if I'm rich, I'll be broke like I'm Mitch. Niggas talking down, but that's headed in the wrong direction. But I knock that shit out like the boxing section. Cause they can't touch what they can't see. All I gotta do is be the same me. All I gotta do is keep it G. Always be the same me. While I'm solid, boy, they can't change me. No.
What's going on? What's going on, man? We live from the boxing section, man. What's going on? What's going on, man? Salute to everybody that's coming on in. Let me get these shout outs out real quick. G Brown, Taylor Bell, Box Fans, Three Pyramids, Rob G, Big Cletus, Gregory X, Centos, Chef Dre, Burtman. Yes, sir. We got these. My. C. Jones. Yes, indeed. DJ, what's happening? Appreciate everybody. Let me put this link in the chat real quick. Ain't no need for fight predictions. Y'all know who I got. Y'all know who I'm rocking with. You know what I'm saying? First and foremost. You know what I'm saying? So y'all know enough said. You know what I'm saying? Deontay Wilder is going to destroy that man. I'm looking forward to Deontay Wilder being Deontay Wilder and putting this man away. You know what I'm saying? Putting him straight to sleep. That's what I'm hoping for. I'll be in the building, and I'll be ready for it. Signs of the time. Salute to you, my brother. Appreciate you for sliding on in. Salute to the Coxman. Salute to the Rhino. You know what I'm saying? DJ. You know what I mean? Salute to y'all boys. What's going on, fellas?
What it do, my brethrens?
What's going on, man?
Hey, man.
Salute
man,
to all the family in the chat.
Yeah, salute to everybody who stayed up and gonna party with us tonight, man.
Listen, it's fight week, fellas.
Fuck
Shit
yeah.
is real.
Yeah, fight week started today. What you mean?
No, I'm saying shit getting real.
No, I'm talking about my sister stomped this bitch out today, bro. The shit was hilarious.
Did you get it on film?
Huh?
Huh?
No, man, I don't be doing that because when you start putting it on film and shit, then
It's
we
evidence,
call
man.
that evidence.
There's a
Man,
transcript.
you could have kept that amongst friends.
Nah, man, everybody ain't
Ah,
smart enough to
man, it's
keep it to
evidence.
themselves,
Somebody is
man.
loud. You never know who will get hold of it.
Yeah, it was crazy, man. Because it all started because my nephew beat the dog shit out this little boy
That's
on the bus this morning.
Hey, DJ, you remember this, I bet. A few years ago at Vanderbilt, that's what hung them boys on that rape case. That phone
Yeah,
video.
yep. Some dumb motherfucker got it on video and decided he wanted to share it. That's why they ass and finna go to prison.
Oh, they
They
in
really
prison.
raped her? They really raped her? To you, Vic.
Man, look, I don't even. But yeah, pretty much they going to jail.
They already in jail.
Yeah. Oh, they already in jail?
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that's what got them fucked up. Somebody got it on video. Even with the old Florida State quarterback, DeAndre Francois, what fucked him up is he kept letting his ex-girlfriend. I'm pretty much the situation sounded like he was still tagging her, but he kept letting her come over his house, tear up all his shit, and then leave. And then one time he snatched her up. The bitch was recording it, and got him hemmed up, got him kicked out of school, and lost his scholarship. Now all of a sudden he's just such a disgusting human being. Like, well,
Yeah, bro, you gotta be careful, man. You know what I'm saying? Was she his color?
Huh? Of
Was
course not, man. You know when a lot of these guys who ain't ever
that's a fucking problem, man.
been nowhere for real, man. They ain't got nothing to do with it. They ain't got nothing to do with it.
Strong.
Crazy is crazy, bro.
Hey, listen. In the words of the great philosopher Tommy Strong, if you can't use your comb, don't bring her home.
See, that's that shit my grandmama used to tell me, but
Champion heart, salute to you, my brother.
That's old school, but
see now you got mixed. We know you got mixed nieces and nephews. We know, but as far as being an athlete, nigga,
yeah, first time they get some that that don't look like them, that excite them,
Yeah,
that shit don't excite me.
It don't excite me either, unless they got a fine body.
Yeah. But you like what you like, you love who you love, all that different type of shit. But
I'm gonna tell you something.
Everybody can hear that jazz.
I feel what you're saying. I don't think, and I don't feel that there's no greater. The most sultry woman on this earth are black women, in my opinion.
That's a fact.
Not because I'm a brother, but that's just. I think a black woman is the only woman that knows how, melanin women, black, butterscotch, whatever, all that together. I think, but the sisters, they know how to move those bodies in ways that naturally that other women don't know. They don't have that natural rhythmatic movement in their body. A black woman knows how to manipulate a man with what he sees and what she says. She is so sultry because she's beautiful. She's a beautiful sculpture. Then she knows how to move with that sculpture, man. And I mean, it's just, it's something. Even the way they give it to you, it's magical. Now, some of the other women did not.
Shout out to my wife.
They,
Speaking of black women, Centos, look at this.
Yeah.
Right on cue. Right on cue.
Is that man fuel or something? What is that?
No, that's that keep you up because I'm gonna be up all night with y'all niggas.
Oh, you gonna stay all night, man?
Hell no, but I'm gonna stay up long enough, nigga.
What you
Shout
mean?
out to Mrs. Davis.
Hell, man, shit. 1 o'clock is good enough for niggas, man. Give me a fucking break.
Man, what you mean,
man?
Nigga?
Over here where we at, man, we already passed that time, man. We ain't trying to hear that.
Right, nigga, it's already 1:45. What you talking
fuck
about?
you and your goddamn dog.
What? Fuck the dog.
He gonna take some some 5-hour drink for 30 minutes. Come on, bro.
Yeah,
Listen, nigga. I'm gonna be up here until 1:30.
You ain't gonna
You
need
know what I'm
that,
saying?
man. I mean,
I gotta be up at 3. Y'all niggas
you
act
ain't
like,
gonna need that
hey,
5 hours drink.
listen, y'all
You
niggas
be
act like
sleep.
I don't be up with y'all niggas until I just gotta be to work, man. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, I be fucked up. We got 7.
Kyle, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
Nigga get 1,000 stubs. You know what I'm saying? Shit start getting real dicey out
They don't
here,
start
man.
calling him Kilo and all this, man.
Right. He got
I was
17 nicknames now.
Got
Hey,
new
hey,
haircut
I
and
was falling
everything.
asleep
You know
on
what I'm
It's
saying?
cool.
20,000.
It's cool.
Hey, you know we doing something now, man. We got 27 people in here on the regular now, man.
Hey,
We
they gotta get you
doing all
processed,
right.
man. They gotta get
Right.
your
He
thing
Kilo
processed.
Kyle, Big Stack Davis, 1K, one
Big stepper,
1KK, you know what I'm saying?
big stepper. You know what I'm saying?
You know what I'm saying?
You know.
My
Hey,
guy 817 called him buttercream early.
yeah, Johnny Gill be on one, bro.
Oh,
I almost not been on here tonight, fellas.
You said what?
I almost not been on here tonight, man. They didn't. I'm not doing my normal route tonight. I'm on my way to Kentucky. Well, I'm in
G-Ball
Kentucky.
Kyle. Thank you, Chef Dre Book.
Yeah, I'm doing some Amazon tonight. The Amazon called me up, say, hey man, say man. You wanna make
You said
800?
Kentucky?
Yeah, man. I'll take you
Man,
this
your
on the
ass better stay
run.
on the front with us, nigga. I don't like fucking Kentucky.
Oh no, they don't change a
Kentucky
little
ain't no
bit.
worse than the rest of them, man.
Yeah, they don't change a little bit. Them white girls' booty getting fat up here too. And
I don't know, man.
they like that what you
They
put
got a thing
what
for
they
the
put on
pepper.
top of the usher? Yeah, they like that fudge and chocolate and devil food.
Yeah, they got a thing for the
Liking
pepper,
all that
man.
now, you know what I'm saying?
Hey, I'm trying to see how to set up this fucking super chat shit.
Yeah,
Oh,
you got to set up yourself. I thought they automatically do it, so you got to set it up.
no.
That's what
I
I've been looking for.
remember him saying that before because I told him turn on his super chats. He was like, "Nah, fuck that. Hit the cash app."
No, man, turn super chat on, man.
Well, I mean, I do get 100% of the proceeds when we do. Hey, y'all. So I know it ain't car talk, but I gotta talk about this car.
Turn it on, man. I got something for you, man.
It's
Turn that
official,
thing
DJ.
on, man.
It's official. Did you get that message I sent you, DJ? Because you act like you didn't tell me that, man.
I said I got it when you said you sent it, man.
All right, so nigga, what you gonna do, man? You gonna barbecue meal do?
How am I gonna get it home, Kyle?
Kyle Davis.
What you gonna drive it here?
Shit, I might.
You not finna drive from California to Alabama, man.
You know I'm not. But nigga,
Of course, yeah.
We can get it delivered.
Hey, did y'all see any of that game
I've been
tonight?
looking at my camera. I'm gonna send you some pictures tomorrow. I've been looking at my camera, but I got some meat I'm finna put in the freezer.
Are you talking about hunting?
Oh yeah. All my hunting brethren out there know what I'm talking about. I got some meat I'm finna put in the freezer. Yeah.
I think I'm going to find me some meat too to put in the freezer and marinate it real good for a few weeks or a month. I think it's time now, fella.
But yeah, man, just back to boxing real quick, man. I was looking at the odds today, and Shakur Stevenson is a big favorite in this fight, man, as the challenger. Hold on, let me pull them odds back up.
Yeah, where you get them at?
Vegas odds. Yeah, he's like a plus. He's like a minus 500 favorite, bro. That's crazy.
I heard somebody say something about there's a bet for Deontay Wilder. He's underdog. I saw something say 250, but I saw something said you pay $100, you get like $6,000 back or something like that. $1,600.
Yeah, man,
he's right?
A big. He's the underdog in that fight, man.
Man,
Got a
I
lot of people.
On
Yeah. But shit, I believe Shakur gonna win. But goddamn, I kind of want to put some money on Jamel Harris.
Yeah. Don't lose no money.
Huh?
Don't lose no money trying to be slick.
Shit.
Hey, y'all remember Harlem Nights?
Yeah.
Somebody getting knocked the hell out.
The fuck out.
It's a champ. It's a champ. See,
I'm
they thought
ready.
they put all that money on the other dude. So your boy them would start betting a bunch of money on the other dude.
The fuck?
They thought they were throwing a fight.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, see, Wilder plus 225, man. Oh, man. Okay, that's not that big of a gap. He's not that small.
It's gone down 25 in.
Yeah. But yeah, Jamel Herring is a plus 3 for y'all who want to bet on that fight. Jamel Herring is a plus 350 underdog, bro.
Wow.
I hear it go right here.
Yeah, go to Vegas odds, man. That's where I usually go.
I'm about to do it right now. Hold on.
Yeah.
Explain to the people what that means. If they bet what, they get what.
Basically, if you bet $100, you'll get like 4 or 5 back, and he wins.
Y'all see that, or do I need to blow it up?
Basically, you win 350, right? But add it to your 100.
Mm-hmm.
Do I need to blow it up, niggas?
Is that how that works?
Yeah, you pretty much double your money. Hold on. Yeah, blow it up a little bit more. Blow it up a little bit more. But if they the favorite, like
it's better.
Like you'll have to put. Yeah, that's better. Yeah, that's better. Pretty. Oh, it's done went up. Oh man. Oh, Shakur. Basically, if you got to put down 720 for Shakur, and you'll only get like 100 back. So.
Wilder not even that big of a he's not even that big of an odds as I thought he was.
Yeah, he's not that the gap closing, man. It'll probably be even money by the time they end up. Now he's a plus 510 underdog, bro. It's going up.
Man.
Vegas playing games now. See when they start when you start getting that kind of movement, say like it went from Shakur went from a minus 500 favorite this morning to a minus 720.
Shit. Look at this though. I'm about to put some money on
Caleb Plant. Bro, I'm telling you, put some money on Caleb Plant right now.
Wilder numbers getting closer, man. A lot of people change their mind.
Look at that gap between Canelo and Plant.
Shoot, man, my homeboy getting ready to make history.
You gonna put some money on that, Santo?
I'm about to put a 50 ball on that.
I'm gonna put something on that Plant and that Wilder thing, man. I'm gonna see what it says in my little app, my MGM app.
Yeah.
So have anyone of y'all seen BMF?
Nah, man, I really don't care.
Yeah, I seen it.
Oh, Frank Sanchez is the favorite. Is the favorite in that fight?
There's some real
real
acting going on that program.
Yeah, man, I felt like that's one of them stories that I just really didn't care for it. It's like I don't want to see how a drug empire fail.
I'm gonna tell you what a lot of people want to watch it for. They're gonna watch it just to see how
it ain't really failed. It ain't really failed if you think about it. All
right
things
now,
considered.
They talking about how they got started in the beginning. There's some real action going on. I was hoping for some sloppy action. They
it's stars, man.
I want to be
hold on, nigga. No, nigga. They had Cash Doll. Nigga, Cash Doll titties was out, nigga.
Cash Doll's titties was out.
Yeah, that's all I needed. I done
seen Cash Doll titties before, man.
No, you ain't seen them like this though.
What's this is the second episode?
Bro, that little video on Instagram, that wasn't shit compared to what I'm telling you.
Nigga, when she came in the bathroom, didn't know her camera was on and her whole titties was out.
Bro, they went out for 2
man, I don't get excited by sex scenes.
Hey, what scene you talking about, Cal?
I'm just saying it's Cash Doll. I've been wanting to see Cash Doll for a while, and we seen it.
She's in
She
BML.
can go to hell. She can go to hell right now. I'm kind of mad with her anyway.
Oh,
I'm trying to remember what scene he talking about.
Nigga, it's the only
want to know where the titties at.
Episode.
The first sex scene. Which episode?
The first. Sintos, I'm like, man.
No, I'm serious, man. Which episode? I don't watch the both. I don't know which one you're talking about.
The first episode. I just said that.
Oh, the gal with the little girl that the dude from prison come home to.
Yeah.
That's I didn't know that was. I didn't know. Okay, I guess I didn't know who she was all this time. Cause she looked like a full-grown woman.
Hopefully they give us another scene. Cause next I want to see that booty.
Yeah, she's playing a role
and that's just like a few years ago, a couple years ago, and everybody was all excited about Lala titties. I was underwhelmed.
I was mad, man, because I really wasn't concerned with the titties, man. I was more concerned with the booty that we didn't get to really see like that. You know what I'm saying? Any other time, they showing the whole ass. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's what I was just talking about, man. I was underwhelmed. I was like, oh, okay.
It was nice though.
Yeah, it was nice, but I was underwhelmed. It's like, it's a normal ass set of titties, man.
Nah, Cash Dog, but Cash Dogs though?
Yeah, Cash Dog got some nice titties, man. I seen them.
Got some nice ones, man.
Look, we finna go down a rabbit hole. Hey, start talking
she got the baby areolas too. Champ, look, Chevy Hart at the house. Look, E.T.
Hey, what's up, champion? What's up, champion? Hey, man, we got a lot of chats going on right now, man. Let's see what the folks talking about. They want to talk about something that we probably ain't talking about. Let's see what it is. What's up, champion?
Y'all good? How y'all doing, man?
Champ, what's happening?
Y'all good? I can't stay on long, man. I gotta study for this damn hazmat test, man. I already failed that bitch once. Stop, man. You can go in there and take that bitch exam. I didn't even study. I just was sitting there because I thought it was the same test. They could change that shit up. Yeah, so I got to study.
I thought that was his son. He looked so much like his dad, don't he?
Huh?
Yeah. Thought that was his son.
Sound like him too.
Playing that role in BMF.
Yeah. On BMF, man. That's big beat. Real life son.
His son gonna get some more acting jobs behind this because he acting, man.
Cool.
He acting. Because, I mean, they
John, what's up, Coop?
The acting's better than I thought it was going to be.
Yeah. I've only watched a couple episodes, but I'm going to get back on it.
That's all it is. It's only been 2 so far.
Okay. I thought it was, okay, cool. Yeah.
No, it's a great show, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's good. I just, it's just one of the things I just didn't care for.
Nah, nigga, you going to care for it, I'm going to knock your ass out, too. Make a choice.
Man, you scared of Keith Thurman, bro. What you think I'm gonna do to
you? That's a business deal. That's a business
decision, nigga.
Nah, fuck that.
Hey.
And I'm a health decision. I'm bad for your health.
Hey, Santos. DJ gonna come in like, look, DJ like, man, we like, DJ like, man, I ain't finna get involved with y'all. Or you gonna get involved. I'm knock your ass out too. Make a choice. Trying to fuck up this money and shit. I ain't finna get involved with y'all.
I'm gonna be laying down there on my neck, on my jaw, on my neck, my jaw, and my back. And then I'm gonna see DJ trying to come over and suplex over. I'm gonna come up out of my ear.
Hey, I'm gonna trip the shit out of DJ.
Hey, no, don't suplex. Don't suplex. Soon as DJ leave him alone, I'm gonna be hurt again. Oh. Hey, they gonna treat me like a low down dirty Shame when the little gay punk thought he was shot. And the Oscar goes to.
But no.
the Oscar for
best
acting goes to.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
Crazy.
Hey,
man, I just if I can get Canelo to do it, then yeah, I'll lay down.
Hey, I can get, Santos gonna be like, he'll be like, get off your ass.
If I can get one of the Charlos to do it, yeah, I'll lay down.
You want some too? No, hell no. I want to enjoy the money. That's what I'm saying to you.
Man, I thought it's a God, man.
But Keith
I would enjoy
Thurman,
the
Keith Thurman, no.
B-Dub, what's up with it, Brandon?
Peace, salute. What up to my fam?
What's up, Brandon?
Hey, I just thought about something. Let me do all the talking when Keith hit us, man, because I'm 54. I gonna play that old man role, right? I'm gonna let my grade go on show.
I'm gonna be sleep. I'm gonna be sleep.
Okay, that's cool. That's cool.
Hey, y'all remember Coming to America when a nigga fell down the stairs? You conscious motherfucker.
Oh, yeah.
You said what now?
Don't try that falling down the stairs shit. You hear me?
Yeah.
Well, rent was late, wasn't it?
Nigga said, and don't try that fall down the stairs shit either. You conscious motherfucker.
Hey, what the dude late on his rent or something? The one that was falling down the stairs.
Hey, Stu, your rent's due, motherfucker.
Yeah, your rent was late or some shit like that.
Yeah.
That nigga said, Stu, your rent's due, motherfucker.
Man,
don't try
to slip and fall down the stairs.
I'm gonna get my rent paid for a long time.
but yeah, Kyle, it's just like I said, if I can get Canelo to do it.
Hey, DJ, damn shame what happened to that dog.
Or one of them Charlos, man. It's one, that's fine. I ain't finna take no shit off Keith Thurman.
Jeez, nigga. Hey, what he say? He said, damn shame what happened to that dog.
Man.
Yeah.
So some of these fighters, man, it's like because we not boxing. I know that sounds like I'm saying I'm like just this super bad dude or whatever, but I'm not. I'm really passive. But
listen, man, well, be passive, nigga, and get the fuck way out the money, nigga. We trying to get paid. You over here trying to be a super nigga and shit. Save that shit for the chitlins, nigga. We out here trying to get this money. Me and this old ass nigga Centos trying to get this money. You out here getting in the fucking way. As a matter of fact, since you keep talking this shit, I'm gonna move your ass over. Move your ass over one, man. Centos, I'm gonna keep Centos right next to me and shit, cause you know what I mean. He with the program and shit.
Yeah, DJ, man, you gotta stop wanting.
Matter of fact, hold on, man. I know Brandon with the movement. So let me move your ass all the way to the end and shit. Make sure y'all hold this nigga back, Champion Heart. Brandon, y'all hold this nigga back. This is exactly how this shit gonna go. Me and Centos, shit.
See, I had you back. I had you back last night when that clown called up, didn't want to give his name and shit. All with that. Look here, young fella. Hold on, man. Who you talking to? I
that name.
You remember one who called up on Fred's show last. Shit! God damn it, talking to your stupid ass.
You want to answer the question because you like to argue.
Hey, that goofy ass nigga though, bro. I was being serious as hell. How the fuck you gonna stop like Deontay Wilder after one low ass fight?
Yeah, that's crazy.
That's why, man. Look, I brought that shit up on another show, dog. I was like, man, y'all niggas really not Wilder fans. Then y'all was Mark Breland fans. What it sound like?
Yeah,
man, I just don't like that shit. They don't like what they did to Mark Breland. I don't like what he said to Mark Breland. I don't like how he did to Mark. I don't like how he did Mark Breland. Yeah, first of all, stop fake caring about Mark Breland like that. What y'all fake mad about today, as my man Lil Duval would say.
They were saying one saying he need to get rid of Mark.
Nobody checking for Mark Breland until that shit went down.
Right, and they were saying he couldn't box before then, but then Mark Breland taught him everything he knows. So y'all saying Mark Breland, don't know shit. So y'all was shitting all on Mark Breland, and as soon as Wilder fired him, he shouldn't have did Mark Breland like that. I hate how he did Mark Breland. I was a Wilder fan. No,
I'm
Mark Breland sound like.
I'm gonna tell you a little something else too. I noticed somebody's got a video out there. I won't call any names, talking about Wilder, his pro-blackness, right? Then talking about the white persons that like JD's, and then Wilder. They were showing, Wilder's befriended with this white guy who's a business owner. He called him Pops. They were tripping about all that. Now these same people say they love Muhammad Ali, and we all know what Muhammad Ali stood for. And Muhammad Ali had white folks back, with him as well. but you know,
Yeah,
you don't hear much about
wasn't
that.
D'Angelo Dundee?
I done killed folks with that
D'Angelo,
before.
and then
I done
and
killed
then
folks with that before.
the people, his team, his management team that had him in the beginning, they were all white. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, you know, and he protected him. Ali protected him because Ali wasn't no dummy, man, about business. Period. He knew what he was working on. He knew how to sell himself, and he knew how to protect his people. Just like he told everybody, Dundee wasn't going nowhere. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So
Right.
So
Have you watched that
they need to quit
documentary,
tripping, man.
Cinto?
I watched the first one, man. I can't find the second one.
Well, Birdman, he put it in the chat, Fred's show, man. I got it. I'm gonna check it out. I'll text it to you. Yeah, I'll text it to you.
Now,
I watched it.
I hear it's
It's
supposed
pretty
to be
good.
4 episodes, right?
It is. It's like it's 4 episodes. They almost like 2 hours long a piece. But
I saw the very first one.
Yeah, I watched it. It's pretty good. You know, I have my own little personal critiques of it, but outside of that, it's one of the best ones It's one of the best ones I've seen. I mean, I've seen.
I've heard that, and I got a lot of the Ali documentaries. I've heard that too, Brandon. It's one of the best ones.
But
yeah,
you know,
I've seen
you
a
know
lot
who
of
did it,
Ali
right?
stuff, but they had some stuff I hadn't seen before in that one. I was
Ken
surprised.
Burns did it. Ken Burns, he the same man who did baseball. He did that jazz documentary. Have y'all ever seen that jazz documentary? Oh my God.
About
it's
who?
on PBS. It's like he did it. The same man who did the Ali, he did a jazz documentary. Man, y'all gotta watch that.
About this jazz artist or jazz in particular?
It's about jazz, period. His name is Ken Burns. This man always does documentaries. He's an Emmy Award winner. He did one on baseball. He did one on the Civil War. He did one on the Civil War. I've seen all his documentaries. Ken Burns. That's the man's name. But
he did one he did one on the Central Park 5 too.
Did he?
His daughter did.
Oh, okay. But that jazz one, man, I watch that jazz one once a year. I mean, that jazz that jazz, the one he did on jazz. I mean, beautiful, man.
Talks about the birth of it and all that.
He starts from the very beginning and goes to the very end. It's like, I think that one like 10 hours. That one like 10 hours long.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
Okay, he must be muted. I can't hear him.
817, hop on. 817.
What's up, man?
Hear me?
Oh, but nah, y'all was talking about that BMF, man. I can't watch that, man. That stuff. I got too much trauma from the crack era, so I can't watch stuff like that. That stuff bring back too many. It bring back too many memories. And I grew up. And I grew up in that. I mean, really grew up in that. My parents was what they was. You know, my family. That shit destroyed my whole family.
You feel what I'm saying,
So
Bree?
I can never watch that. Like I carry so much trauma with me around behind the crack era because I had to raise myself and my brother and my sister and take care of myself. And I lost a lot of my family behind that. So I get emotional talking about it because it hurt me. You know what I mean? So I can't watch that kind of stuff. I mean, I lost my people. I lost myself to that. So now I can't watch that stuff. And not only that, it's so heartbreaking to watch what it did to my community and what I helped participate in. I can't watch that kind of stuff, man. I still got trauma and PTSD from that stuff just because of the shit I participated in and the shit that I saw as a little kid that I shouldn't have saw, and it hurt my heart. So I can't watch that stuff. But I'm gonna get off of here because I'm starting to get emotional because that hurt me, man. So I can't talk about it. I'll see y'all later.
Hey, listen, we men on here. Hey, listen, let me tell you something. Hey, we men on here
tonight, man.
Yeah,
no, I'm saying we men. You know what I'm saying? It's all right to get emotional. Fuck what they talking about. You know what I'm saying? We men. At the end of the day, man. You know what I'm saying?
Y'all know I cry all the time.
Yeah.
I'm still a cop.
Your crybaby ass.
I know it, man. I've been crying for the last 2 years.
I'm all cried out, man. I'm all cried out this week.
I just went through so much, man. That crack era just destroyed. I mean, I don't want to go into detail, but it just destroyed my family, man. It took me, it took my brothers, it took my cousins, it took everybody.
Hey, Brandon.
I don't like that shit,
man. We're going to leave that alone tonight, Brandon.
All right. Okay.
Okay. We feeling your pain, man. We got
right. Most definitely, brother. We ain't got to talk about that shit,
man. Hey, look, hey, Brandon, I feel your pain, but I'm not crying with you tonight. You got me teared up over here. I ain't crying tonight.
Yeah, I feel
I
you,
cried the
man.
other night. I ain't crying tonight. No, all love, brother. For real
Hey,
talk,
one
man.
Sip, what's going on, big dog?
What's up, bro? You can't just let me sneak in. You always, you know what I'm saying? Just let me sneak in, bro.
Hell no.
Man, look, dog. You and Miss T had me crying last night listening to
I
y'all.
hate I missed that. I'm gonna have to go back and watch the show.
Man,
I had to bow
I had
on
to
him
play
last
referee
night,
like
man.
a
I was
motherfucker.
hey, him and Miss T went at it for about an hour and a half strong,
She
dog.
didn't.
It
She
might
didn't.
have been longer
She
than
didn't
that.
back down though. Miss T hung in
Hey,
there,
No,
brother.
Miss T
hey,
can handle
I
herself.
had to play
Yeah,
referee
Miss
like
T
that
know
last
her
night,
boxing,
dog.
man.
Miss T can handle herself.
Yeah, she know her boxing.
Oh yeah, she's strong with it.
I didn't have a problem with none of, you know what, Miss T, she did handle herself. She acquitted herself well, and I didn't have a problem with none of her boxing knowledge because she had plenty of it.
Right.
What it is sometimes, bruh, I mean, the older I done got, you know, the more and more I figured out, sometimes you just got to call a spade a spade. You know what I'm saying? You know how sometimes, you know, as a young cat, you want a motherfucker, you know, a motherfucker would come to you and bring something to you to help you grow, but they may not bring it to you in the right way. And they may touch on some things that you don't want to say it out loud. You know they true about you, but you don't want them to say it out loud. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You want somebody to kind of pat you on the back or pacify them few things that you know about yourself that you need to change. But the real people around you, your real partners, somebody gonna keep it a buck with you and tell you
Yeah,
about
get your ass
yourself.
back over here, man.
Somebody gonna tell you about yourself so you can clean it up. So that's all I'm saying when it come to Bud, bruh. The man got skills, he got hands, but
Right.
let's tell the truth. You know what I'm saying? He ain't really had nobody on the roster for whatever reason. We know. We seen the money with Porter. So we know what the game is with Bob. We know what's going on. You know what I'm saying? But the young man chose to stay there too. So
Yeah,
he done had a hand in his opponents.
Yeah, that's
But I'm
true.
gonna
And
tell
I
you
said that too. How you gonna stay with somebody that disrespects you outright and you still stay with them? What the kind of
Facts,
shit is
brother.
that?
I got a question. Do y'all think that Porter beats Kell Brook today?
Do I think
Or
that
a
what?
couple years ago? Do y'all think Porter will beat
Do we think
breaking
Porter?
up.
Do we think
if
Porter
they
will
fought a year
win a
ago?
rematch with Kell Brook?
Kell Brook is
You think
not
Porter
the
will
same.
win a rematch with Kell Brook?
well, he can beat this Kell Brook. This Kell Brook ain't shit.
Yeah, this Kell Brook is not the
I
fighter.
think I'm in the twilight zone.
Yeah, you breaking up. But if it's about Kell Brooks, I mean, Kell Brook is not the same fighter.
Yeah, you got Amir Khan trying to dig him up and coach him out of a fight right now.
Man, that ain't no 50-50 fight, man. That dude a die.
Who's that?
Hey, what he tell Creed? What he tell Apollo Creed's son? Yo, daddy died in this ring.
Okay, but I want to say this real quick. Like I said, I got to go. What I was saying about Porter, like I don't know if you've ever been attacked by a dog, but I've been attacked, by a dog.
Yeah.
And when you get attacked
by the dog named Kato.
And now when you get attacked by a dog, you know what I'm saying? You got to get down, with that dog, and you can't, you're saying you can't fight that dog the way you got to fight that dog down where he is, and that's what I was saying about Porter. You know what I'm saying? You trying to fight your fight, but you constantly got that dog on you. Constantly on you, going, God damn. You know what I'm saying? So you got to get down with that dog and fight him the way that he's fighting. That's what I was saying. Porter makes these cats fight his fight. You know what I'm saying? So that's
He does, but
R.I.P. Listen,
but I don't think Porter beats Kell Brook ever because of the strength inside. Because Porter was used to muscling everyone. He tried that with Kell Brook. It didn't work out for him. Kell was much stronger than he anticipated. Matter of fact, Kell was the strongest welterweight at that time before Earl came on the scene.
That's right.
So I don't think that Porter. I don't think Porter's going to be able to beat Bud. For that particular, I think styles make fights, and I think Kell Brook's style works against Porter, and I don't think Porter's style is going to work
See, and that's true. And the fault with that is Porter fights the same way. You know what I'm saying?
Y'all hear me?
Bud set traps now. He's one of the best trap setters.
Let me say this real quick. Though.
Watch me. See what I tell you.
Quick.
That's what he's known for throughout the industry of boxing.
Nigga.
Go ahead, Kyle.
I'm trying to drop some signs, man. What you talking about, man? I'm trying to drop signs.
You. Nigga, you cut me off first.
Yeah, I don't know what he does. Hey, maybe you couldn't hear me because I was on a lonely road by myself. I was already talking
by yourself.
champion hard. There's something about them light skinned dudes, man. I don't know what it is.
Hey, Centos Chronicles is not at the bottom of this shit here. Alright? When Centos Chronicles come at the bottom of this shit here, then you can overtalk motherfuckers.
You changing colors, Kyle. You changing colors.
Hey, you changing, man. You changing, man. I'm gonna call YouTube and tell them to take some of them subscribers there.
Yeah. Light skin.
You gotta get him back down to 988.
I'm feeling myself. I'm feeling myself. I'm just messing with you, bro. You know, I wanted them thousands as bad as you did.
Man, listen, no question about it. Hey, listen, RIP to my homeboy Ron, man. God rest his soul, right? We beat the dog shit out this dog. You know what I'm saying? This motherfucking dog was chasing. We beat the shit out this dog, man. You know what I'm saying? This dog was
jumped the dog.
Oh, we beat the shit out that dog, bro.
Y'all jumping dogs out there in Cali, bro.
We beat the shit. Listen to me, dog. We beat the dog shit out that dog. And my homeboy Ron, he was known for knocking niggas the fuck out. And when he hit that dog, that motherfucker. We beat the dog, man.
Yeah, you know that sound when you kick a dog in the stomach.
Hey, my partner had we was chilling at one of my partner's house, and he had a little pit puppy, and he was real aggressive. And he ran upstairs to go grab something. And so he was messing with my other homeboy, you know, biting him on his pants leg or whatever. And I guess he nipped him real good. And just out of pure reaction, my homeboy punched the dog. But when he hit the dog, bro, he hit him in his jaw and dislocated his jaw.
Oh,
so, right. And my partner had just paid this money for this dog, and he dislocated his jaw. So the dog said, "Oh!" And his jaw kind of popped back in place as he was coming back downstairs. And my homeboy was rubbing the dog head or whatever, you know. And so he was like, you know, I never heard of a dog make that sound. What you do to my dog, man? You know, just joking, talking out. But he ain't know he punched the damn dog in the jaw.
Hey, listen, this same homeboy, 817, this same homeboy shot a little ankle biter, shot the motherfucker. Bang!
What? Damn.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
What happened to the day when you just run and hop tremendous.
Hey, West Coast niggas kill dogs, bro. I don't want to go to the West Coast for nothing, bro. Whenever I go out there, I go straight to San Diego. I stay by the white folks or Santa Monica or something. Hey, Fred, them, you know, Fred, man, come on, get some of the Crenshaw guy. I ain't never going out there, bro. I swear to God. I swear to God.
What's up, Deuce?
I ain't for that clapping pigeon shit. Hell no, I'm good.
What up, Deuce?
I think Deuce is muted, man. He not saying anything.
No, I'm listening to y'all laughing. I'm listening to y'all laugh and have a good time, man. I'm just over here. You know me, I'm ready to turn the party up.
Deuce look like he a kidnapper, nigga.
Hey, listen, hey, Deuce that nigga at the party that always got his hand on his gun and shit.
Hey, man, right?
I'm just telling homie. Like, hey, man, you straight over there because you notice it. Because you walk in and you
said, oh, this is having a good time in here, cuz. Fuck that.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, that's the homie you want to make so straight. If he get mad, the whole party fucked up.
Party over. Party over. Hey, man, CA17, you know what time it is, man.
Right.
You look over there, you see that nigga sitting on the wall, he all quiet and shit. Hey, man, you straight, right? You good?
Hey, that's the type of nigga you see in the party, and you tap your girl and be like, baby, let's go. Come on, let's go. You know what I'm saying? You see that nigga walk in and be like, baby, let's go.
Man, I used to know this chick like that, man. When she get mad, man, the party is over. She used to go off. Now she a holy roller. You can't talk to her. Everything out her mouth is about the Bible, man. It's a trip.
That's crazy.
Everything
Hey,
is spiritual
Hart.
now, man. She got everything.
Hey,
But she used to be a
what
fool.
Too Short used to say? It's time to go.
Hey, Champion Hart.
Yeah.
It was a gal that was liking a brother back in the day, right?
Yeah.
I've said something about her before on this panel. She had on nodding her tail too, man. Fine the sun was done, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And I never did hit it, man. My daughter's mother kind of messed it up, right?
Right.
And my partner, man, he used to holler at a cousin of hers. And so I used to ask, because I never laid physical eyes on the girl since I've been home from the joint. And I was asked my partner, I said, man, have you run across a gal or anything? He said, man, I don't know. Last time I heard, man, she was doing all right. So he said, you might maybe go on her cousin's page and look her up, which is the chick he used to holler at, right?
Yeah.
I go on her page, I see her, right? So I start investigating before I reach out to her. Man, she preaching stronger than a summer gun, man. Right. She all into the Bible.
Yeah.
Still got that knot and everything, you know. Yeah. She into the Bible.
Yeah.
And last time I checked on her, man, she had a man all on the page, man, and she be riding in the car preaching too. You know what I'm saying? This was years ago, and and now they don't got married, man. I see when I saw all into the religion thing, I said, nah, I ain't gonna bother. I'm gonna reach out and say hello, you know, spark a little attention,
would,
you know.
huh?
Bro, she still riding that meat in the name of Jesus.
I don't know, man. Well, she riding her husband.
Come on,
cuz. See, at that time, I was just investigating. I wasn't flirting too much back in them days. I like to flirt now. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Hey, bro, man, don't worry about that nigga, man.
Man, keep it a buck, Kyle. You know when
my
you start
service at the
out, you
house
go
at
to the
that
church
time.
first. When you
But them the biggest freaks though, man. Real talk. A lot of them the biggest freaks, man.
Hey, did I ever tell you how I got booed at church, nigga? Did I ever tell that story?
What story?
When I got booed at church.
You got booed at church.
I thought he said he got booty at church.
He said boo. He said boo, didn't he?
Yeah,
you got booty or you got booed?
You got booed or booty?
Close.
A lot of niggas get booty at church, man.
Man, there you go. There you go. It take the gangster in the room. A lot of niggas get booty at church.
So my first piece of ass was at church. I keep it real.
I there at them Christian camps. Keep it a buck.
I had too much reference for that, though. I couldn't be out there. I couldn't be out there like that, brother.
Boy, them summer Christian camps. Them summer Christian camps.
Hey, nigga DJ. Hey, nigga DJ.
Summer
Michael
camps.
Jackson album cover and shit.
Hell yeah! I'm about to say what I'm doing the Michael Jackson album cover and shit. What the fuck? Hey man, you better sit up straight, man. You in violation, man.
That nigga relax.
Yeah, you in man cool violation, man. You got to sit up straight, man.
Hey, Mark.
Fuck that posture shit y'all talking about right now.
Yeah, cheering for the Eagles, make a nigga want to lay down.
Thanks, I was just gonna say he got to lay down with his record looking like that.
Both y'all, man.
Hey, Mark. Hey, Mark Nash, come on the panel, bro. Oh man,
oh man.
Oh wow, man.
What's good? What y'all fellas got going on tonight?
What's going on with you, man?
You know, man, niggas watch some of this preseason, man. Clippers looking good. Clippers looking good. Got that second energy.
Yeah.
I'm telling niggas right now, I'm taking all bets. Guaranteed Paul George win MVP this year. Guaranteed.
Guaranteed, Paul. Hey, bro, don't let them catch you with that straight. They're gonna give you a lot of time, fam.
All right.
It's 2021, man. You gotta stop smoking that shit, bro. Come on, bro.
Hey, man. What was that?
What you say? You pushing it? How you pushing it?
Hey, dude, what was that you were saying to me, Cal, and Sheldon Moore, and somebody else was on here? We were talking about basketball. You
Oh no! Don't start that shit.
Yeah, don't start.
That motherfucker.
No, we're not going down that hole.
Oh
We're not
yeah,
going down
nigga.
that rabbit hole.
I still stand
We're
on
not
that.
going down that rabbit
I
hole.
still
No,
stand on
no,
that.
no,
For those of you that was not here,
what
that
he believes in,
motherfucker,
man.
that motherfucker said Zebo was better than Moses Malone. He
Hell
sat up
yeah.
there
Man,
and
he was
said
saying
that
some wild
bullshit.
stuff, man.
I said
No, he
Zebo was
didn't.
better than Moses Malone. I
No, you
showed it.
didn't.
I say it again. I
Stop
said it
smoking
again.
that wet.
He out his
Zebo won
fucking mind.
Zebo won the best all-time back-to-basketball players, and he was 17-footer.
So check this out, bro. If Zebo ever put his black ass in the paint and happened to catch the backside of Moses Malone, Moses would embarrass that man.
Man, what are you gonna do? Throw it off the backboard and go get it?
It is blasphemy
That was all he did.
for you to
throw it off the backboard.
Hey, Zach will tell you. If Zach was here, he'd tell you. Say, man. Zach could tell you, hey man, I got to give that man his card. Moses Malone in the Hall of Fame, bro.
Zebo in the Hall of Fame too.
Bro, we looked up the stats, brother. Stop this shit.
And I remember seeing the PER. I remember seeing the PER.
Listen, Kyle, your high yellow ass better not jump off this panel after you just goddamn brought that shit up again. I swear to God, Kyle.
I remember watching the PER, and they were both the same. All them monetary stats don't mean anything.
How many years did
Moses
Malone play?
Deontay Wilder is fighting this weekend. I'm looking forward to that. Eli Zachary.
Good pivot. Good pivot.
Who you betting on?
Good pivot.
Who you betting on, Kyle?
What you doing on? What you calling that, Eli? What round you think you gonna get him out of there?
Shit, 6, 5 or 6.
6.
Okay.
Yeah.
What you think, Champion Hart? He say 5 or 6. What you think, brother?
Yeah, I was saying, like, what did I say earlier?
I think you said 7, right?
I think I said 7. Yeah. I was saying like 7. Yeah.
I'm looking at round 4 or 5, brother. I feel like he gonna catch him slipping, and that's gonna be the end of the night. So I'm saying round 5.
Fury's a good
who gonna win? Hey, who gonna win between Umar Johnson and Mike Tyson?
Umar Johnson. I saw Umar doing that shit. I was like, Umar, cut that shit out.
Hold on. Hey, how about Umar Johnson and Terrence Bailey?
Right.
Terrence want to boxing though, for real, bro. Why you playing?
TV with that shit, man.
Hey, Terrence gonna pull a last Boy Scout on Umar Johnson, pull up in that bitch with it in his boxing trunk.
I'll be trolling TV with that shit, man.
He be ready for 10 rounds right off the cuff. So you say Umar Johnson. Terrence Bailey all day.
Yeah, y'all keep playing about that shit. Terrence Bailey low key want to box Umar Johnson.
I was just gonna say that, brother. I was just
It's gonna happen.
He's so scared of Umar Johnson.
It's gonna happen. Kyle gonna promote it.
It's
gonna happen.
He want to see what them hands do.
Right. Hell yeah.
Hey, Terrence said he know not to come down here where I'm at. He already know. He ain't gonna show up. He know better.
Hey, Umar ain't gonna take his ass down there. He know, brother. He know better, brother.
Yup.
He know better.
Hey, he took his punk butt down there, at nighttime when he knew nobody was around. He heard him out of town. That's what he does, man. He's not related to my family.
That nigga ain't related to nobody in my family. Well, he said that with so much anger. I was like, oh yeah, you want to buy him on.
Yeah, it was some feeling behind that, bro.
Hey, when he get on that tangent, I ain't got nothing to say.
Right.
Kyle brought it up just to mess with him one night, man.
Yeah,
he did. Last week. Last week was.
Yeah, he be trolling TV with that shit.
Oh man.
Asking for it though. Hey, niggas be truly asking for this shit, man.
Hey, TV
Shout
came
to my
on
dog
one night, man, around his birthday time.
Mike Nash in the house. What's up, my brother?
Nasty Nash. What it do, brother?
Hey, Mark destroyed TV on my channel, bro. That shit was
man slaughter. But hey, I'm gonna say this though. Some of us get better, and some of us get a lot worse when we get that alcohol in us.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Terrence
TV came back.
Terrence was skin up, but he asked for that though. In Mark's defense, he asked for that.
Hey, let me see your phone.
Mark lit into it. But look,
y'all gonna talk about this shit to his next birthday.
I missed that shit.
That was funny. Nigga, Mark Nash is like,
he was doing up that night.
Nigga, Mark Nash said, faggot ass nigga.
Hey, what about the night?
I can't, bro. I can't. My name is my name. Shout out to Tank and the Wire, man. Like, my name is my name, bro. Like, he was like, I was just playing with you. I was like, I don't let people play with me like that.
Yeah.
But I'm playing with you now.
Right.
So man,
if I can let it go, you gotta let it go. So, but low key, man,
hour.
But while y'all bullshitting, low key, Terrence Bailey ain't been on my show since then. I think he's still mad at me.
Yeah,
man. And I apologize to him, man. It was all love, it was all jokes, but y'all ain't gonna let it go, man. Like,
nah, man, this internet, dog. This shit live forever.
Hell no, we ain't.
It's a coincidence.
Hey,
we were talking
it was a birthday roast. It was a birthday roast, right?
Hey, you think I'm gonna let go of one of the best segments that we ever had? Are you kidding? That shit was hilarious, man. Uncle Phil was tripping, and we got that nigga straight. That motherfucker was on.
Hey, what about the night when he came on and then he went in on Ace Money?
Who?
Terrence.
I didn't do that.
Oh man. He tried to save H Money for the longest.
Hey, well, hold up. The way he did it was classic though. We were talking about something. H Money came on. Everything was cool. Then all of a sudden he said, "Hold on, hey H, I need to talk to you about something. Hold on a second." He got up from his desk, walked away for a minute. Then he came back. He went in on him. And you know, H Money ain't laying down for nobody. You know? It was crazy.
Oh, damn.
That night.
I'm gonna listen. Hey, y'all, I'm gonna dedicate my life. I'm gonna dedicate like a week. Eclipse, what's up, big dog? Hey, I'm gonna dedicate my life to watching every single one of these episodes, bro. And I'm gonna timestamp them son bitches, bro. And I'm reposting shit, bro. Yeah. I can't believe I missed out on that, dog.
Let me start at the beginning of the year. Then you got a lot of videos.
Bro, I'm gonna make a suggestion, bro, because this is something I've been challenging my audience with. Like, you guys know your fate. Like, some people know their episode, they can go to it. Or I tell people, hey, as you watching the episode, like, put the timestamp in it. Like, when you watching the playback, or if you in real time, like, go through and put that comment in it. Or if you on the panel, shit, put this in the private chat so I can have it. I do a screenshot so I can do it, because those timestamps, you right, Kyle. Like, people want those.
But see, brother, we don't. We got to. As I'm gonna tell you, just
I get it, because in real time, you ain't thinking of it.
Well, not just that. We don't think that a lot of times, especially if I watch y'all shows after, if y'all not live, I don't really think y'all go back to the comments and be checking them like that. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of times I want to comment on a lot of y'all shows. I just like them, because I won't be able to catch them live. But I think, them cats ain't seeing these comments because they getting so many of them, they ain't reading them. So it's cool to know that y'all go wrong.
Right. Oh, bro, I'm actually replying to comments right now. In between this, like, I reply to every comment, and I don't just put thanks or I appreciate it or just put a heart. Like, I literally reply to your comment, at least give you a sentence or two, and things like that. Or I be keeping debates going on some of my like that one. I don't mean to make it about me, but basically that Crawford and Porter video I did, it has a lot of debate going on far as who's gonna win that fight. Have y'all made y'all picks on the channel? Did I miss that yet?
I'm gonna have to go over there. I'm gonna have to go check out.
No, have y'all? No, I'm saying over here. Have y'all already made your picks on the boxing section?
We was just doing. Well, we was talking about Wilder here just a second ago.
We talking about it a little bit. Let's get into it.
We did it last night, but we can do it tonight too.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we're gonna be talking about that Wilder and Fury all week and after that.
All week long.
Absolutely.
Everybody's title on YouTube. They got something to do with boxing. Haters and lovers of Wilder. All of them got Wilder's name, and it's been like that.
But he can't box though.
Right.
Went further in the Olympics than Fury, but you know what I'm saying? Fury ain't got no bronze medal. Say what you want to, my G, but
18 months off the beer truck.
Come on, man. I told people if y'all say the dude can't box, but if he can't box, all of us would have a bronze medal, and all of us would have 10 defenses of a heavyweight title, because most of y'all are over 200 pounds, right?
Facts.
I know. I'm heavyweight weight. I'm over 200.
And
I
a
ain't
lot
got
of
no
them
bronze
scrapped in
medal,
the hood
and I
too.
can't defend no heavyweight title 10 times.
Right.
Y'all got to stop the hate, man. And the hate is real.
They don't have a whole lot of positivity to speak about on the guy, which I don't have no dislike for the boy, AJ. But since he got the brakes beat off of him, they trying to clown Wilder about his pro-blackness and he can't box. I don't think he's ready. His mind ain't right. And when he put that bullet in your boy's head Saturday night, it's gonna be over. Just like my man,
the execution is days away, man. This ain't no boxing match. It's an execution. Live execution. Off with his head.
I don't know if y'all caught my show. I was this close into feeding into that propaganda bullshit about that uniform. I was this close.
Yeah, he giving them
this
something
close
to talk about.
Because it's a live show. And then somebody told me in the chat, they said, no, Martinez, they showed the old outfits before, and then I started looking at the outfit close. I said, nah, I can't run with that, y'all. And I'm like, y'all seeing it in real time, a guy going through the emotion of telling you guys the truth. Like, I don't believe that.
Right.
And now the part of like, hey, the outfit ain't gonna have better I'll take y'all word for that part. Like, of course not. But far as that outfit looks like the old outfit, I think he's more, first of all, I just think he's more creative than that. That outfit ain't gonna look so similar to the outfit that they showing us right here, telling us, hey, because they running with that story of, oh, his outfit, and they showing the Instagram of the designers of it, saying that's the outfit.
All right. Well, let me say this, brother.
That's cap.
I'm glad, and that's cap. And I'm glad you brought it up. But see, English class, a lot of people didn't pay attention when we was in school when it came to English class, right? Context is everything. Context is everything. And then the nature of that conversation, as it was asking Wilder was being brutally honest, and what some of us, what the most genuine.
Mike Weary, what's up, man? Presidential Mike.
What the most genuine of us don't understand is within the moments, bruh, they looking for anything and for everything. And it took Wilder to go through that to realize that. But it was the context. It was context. You have to understand the context of what was going on. He was really trying to recycle what the hell happened.
And he's been genuine.
Right.
He's been genuine.
Like,
and not knowing people going to take it as an excuse or something like that.
Right.
Because
he's being honest with himself.
Wilder couldn't believe that he was being poisoned that night. That was the farthest thing on his mind that particular night. About that water. And let me tell you something. I saw when the man was trying to get in the ring, he couldn't get over the ropes like he normally do without assistance. When they took the helmet off his head, his face and his eyes just wasn't right. I knew he wasn't right that night. I called it before the first bell, the first punch, before the first instruction. And my homies that was watching the fight with me, I told her, I said, he ain't right tonight. They said,
Centos, I knew he wasn't right. I knew it wasn't right when they unplugged the camera, brother. When they unplugged, when Wilder was doing all that walking in the background early, and I was like, why is he was walking too much?
But Tay Jones said he always walk like that. Tay Jones said he always do that.
He did. Tay did come back and say that, but I was like, he walking a lot. And then when
that's because Andre Ward said that. Andre Ward put that in our minds.
Right. And then
but real quick though, hold on, real quick. In the words of the great philosopher Lil E, I want y'all to breathe air and live life.
No, hell no.
The truth.
No, hell no.
Uh-oh. There you go.
No, hell no.
Hey, listen, niggas. What part of
last word from the master to the slaves.
Hey,
right.
Damn, Kyle, I just got my goddamn
listen, niggas.
Spit it out, Bruce Leroy. Come on, Kyle. What's up?
Listen,
I'm
niggas.
sorry.
Hey, y'all niggas know I got to be up, nigga, at 3:30, nigga. Don't act like y'all don't know this shit. All right, this ain't nothing new.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Y'all know Y'all know when I ain't got to be up, I stay up as long as I can.
Yeah.
Cinto, how long ago he take that 5-hour energy? He ain't going to sleep.
Right. That's
It's
what
all
I'm
right,
saying.
man. Just say you gotta go see Lady by the Cat, man. We understand.
I ain't getting no cutty tonight, man. I'm taking my sleep because at my job we got a lot of shit going on at the job tomorrow.
That's what we calling it now. Sleep. Wink, wink.
Yeah.
You know, his wife looked around and come and say, "Bring your ass to bed."
Look, they stuck her head in the door twice already.
Kyle, go on, tell the truth, brother. She came to the door and opened up the house coat and say, "Come on to bed, baby."
You know what's going on. You know what I'm saying? It's really for me though. I got the, you know what I'm saying? But who need a wrench? Who need a wrench before I take my ass to sleep? Nigga, I didn't take it, you nut ass nigga. I gotta take it in the morning.
Oh, you act like you gonna take it tonight.
Kyle got that Congo dust.
Okay, my bad.
Got that Congo dust in tonight.
Hey, Kyle.
Man, you don't need nothing but that royal honey, man. Just get you some royal honey. You'll be all right.
I don't need none of that, nigga. I need to go to sleep. Hey,
all right, go get straight, bro. Say what?
Who need a wrench, right, man? Because you know what I'm saying. Who you think need a wrench?
Somebody did say something. Want to know what they need to do to get a wrench?
Make a donation to the Cash App. That's all you got to do. We'll do the rest.
Yeah, there you go.
DJ
put your YouTube handle in your Cash App. When they ask you what it's for,
he wants the PayPal. He wants the PayPal. So, and he want a wrench. He want to pay for his wrench.
Yeah.
All right, so this
all wrenches for sale, nigga. Let's keep it a buck.
Hey, hold on.
Hey, C. Jones been in here. C. Jones been in here lately a lot, bro. He ain't got a wrench.
All right,
did he donate to the channel?
Let me say this. Friday, I'm giving out the wrenches on Friday.
There you go.
All right.
Yep. So you show up every day. Payday, huh, Kyle? Show up every day from now to Friday, and you're gonna get your wrench on the weekend.
There you go.
If you miss a day, you gotta wait to Saturday or start over next week.
With that being said, hasta mañana.
God bless you, brother. God bless you.
Get that chat put up by tomorrow, man. I mean that super chat.
Light skin for the win.
You know it.
Hey, you got to get your money all around the board, not just from one corner, man.
But what I'm saying is, nigga, YouTube is gonna tax that money.
Don't worry about that. Don't worry about that extra money. Don't worry about that. Look here, you get. It takes 100 pennies to make $1, bro. I'm telling you what I know.
And I don't want them niggas to take half of them pennies, nigga.
Don't worry about that right now.
You, bro. Just
Kyle.
I used to be that way too, but Kyle, do it. Cause some people don't got Cash App where they at, but they got a credit card. Some people ain't got Cash App. Some people ain't got PayPal. But you know what? And some people want to be seen with their donation. And they want to challenge people to match their donation. That ain't you, brother. I ain't talking about you. I'm just telling you. That's how the game goes. So and some people want their comment. They know their comment gonna be on the screen big if they put that, that cash. Look, man. Look, let the people support you however they choose to support you. Yeah, don't put no limit. Make multiple ways.
How to get to that?
I got Venmo, Cash App, PayPal, Zelle. All of it.
Zelle. So I can do Zelle.
Everything.
I can do PayPal.
Yeah, never tell people they can't support you, and don't limit them on how they can support you. That's my pro tip.
PayPal because I got family members that are so ghetto minded.
And I take it to heart. Hey, I'm gonna talk to you off wax on how to maneuver all that shit too.
Bro, you got my number. You got my DM.
Man, I got you.
Yeah, man. Go ahead, get some rest, man. Go get some rest. God bless you, my brother. Thank you again.
Hey, and I really got
love you, man.
Love you
more,
Kyle.
brother. Love
100,
you more.
brother.
Hey, listen.
Go ahead.
Hey, listen. If you can't watch BMF because you got some shit going on, because I think I'm taking the Wire Wednesday and I'm using that for BMF. So if you can't stomach BMF, let me know. Brandon, I know you. You know what I'm saying. I know you can't really, take it. So let me know.
Yeah,
Brandon gave me a topic for my show, man, and I hate he missed it that day. Because that was the topic.
Touch some other people like it.
Absolutely,
Brandon,
but look, we can use it as a teachable moment though. Because if you watch it, man, it's not if you looking at anything, you can glorify it. You know what I'm saying? But it is some teachable moments in there that you can use as a learning lesson, because we know what happens. We know where the brother ended up at. So
yeah, but
all right, y'all.
Gotta get some thought in that, man.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. God bless you all, man. God bless you.
All right, Mark Nash.
Damn, I gotta go too.
All right, Mark.
Nah.
Yeah, I'm about to say, where you going?
I got a couple more minutes. I'll be quiet. I'll mute my mic. God dang.
Hey, one thing I wanted to bring to you brothers, especially you brothers that's got the platforms out here. I touched on it in the barbershop, and I was able to sneak in and talk to Bill, but random caller, he probably just took it and blew it off. I even hit him in the DM like he asked me to on the Instagram about these NFTs. My brothers.
Oh yeah,
listen, my brothers.
About those NFTs.
Right. Listen to me again, my brothers. I don't know if y'all check out look at the I Am Athlete podcast, but Dez has pretty much been on the NFTs and creating what he calls athlete's corner, and basically what he's doing, with the NFTs. I keep trying to push it to these boxers out here, right? As they continue to rise, if they were to make a catalog of NFTs available to their boxing community, this community like these that they come visit, that continue to support them by buying pay-per-views and continue to support them through these channels to get more news out and things of that nature, right? And they coming to give these interviews. They can do just like Tory did. He made his NFTs available for $1. Okay. Digital copies of a particular deal. Some people bought 10, some people bought 5, some people bought 60. But when he released that collection, you know what I mean? Only him and the people and his fan base or whatnot were able to buy into those NFTs, right? But when they went on auction, guess what? Those people, the demand had to come to his fan base. You see what I mean? And so people have to buy into your fan base rather than going through the company. You know what I'm saying? Rather than somebody like, let's say if they got a deal with Jordan Brand or whatever, and you go through the normal channels, then you cutting money to them, just like they say about these super chats and everything else. The NFTs are digital collections that allow you to allow your fan base to buy in.
Yeah.
I mean, I need you guys to continue to push that to these boxers, and I'm telling you, if they want their things to grow, then make money with your fan base. You hear me?
Because that word of mouth gets even stronger.
Thank you, and your fan base will continue to grow. If I invested in, let's just say Earl Smith did some NFTs and made them only available to the barbershop community, or let's say Black Pfeiffer or the LBBC as a whole, or something like that. You know what I mean? And they put it out there for a particular price, whether it be $10, $50 for us to buy in, $100 for us to buy in, and they was to turn around and auction that collection off. You mean to tell me the next time that brother came with anything, he wouldn't have 100, 200, 300, 400, 500 people ready to support with the ability to? Because many of us don't have the ability to make these flights, with work and everything else. If you was to turn around and be able to sell an NFT for anywhere from $15 to $30 to $45 to $60,000, all of a sudden, you don't think you're an advocate for that fighter?
Yeah, creative. They're definitely having to be creative, but that is something that's really going right now for artists, as far as like artists with paintings and artists with music. That's something that a lot of people are actually doing right now, putting together NFTs.
And the reason why I'm saying it to you, brothers, is generally when things come along, I mean, as far as financial literacy or whatnot, our people are last, and these things pass us by before we can actually learn about them and get into them. What I'm encouraging you guys to do, especially the ones with the platform, is continue to put it in the minds and in your mouth and in the conversations when you do pull these boxers to the side, or get to talk to them or interview them, or they just plug in the show. This is something that needs to be discussed, because not only can it grow their profile, it grows their profile outside of that bullshit that they got with them people. and they can stop selling themselves to them people. We can stop having Terrence Crawford's because Terrence Crawford can take care of himself. You see what I'm saying? Because the demand is out there, but you just have to go the right way about it.
Hey, boxing. Be quick question. Now, when you think of an NFT for a boxer, what type of product do you envision seeing put together?
That now
Give
that's
an
on
idea.
that's on the boxing. Let's say somebody. I mean, let's take the biggest boxer in the game that we know, right? Floyd, right?
Mm-hmm.
If Floyd was to put together an NFT collection, let's say of maybe photos or different moments within his career behind the scenes shit, something that other people didn't have access to. You see what I'm saying? That's the type of thing that he could do. It's just a digital footprint.
Uh-huh.
But I mean, when you make it available only to a select few, it's going to build a demand for it. So that's what
Right.
I'm saying. It's up to the boxers to be creative as to how they want to go about it. But it is out there.
It's kind of like Nipsey when he only made so many copies available for his $1,000 CD. If you only make so many copies available at first, then when they get rid of the fans will pay more, but then those limited editions become worth more to people outside of it. So fans can make money off. You're basically making a limited edition baseball card in digital form.
There
So
you
it gets,
go.
yeah.
There you go.
What's up?
Did
I
you?
mean,
Look. I remember hearing. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Go ahead, Mark.
No,
What you about to say?
I remember hearing this a while ago when I was trying to figure out what NFTs were and how to explain it to somebody who don't know what an NFT is. You know what I'm saying? And it's struggling, and it's hard to explain the value to somebody because we don't have NFT players on our screens in our house. Where you walk in my house, you look at this picture, you be like, okay, that's a Mozart, that's a Picasso, or I said Mozart, but that's a Picasso or that's a Van Gogh. Y'all get what I'm saying? Like you can see that art, right? They're moving towards this, guys. So get in on it early. Where like how you have those little digital TV screens that you will have like look like a photo album, and you put the pictures in there so grandma can see everybody while she at the nursing home, and it's like a photo album. Like they're moving towards this where it'll just be on your wall, like huge, like a big picture or a painting and things like that. And I'm looking at Bud Crawford's NFT. Anybody want to take a quick guess of what his NFT starting bid was in the US? The bid ended April 17th, but take a quick guess. Anybody? Let's take some guesses. We got time, right?
Wow.
Yeah, probably like 25,000.
Who said 25? That's Eli, right?
Yeah.
Okay, higher. Champion Heart, go.
Higher than 25,000?
Yeah, come on. Let's have some fun.
Yeah,
I got
30, bro. What, 30?
I'd give it a fair 250K.
All right. Oh, go ahead, Champion Heart. What you got?
I said 30.
Okay, DJ, what you got? We'll come back to DJ. Your mic muted talking, but Santos, what you got?
I'm sorry. I didn't. How about 43?
43,000. Best pugilist, what you got?
I said about 40,000. I said about 40,000. Man, make it 50. Make it 50. Make it 50, man. 50
DJ,
grand.
are you back or is your mic muted? Okay. Well, the starting bid for Terrence Crawford's NFT, which basically looks is 250,000. So I gotta give get a bell to who's the brother that said the 250,000?
Champion Heart, huh?
That was me.
Said that, didn't he?
No,
that was
Eli,
me.
no. Yeah,
that
that's
was
It was Champion Heart. Champion Heart said it.
Nah, Champion Heart didn't say no.
I said 30.
The brother under me right here, whoever right here.
Oh, yeah. Big.
Brother, they brought it up. 817 boxing beat.
Yeah, 250K. I was thinking.
Yeah. I was like, damn, I got to keep a poker face because he hit it right on the head. So I was like, Champion Heart, what you got?
Just one copy.
Right.
It's gonna be a one of one. Like that's how they do these. That's the value of the NFT. But when you look at it, it looks like they show you a preview, but they don't show you enough where people can just steal it. But you
Right.
can see the gloves, you see the picture of him, you see other stuff. But the NFT almost looks like you know how you do a created player in a video game, and they standing there and they spinning around. They showing you something like that. But it's also other things that they're not showing you because they don't want you to just steal the art and steal the imagery. But yeah, man, that's the starting bid. Opening bid. So you know it didn't just sell at that, right?
Right.
Oh, I missed.
It
How
got
much
up
was it?
there.
How much was
Oh,
I
we don't
missed?
know because it's private. You know what I'm saying? A lot of
He told us again. Okay.
Now
no,
Tory
I'm
just
telling you
released
because
it.
look, hold up. It's a site where you can because the site sell it. It's Zanquilla. Because what happens is the highest bidder. I'm telling you what it says here. It says the auction will open with the base of the minimum price $250,000. Auction duration and rules. You can place your bids, and it's only one bid per person up to 17th of April. So somebody owns this already. Okay, after that, it says the highest bidder will be contacted. Additionally, KYC and asked to transfer the funds. So it doesn't sound like it's a public auction. It's like a private auction.
Facts, because of the buy-in. Because of the buy-in amount, I'm pretty sure, Brother Nash. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't want everybody to know what I can't tell my wife I'm spending $250,000 on the Terrence Crawford NFT.
Facts.
Even if I got the money, like nigga, like who is this nigga?
Yeah.
But see, I mean, in his, he did a 1 of 1. You know what I mean? I think Tory made so many available, like maybe 500 available or something like that. You know what I mean? And his first 500 fans on the gram or something. I forget how he initially set it up.
You said like who?
I said, Tory Lanez.
Oh Lord.
And exactly. See what I'm saying? And again, sometimes even my granny told me a long time ago, even a hobo might give you something good if you take the time to hear it. If you take the time to listen. It just might be in happenstance or passerby, he may give you something good. You can get some kind of good out of the worst. And I know Tory
absolutely
ain't got a great rep, but when he dropped that info, if you wasn't paying attention to how he was dropping the info, you know what I'm saying? If it didn't catch your ear, then you didn't go back and pay attention.
Absolutely. Hey, brother, look, you can learn from a bum under a bridge.
Facts.
There's nothing else how not to be a bum under a bridge.
With
respect to the bridges and the bums.
I was just tripping on the fact that somebody who was just a Tory Lanez fan might have spent $10 on these NFTs, not knowing what the hell they was doing, and then turned around and got access to an auction where somebody was asking them for $20,000 to $30,000 a piece for them NFTs. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah. The resale value is crazy, and it's gonna keep going up. It's the new way for art.
That's what's up.
So
with that said, I'm sorry. So with that said, for all them folks to be saying Bud Crawford got fucked up business, he don't know what he doing. Man, Bud Crawford just racked up the biggest payday.
Facts.
In this welterweight division, guaranteed so far, man. That a lot of these guys wish they could get a guaranteed $6 million. Y'all got to stop that cap. We don't like the way Bob Arum talk. We don't like the fact that he's not being able to fight for those other belts. But it takes two to tango. He just got Sean Porter, his biggest payday ever. It didn't come fighting Thurman. Didn't come fighting Keith. Danny didn't come fighting Spence. His biggest payday ever is about to be a guy who everybody say ain't fought nobody.
Well,
but they saying it's a 50-50 fight. How is it a 50-50 fight if he ain't fought nobody?
We can't give Bob the credit in regards to Sean making the most money because the WBO mandated it. If it wasn't for the WBO mandating this fight,
they didn't have to pay. It would have won the purse bid, man. Come on.
No.
Bob didn't have to pay that.
Bro, Sean wanted to fight this man a year ago. And Bob,
he didn't activate, though. He didn't activate, and they took it from him and gave it to Virgil Ortiz. Virgil Ortiz didn't activate. Then they gave it back to Sean. Come on, man.
Didn't Bob tell us?
What
did Bob tell us he was gonna pay Sean, Mort?
give him what he's worth without that belt. He ain't got the belt no more.
What he say he was
He
on
could have
payment?
fought us when he had that belt. He didn't want to fight us when he had that
More.
belt.
I'm just asking. See, you doing like Miss T last night. What did he
hold
say?
on. You can. I don't even know who Miss T is.
Right.
But it sounds like a woman. Please.
That ain't no disrespect, brother.
Is it a woman?
Listen.
Is it a woman?
No, brother.
Is it a woman?
Brother.
Yeah.
Is it a woman?
Yes, sir.
I take it as disrespect, my G.
Okay.
No matter how it go.
Can I explain myself, brother? Because I don't want to disrespect you.
Yeah,
Can I
please don't
myself?
compare me to no woman, my G.
It's
that
not,
I don't even know, unless you compare to my mama, or my grandmama, or my wife, or something, my G. But
my brother, I'm not comparing you to her. I'm comparing what you were saying or what you were doing to her, the action, my brother. Let me explain. The fact of the matter is, Bob opened his mouth. We didn't go in and steal it. I ain't make it up. It's documented. That's what's fucked up about these times. We got computers in our hands, brother. They record and everything that we say and do. So that's why I be so hard about standing on my shit, right or wrong. Bob came out and told us out his own mouth he wasn't paying Sean nothing but $1 million damn. And Sean, I mean, just do the math. After I pay my people, that ain't no damn money. I mean, I know $1 million is a lot of money to most people, but unfortunately, to me, it's chump change. I mean, these things were said by these people. And then the WBO, not only did they mandate this fight, but they changed their purse rules. It was always 80-20. They modified them on the fact that the people that they were mandating to fight, they knew Bob wasn't doing, but he wasn't doing good business. So they said it to say, okay, if you can't get your shit together and make a fight, you know, in an honest attempt, then this is what you're gonna have to pay. So Bob was gonna be forced to give him that 40%, bro. So let's not make it like he did a whole hell of a thing and made it a fight. But Bud said himself he ain't had no major credible opponents. He said it with Andre Ward, so it ain't no sense in us disputing it. He said that. I'm glad it's happening, and we'll see what happens.
Right.
Hey, I do want to say one thing. The reason why we say it's a 50-50 fight is because outside of the business, motherfuckers know Bud can fight. Everybody always try to make it like everybody taking credit from Bud by saying that damn, that kind of threw a monkey wrench in between everything. But it did throw a monkey wrench in between everything because we know the dealers of Bob and what you call him. Now, what he do that's best for him, that's on him. You know, but as far as everybody trying to say like people don't respect Bud, that's the only thing that ever get me in these arguments. Like motherfucker respect Bud. That's why motherfuckers say it's a 50-50 fight.
Motherfucker respect Bud, but motherfucker want Bud to earn their respect. You feel what I'm saying?
My G, y'all capping. Look, this is what I gotta say.
Mark, the nigga can fight, bro.
Look, bro, I heard what you said, and I was quiet. I heard you say, and I was quiet the whole time.
Go
even
ahead,
after you referred to me as a female, my G. So I'm gonna just ask you, give me the same credit. All right. Let's be clear here. All right. The false narrative that's going on here is, Bud was ducking PBC fighters. That's the narrative. He's ducking guys who all of whom were supposed to be their own bosses, right? For the most part. So when you hear things like, only reason Bud taking this fight is because he was forced. He was gonna get stripped. Okay, man, my nigga, we seen guys throw the belts in the trash before. This ain't new in boxing. We seen it on camera, literally throw the belt in the trash. So in certain situations, we call something a mandatory. In this situation, this guy has been. I hear a whole bunch of want. I don't know who got that terrible audio. But in this situation, this guy's getting forced. He ain't fought nobody, but him fighting Sean Porter with 3 losses. Sean Porter, who literally, in my point of view, check my video on my channel, 10 reasons why he will lose this fight, doesn't have a tactical advantage in this fight. Height, reach, speed, accuracy, championship experience at this level, because he knows what it feels like to go on without the belt. All I'm trying to tell you guys is we passed all of that. Whether he was forced into the fight, who made the fight, man, who gonna win the fight? Because I'm telling you one thing, Sean Porter is a major underdog, and I don't know nobody who bet in their house on Sean Porter.
Well,
Nobody.
Mark, can you honestly tell me he's had a bigger fight with a better opponent at any point in his career before, and he is what 34 years old or will be walking into the ring?
It's because y'all familiar with Sean Porter.
I'm not asking you what we familiar with. What I'm asking you, I'm asking you a simple question, brother. Is Sean Porter the biggest name and the best fighter that will be on his resume at this point in his career? And he is 34 years old.
Define best fighter.
No.
Like that's like when you say best fighter,
Okay.
like Sean Porter didn't win 2 gold medals.
Like the brother said, no.
Hold up, my brother.
The guy that took Sean Porter's belt is the biggest name he has on his resume right now.
Okay.
Facts. It's documented. You can't, like Miss T was saying,
some people will argue that.
You can't go over documents.
Now, Cinto.
It's documented.
Some people will argue that because it's all about when you fight a guy. Because some people don't give him credit for that.
Mark,
like some people might say his bigger fight would be taking the belt off of Ricky Burns in his hometown. Because since then, he has not stopped being a champion. He's been a champ since then, 2014. Some will argue that was the biggest fight. Because that was the day his life changed forever, where they had to say, "What's up, champ?" And they really meant that shit. So it's all about your perspective. What's the biggest? What's the best fighter? Some people say Gamboa, who was a two-time gold medalist, right? If I'm not mistaken. Well, I know he won a gold medal, so he went further in the Olympics than all of these guys. The Porters, the Bud, Spence. So it's it's relative, my G. It's what you think. It's what the history books is going to write, where it's all said. It's about who you fought, when you fought them, and how you beat them. And I'm telling you, Sean Porter's style is tailor-made for Bud. All of that, is this his biggest fight? We passed all of that. What does Sean Porter, is Sean Porter going to win this fight? And if so, how does he win this fight? He can't outbox him. He can't outbully him. I just don't see no tactical advantage for Sean Porter. Let's get past all those other talking points from your favorite show. We in the boxing section, and we gonna keep it for real, my G. Like we ain't doing no talking points. How does Sean Porter win this fight? And are you betting on him?
Real quick, I'm gonna say it on that topic. Hey, did you notice how fast you just dismissed that I gave Bud credit?
I got tunnel vision. I ain't say you didn't give him credit. I ain't talking to you, Eli. I'm talking to the naysayers.
Okay, good. I was like, damn, he dismissed that shit real fast, but that's how it happened a lot of times. Because, like, for me, I'm one of the only people on the panel. I am the only person on the panel outside of Kyle that I know of that picked Bud by knockout over Sean Porter. A lot of us really pick Bud to win fights when he's not when he's not in fights with Spence. Spence is the only one that we got as a 50-50 fight, and we tend to pick sides. Outside of that, everybody else, for the most part, tend to say, shit, Bud fuck over everybody else in the welterweight division. He
ain't fought nobody though, Eli.
Nah, I don't think so.
He ain't fought nobody. We know that Bud can fight. It's just that whenever we start talking about Spence and Bud, everybody getting their feelings.
Oh yeah, the room split. We always split the room.
If that's the only time we split
Hey, look. You don't get 500 views easy on your YouTube, even if you ain't got no. You can have 5 subscribers. You are gonna get 500 views off of that one. Keep pushing that topic.
I agree with Mark on this. It's a matter of perspective and the time. Because to me personally, I always felt like the biggest name that was a bigger name at the time was Gamboa, and the hype that was behind Gamboa at the time with the HBO thing and the people behind him at the time because he was an Olympian. So I definitely agree with Mark on that, because a lot of people tend to say that Sean Porter is his biggest opponent, but I think at that time Gamboa was a little bit higher because of his accomplishments as an amateur.
It's not his fault what happened to Gamboa after that.
Yeah,
when people like Gamboa ain't nobody. He's shot fighter now. That ain't my fault. When I beat him, he was undefeated.
But at the point, but at that point, he was undefeated, and it was a lot of hype behind him at the time. Him being an Olympic gold medalist and all that as well. So it was a lot of hype behind him at the time. So you have to factor that in. Because you're right. But now everybody can say that. Everybody can say that now. In hindsight, 2020, you could say, "Oh, he wasn't nobody, this and that." But at the time, that's not how it was. That's not how it was being spoken.
I mean, hell, we talking about what 8-9 years ago. So I mean,
but he only got better though, bro.
He's
Like,
still knocking folks out
I
at
mean,
a high
right?
level though. He's still knocking folks out at a high level. Don't forget the fact that he stopped Diaz, who's a gold
my
medalist
brothers,
also.
my brothers,
he's beating gold medalists, bro.
Martin Nash, you're right. It is perspective because see what certain people hold as the word, what some certain people hold as the word, or as what is so. Like I didn't give a damn what HBO was pumping up Gamboa to be. You feel what I'm saying? It wasn't about what HBO was putting him up to be or what everybody had him at. For me, I'm making our statements here, okay? From the time I was little, from 5 years old, meeting Donald Curry and going from there with my uncle, okay? It's always been what I seen. It's always been what I seen. Okay. That's how I mean you watch boxing. You know what I'm saying? So it's always been the eye test for me and what I seen. So
I got you. I'm right here with you. Go ahead.
So I don't give a damn what nobody was saying about Gamboa. When Gamboa said he was gonna move up those 2 weight classes and fight Terrence Crawford, I knew then he was gonna get his ass whooped. Why? Because his arms was too short and he was too small to be fighting Terrence Crawford. I didn't think much of Terrence Crawford back then, but I knew he was going to beat Gamboa. You
was one of the few. You was one of the few, brother. Because I'm gonna let you know during that broadcast, when they brought 50 Cent to the ring with him, because he came in escorted by 50 Cent in Omaha, and I remember hearing the HBO commentator saying, "Hey, you want to fight in your hometown right after winning the belt? Oh, Bob Arum is one of those promoters. He's gonna put you in there with this type of guy." And like you can just hear, like they were saying little slick shit the whole time, and then you was hearing them saying it was naysayer, it was doubts.
Bud always been touted out.
He was challenged. He switched his stance, but more importantly,
he didn't want him to win that fight.
But more importantly, he's better now than he was back then. By
brother, how
oh
do
my
you
God,
get better?
by leaps and bounds.
How do you get better? Listen, if hey, look, I was a pretty good hooper in my day, brother, right? And I was coming into my freshman year.
Keep hitting me with the story time every time. It's his story time, nigga.
Listen,
Where the chimes
bro.
at?
Bro, I'm a related story. I'm just saying.
Respect though, it's all love.
For sure.
You open the door though. You open the door for these though. Just remember that. I ain't gonna go Terrence Bailey on you, but you did open the door a little bit.
It's all good, bro.
It's all
I'm
good.
saying is I got challenged, you know what I'm saying, by an older cat. And the cat told me, say, bro, you can keep scoring 30, 35, you know, with your squad, with your class, and stay with your boys, or you can challenge yourself. You know what I'm saying? But, you know, who knows? Everybody don't know what's really inside and how you feel. And the nigga walked away from it and left a stain on me, bro. I was at practice the next day, suited up, ready to go. And I went from there and started varsity my freshman year. What I'm telling you is this, bro. If you got that dog in you, at some point, you're going to have to show it. And it ain't no way you can get better staying on JV. With all the competition that's been out there in boxing, okay, over the years that Terrence Crawford been boxing at these 3 divisions, he's taken, in my opinion, the easiest route. And I don't see him. Just let me finish. Just let me finish so y'all can go. I don't see him fighting talent to make him get better. Sometimes, like a person like Jerron Ennis, sometimes your resume ain't built because motherfuckers are supporting you. And then sometimes you avoiding some shit.
Oh my God.
Hey, the rubber meeting the road. We gonna see. He can't keep fighting bullshit.
Oh my God. This brother is still repeating these fake. Look, man, respect my G. My G. How does let me cut the camera on. Let me see.
We didn't see Julius Delano, bro. That wouldn't prove to me.
Hold on, let me lean all the way into this shit. I gotta lean into it. My brother, with respect, I'm gonna lean all the way into it. You see me, right? Camera on. This is me. How does Sean Porter beat Bud Crawford? I gotta hear this. He doesn't have.
I never said he was. But this a goddamn shame that it's his toughest fight at 34 fucking years old, bro. That's the problem.
Y'all think it's his toughest
Bud
fight
is a
at
good
this
fighter.
division.
But
My
why
brother,
the
hold
fuck
on.
is
Hold
Sean
on. Let's stop.
Porter
Let's stop.
even looked at
Hold up.
as
I'm gonna
his
tell you
best
one thing. Hold up, my brother.
fighting the best competition?
Let's stop right here. Do you think this is not Sean Porter's toughest fight? At this age and this stage of his career,
No,
this is Sean.
No, sir.
Sean Porter, who been at
No,
welterweight for
No,
I don't know how long. Sean Porter,
I don't believe this is
where his
Sean's
daddy had to
toughest
cut his damn
opponent.
cornrows off on the scale
It's his
for him to
next
make the weight.
opponent.
His
It's
daddy
his
told
next
his daddy,
opponent.
hold on. His daddy said, "I want all the
This
air
is
out
it
your
for Sean.
lungs
He's
to
already
make the
got
weight."
everybody else. This is why it's gonna be
I
his
can't
big
with
opponent.
this guy,
Because
man.
if Sean
He's
loses
stuck.
this
He's
fight,
stuck. I
he
can't
is
save him.
a gatekeeper. Period. Period. Point blank. He cannot avoid it. He is a gatekeeper. Period. So sometimes it's about timing too. No, I don't think this is his biggest fight or his toughest opponent. No, I don't.
It's definitely his
Absolutely,
biggest
I don't.
check, though. We can agree on that, right?
Okay.
Bro, it might be.
They ain't paying him $4 million to go in there and fight for Miller. They ain't paying him $4 million to fight Spence, and he had a title.
The
What are we
WBO
talking?
mandated
Hold on, bro.
this. The
Man, so
WBO
what?
mandated
So
this.
what? But they gotta pay him what he's worth.
They made Bob say,
And if they
wasn't
made
that,
Bob
it was
pay him
going
what?
to
Hold up.
bro.
Hold up, brother. Listen what you said. They made Bob pay him for what? Because if not, somebody else was gonna pay for it, right?
You damn right. And Bob
Why?
didn't want it
Why?
because he didn't want
Why?
parents to see the
But
business.
why would?
Well, look, hold
Why
on.
would they pay
I'm
for
gonna
it,
tell you
brother?
what we missing. I'm gonna tell you what we missing out of this paycheck situation that everybody keeps bringing up about
He won't
Bob
talk
and all
about
that.
he
Now,
fight, but then he
Bob,
I'm gonna tell you why it's Porter hard to fight.
Bob is not my man, but Bob was also he's a businessman first. It was COVID season when that fight was being talked about, that money, that purse was thrown out there. I know it's pretty light, but it was COVID. There was no crowds going to be watching that fight. So y'all got to keep it real. If you're going to tell something, tell the whole story, both sides. Don't tell one side.
I ain't saying that Bob ain't willing to pay. He'll pay a motherfucker to lay down. He'll pay the right person.
Bob, he'll pay certain people. When it's COVID,
Thank you.
Everybody getting light purses, except Terrence Crawford, because he had a contract that stated he gets X amount of dollars.
Facts.
That's what Bob was trying to afford. He was trying not to afford. He was trying not to pay
I don't
all
even
that.
get where the facts coming from right here. I'm losing you right
I'm
here.
agree with you, Cento.
What are we even talking about right here? Is Sean Porter gonna win this fight or not? Because if Bud Crawford ain't everything he said he is, Sean Porter should be able to walk this dog.
No, that ain't got no.
He ain't fought nobody.
Yeah, because I gotta go.
Because I'm gonna let you know, Lil Mario across the street ain't fought nobody. If Lil Mario across the street had a belt, Martin would be a champion right now.
Sean ain't Superman.
Okay.
Didn't nobody think Sean was
talk
Superman
about him like he a world beater.
Say, wait a minute.
See, I've heard some people say that after he fights Sean, they'll give him full credit, but they said that about Kell Brook too. So like I said last week, so he beat Sean, it's gonna be the same story.
I said that, bro. They gonna say Sean. Old boy just said it. He already just called Sean Porter a gatekeeper.
No. I just said no. All I said,
nobody said gatekeeper all night, but you.
Mark, I said before Sean fought Earl, nobody was giving Sean credit. Champ side had to damn near turn the chair over to give Sean some credit because nobody was giving Sean credit for his career. Nobody was.
I don't
buy that. Sean Porter was a two-time champion.
Okay.
Everybody always talk about how tough.
That's why he got the
Errol Spence
Spence
fight. It was gonna be a tough fight. He knew it was gonna be a tough fight.
Porter,
come on, bro. That's why that Errol Spence fight and Sean Porter was pay-per-view. Because Sean Porter is Sean Porter.
Stop.
So that fight was pay-per-view just because of Errol Spence alone?
Mad Sean Porter.
So what you gonna try to tell me Sean helped make that? I mean, really made that the pay-per-view, or people came to see Earl?
Yeah,
both, bro.
Man,
because it was a challenge for Errol. It was a harder challenge for Errol than Little Mikey Garcia or Ocampos.
Bro, Terrence Crawford fans were saying Errol was taking the easy route. They was using
No. Errol Spence said, "I'm going to take the easy route."
Eli, man.
Errol Spence said that.
No, bro.
Those are his words.
Took that and twisted that and said that when he was fighting Sean Porter, yep, it's the easy route. Now after Sean Porter show
I
good.
don't recall that.
817 boxing being said after Sean
I
Porter
still,
show good.
I still think. Hold on. Let's be
Thank
clear.
you.
Hold on. Let me.
Thank
Hold
you,
on.
Eli.
Let me let you
Thank
know.
you.
Don't
That's where
thank him.
Sean got
Don't
his
thank him because
blood.
I don't agree with that. I still say Sean Porter was an easier fight than Errol Spence. But let's be clear. Sean Porter is still Sean Porter. Y'all know his name. Y'all know his face. He's the PBC measuring stick. Let's see
No,
what
we know
let's see what they
Sean
do with Porter first.
We know Sean
They did it with
Porter
Thurman. They
because
did
he
it with
went with the
Garcia.
right. You know, we know Sean
They did
Porter.
it with
We
No.
know Sean Porter because he been with the right motherfucking promotional company. On the cool, he went to somebody that promoted his motherfucking
Who's his
ass, to be
promotional
honest.
company? Because
Because
far as I
Bud
know,
is 10
Sean
times
Porter
better.
has been with several promotional
Okay,
companies. As
well,
far as
I'm
I
saying,
know.
well, fighting up
So
under
who's
the
his promotional
PBC,
company
putting
that
him
you
under.
referring to?
Okay, well, fighting under the PBC umbrella, my brother, gave
Okay,
him a
now that's
bigger
different. That's a
platform.
television
And what
show.
I'm trying to
You
say
know,
to you
PBC
is,
is a
Bud is
television
10
show. It's
times.
not a promotional company.
Bud is 10 times more talented than him. Okay, he is. But he ain't
But
been
PBC was a
promoted worth
TV
a
show.
fuck because he like being on the slave ship and taking that check
See, there
and
we go.
bending
I knew
over
that
and
was coming.
taking.
I knew you was one of those Toby Top Rain niggas, bro.
So wait a
And
minute.
that's
So
crazy,
just
bro.
like
That's crazy.
you
I knew it.
hear
I
me now.
knew
Wait a
it.
minute, bro.
I knew it. And I'm so disappointed.
You hurry up. You
Yeah, we
hurry up
gonna
and
call
get away from
Deontay
what I
Wilder a
said.
king in 1 minute,
Say,
and we
check
gonna
it out.
call
You
Bud a
hurry up.
slave in the other.
You hurry
How we
up.
do that?
You hurry up and went away.
How we do that?
That's okay, Mark. It's okay. You got a nice
Hey, but
microphone and your
y'all just said
platform.
How
the
we do
I'm gonna
that?
let you have
How
it.
we call a brother a slave
Go ahead,
and call
brother.
another brother a
You sound
king?
like you in the background, bro.
Nah, bro, because we
Sound like you
can't
in the
do that.
background.
We can't allow that. We can't allow that on no level. This
Say,
man is a
if that white
millionaire.
man say,
He
wait a
got it
minute,
out the mud. He did it
this
with his
man
hands.
allowed.
Like,
This
we ain't
man
gonna call
allowed.
that brother
Your
no
voice
slave.
sound low.
I'm not with it.
Sound like
I
you
know
I'm
you
not
not.
with
I
it.
know you not.
I'm not with it. We ain't calling nobody
Because
no
you gonna
slave.
focus. Because you gonna focus on the
No,
con.
cause he
You
get
gonna
no,
focus
cause he
on
get
on
paid
the
millions
words
of
more than the
dollars, and he
content.
get to go home to his family.
Bro.
That's disrespectful to
All right.
slavery, and that's disrespectful to him,
For
and
sure,
that's
bro.
disrespectful to our sport.
For
We ain't
sure.
calling him no
For
slave.
sure.
You don't
For
like his
sure.
contract. You don't
For
like his
sure.
contract,
For
but he
sure.
got a
No,
higher
what I don't
guarantee
like,
than a lot of those
what
PBC
I
dudes,
don't like,
and we ain't
what I
calling no
don't like
slave.
is
We ain't
allowing
calling
him.
him no slave though.
What I'm not gonna do
We ain't gonna call him no slave.
not be
Can
able
we
to
agree
say
to
what
that?
the fuck
Can we agree to that?
what the fuck the white man said.
Can
If
we
the white
agree?
man can say what the fuck he wanted to, I can say
Hold
what
up.
the fuck I
No,
wanted to
but do
too.
they call him a slave? Cause I know we would
Here you
cancel Skip
mean.
Bayless
Here you
if he
mean.
call him a
The
slave tomorrow.
motherfucker that he
I never
worked
heard
for
Matt Skellerman
disrespected
call
him.
him a slave.
The
I only
motherfucker
hear
he
brothers
worked for
calling him a slave.
disrespected him, and he ran right
I
back
hear
to it.
people that
So he
look
shouldn't
like
have a
me
problem with what the
calling a
fuck I
black
got
man
to
a
say.
slave. And it's
Man, stop,
disgusting.
Mark.
You
Sell
should be
that
ashamed of
bullshit to
yourself,
somebody
brother.
else.
You
Bro,
should be
you got a
ashamed of
nice
yourself.
mic, and
You
you got
should be
somebody
ashamed of
else in the
yourself.
background, but that don't
Be
mean a
Let
ashamed.
me
damn
flip
thing.
this
You
in,
should be
fellas.
That don't
ashamed,
mean a
I
bro.
got
damn
to
thing.
go, man. I gotta go. So let me flip this
You
in
should be
real quick.
ashamed though.
Shit,
Yo,
that
we
don't mean a
cannot
motherfucker.
tolerate
The
calling nobody no
microphone and the
slave,
nice
B.
lights don't
Mark,
mean a
let me ask you
motherfucker.
this,
Well,
before I
look, I
go,
mean,
man.
you can
Let
buy
me
them
ask
too.
you this.
This shit on you
I don't
Amazon,
need
so you
that
can buy
shit.
it
I don't
too.
need that
Like,
shit.
I mean,
I
you
don't need
brought it
that
up.
shit.
You brought it
I
up.
can stand on my two without that shit. I don't
My
need
nigga,
that shit.
what am I
And I don't
doing?
need a pat on the back.
When we cut,
What
when
I'm
we cut the,
telling you
I
is,
cut the camera off,
just
my
like I
G. It's still the
motherfucker,
same.
just like I said,
My brother,
if he
ask you
allowed
this,
calling
them
man.
somebody a
motherfucking white
slave
men
is
to
not
say what
cool,
the
my
fuck he
G.
want to say, I can say it too.
My G. Do you think that's cool to call that black man a slave and you're a black man?
Do I think it's cool for him to allow that motherfucker to disrespect him and then run back to him? Hell no.
No.
I'm calling him to the
See,
carpet
y'all
on his
messed up the
shit.
timeline. Y'all
No,
messing up the
you can't
timeline.
change it
That
to
shit
what the
happened
fuck you
afterwards, bro.
want to change
After
to.
he
What I
re-signed,
said,
and that's why this is the last fight. Now, if he re-signed, y'all can have fun with that. Do whatever you want to do. I'll shut the fuck up. But what you guys are pushing a false narrative. We will cancel Matt Skellerman, Skip Bayless, anybody out there, bro. Like if they were saying that, we cannot be pushing that. That is
man,
not cool. You act
cancel.
like
You can't say
don't Deontay Wilder got
you
a
can
white
only cancel a
manager?
motherfucker that needs
Don't Wilder
somebody.
got a
I
white
don't need
manager?
nobody. I
You know
can't
how
be
many
canceled.
white people
See,
and
they
black
need a
people are working
motherfucker.
together
See,
making
they
money in
need a
boxing.
motherfucker. I don't
Like that
need
shit sounds
nobody.
crazy, bro.
You can't cancel
What
me.
about the Mexicans?
Go,
Like,
dog.
I'm like
bro,
Fred.
you
You can't
crazy, bro. We
cancel me,
can't.
bro.
So I'm just saying,
For
my
your
only
man.
issue with you, bro, I don't think it's cool to call a black man a slave because you don't like his contract. You want to make that cool and popularize it
If a
and
motherfucker
polarize it.
walk like a duck, and if it quack like a
he's
duck,
not a
it's a
fucking slave.
motherfucking duck.
Can Bob Aaron hold up? Can Bob Aaron hold up? I end it right here. I end it right here. I end it right here. And this the end all be all. What you saying, bro, is not only disrespectful to him. You can care less about him, but more importantly, is disrespectful to the atrocities of slavery. They could take that man's children. Terrence Crawford got 6 kids. Bob Aaron can't go in his house, take his kids, rape his wife. So when you say that shit, you got to do your history, know your research, and understand you're doing more than disrespecting a fighter. You disrespecting a system
bro,
that hurt a lot of people, bro. And I think you totally out of pocket, and I don't rock with that. I can't get past it. And that's all I got. That's all I got.
Fine, brother.
Hey, can we get some of this conversation?
Mark, let me ask you this, man. Then I gotta go. So you think that Spence was an easy fight for Porter? Did he go?
Do I think Spence was an easy fight for Porter? No, sir.
Yeah,
not for Porter. But I definitely think that was an easier fight for Spence than Bud Crawford.
Okay,
yes,
that's why I want to ask you now. And actually, the fighters that Porter fought, did they fight their fight or did they fight Porter's fight? Because Porter makes you fight his fight. And what I'm bringing this up because you were saying, how is he going to beat Bud? He's going to make.
But I don't agree with that.
You don't agree with that?
That he makes you fight his fight.
Yeah.
He didn't fight his fight with Ugas.
Have you ever been attacked by a dog?
I'm just telling you, I'm like with that. Now you just changed the narrative and you just moved the goalpost. You said Porter. Hold on, I just want to go with don't give me a metaphor. He gave me a metaphor. He said something direct and then gave me a metaphor. Let me answer that. Porter does not make you fight his own fight. He tried something totally different with Ugas and said, I'm just trying to box. He got a draw with Julio Diaz because he couldn't handle those last 2 rounds. And he ran those last 2 rounds. Watch it again. Julio Diaz. He got a draw from that fight because he was doing the damn Cleveland shuffle, holding, and literally did 2 laps around the ring. Check the footage, bro. I ain't lying. See, I don't know how often y'all watch Porter fights. Maybe y'all just watch them once. But me, I did my research intensively preparing for this fight and doing my research.
Yeah, I got to
so check the footage.
There's history of boxing, bro. And the thing is that none of these guys have fought their fight. They had to at one point fight the way Porter wanted them to fight. That's all I'm saying. That's why I use that example of being attacked by a dog, because when you've been attacked by a dog, I've been attacked by a dog before. You got to get down and fight that dog his way to get him up off of you. That's why I use that as an example. You know what I'm saying? So my thing is, the reason I said that is because Bud is gonna be forced to brawl with Porter, and that strengthens his chance, to win, because I think Bud is chinny, because when he got his
who's more chinny, Sean or Bud? Let me ask you this: who's more chinny?
I think Bud is chinny. When he got his,
I said, who is more chinny then? Because Sean Porter has been dropped in the amateurs several times. He's been dropped in the pros, and I'm talking about where they give him a count. Bud Crawford has never got a count in boxing. Do you know that, right?
Yeah, I do. I knew that, but
okay, so who can be more chinny, Bud or Sean?
He got rocked by a little bit of Gamboa,
but they both are little. But they both are little. You had like he's 200 pounds fighting a one. Hold on, champ.
They didn't give him credit for.
Okay. I give you credit for green beans.
Save him, Mark.
I'll give him some. I'll shoot him some bill. But listen, my brother, who can be more chinny? A guy who got dropped several times in the amateurs, several times in the pro, and you saying another guy's chinny who never got a count in his career in boxing, but you saying he's more chinny. Okay, when you hold on, let me say when you say he got wobbled by Gamboa. Okay, well, what about all the time? Hold on, what about all the time Sean Porter got wobbled? He didn't get dropped. Thurman wobbled him. Like,
you're including amateurs.
But what you forgetting? Champion Hart. Every time I try to nail this home, somebody keep jumping in. This is the last part. You keep saying he's a little guy. They both weighed the same thing, 135. They both were little guys, Champion Heart.
Well, Gamboa is small.
They both weighed
didn't have
the same
dimensions as Crawford.
thing.
Crawford arms was longer.
Crawford
He
was
was
a little
taller.
guy.
Man,
He was a
stop,
little
bro.
guy.
Okay, man.
Your weight is your weight, my nigga. Like, what are we talking about?
Mm-hmm.
He didn't come in the ring weighing 147. Y'all like
Bro,
he
he
came
had the physical dimensions and gifts for that fight. Who was the taller man?
Oh, so now, okay.
Who was I'm just asking.
How many guys had Bud Crawford beat that was taller than him? If you want to use that logic, Benavidez was taller than Bud. Poster was taller than Bud. Spence beats guys taller.
Who was in here last
I'm gonna keep it real with
By your
y'all.
logic, Sean Porter should lose every fight because everybody's taller than Sean Porter.
Y'all arguments. It's some real pity arguments coming on this panel right now. I'm just keep it real with y'all. Ain't nobody talking about
boxing.
no real
I'm
facts.
not arguing
All
with
we
anybody.
talking about one person say one thing, the other person throw another little pity out there.
I
Let's
just
talk
said
about
who was
some
the
real
taller
actual
man?
I'm talking about everybody. Let's
Who
talk
was
about
the
some real
longer
actual
man?
facts. It don't matter. It don't matter because you got shorter fighters, you got taller fighters. Most people that fought Gamboa was taller than him, and so that don't matter. He's always had a big punch for a little man. So
right.
when he went up to fight Bud, they figured it was pretty even. So it
But
really
Styles
don't matter
made fight
because the
sense,
man
though.
was proven.
But
It don't
Styles
matter.
made
It
fight
was
sense.
proven.
though.
He accepted. He was undefeated, a gold medalist, an undefeated champion. It didn't matter.
Styles
Okay.
made his fight after it happened, and you see the guy
acceptable.
lose
No,
now.
it made it before. But go ahead, bro.
That ain't what the odds maker said. Bud was the underdog fighting at home.
Yeah, okay.
He was the underdog fighting at home.
Yes,
Because that guy came to the ring with 50 Cent. He had the gold medal.
Yeah, Styles have always made fights. I mean, you look at the fact that Frazier and Ali, fought 30 rounds, but Foreman killed Frazier. So Styles have always made fights.
Right, but we see guys beat guys who shouldn't win the fight because of their style.
So
Mark, how many fight? Hold on, let's be clear. How many times did Mayorga win that he shouldn't have won against Vernon Forrest? Vernon Forrest Styles supposed to beat that guy. He's a brawler, he's a boxer. But if you get clipped, you get caught. We seen it with Vic Darchinian, made a career off a weird ass style, beating guys that he should not be beating them, but he just catch them with a shot. I get it, style makes fights, but you can say that after the fact. But going into it, you got a clear favorite. You got a guy that you saying ain't fought nobody. If he ain't fought nobody, he shouldn't be the favorite. It shouldn't be a 50-50 fight. But the guys who know boxing, I think they hate Top Rank and hate the white man. And that's okay too. Shit, fuck them. That's how you feel. Fuck them crackers. They did you wrong. They did my family wrong too. Fuck them. I get it. But what I'm trying to tell you is this fight is like let that man have his kids. Don't tell Bob Aaron he can go take his kids.
Okay, Mark.
Don't put him on the slave shit, bro. Let's see what happened at the end of this contract. I'm breathing.
Mark.
I'm talking,
Mark,
so I'm breathing,
Mark,
baby.
I'm saying that the brother, Mark, I'm gonna say it out loud again. Bud is a great.
I gotta go, fellas. I got some stuff. Man. All right, peace and love to everybody, man. I'm out.
What is it? 3:31 a.m. on what's today's day? October 5th. It's a Tuesday. I'm saying at 3:31 a.m. Bud is a very talented fighter. He's a great fighter. He's a great fighter. For all intents and purposes, from what we see from his Instagram and those things and other media reports or whatever, he's a great family man. You know what I'm saying? I credit him for that. I'm not going to say anything else after that because I want it to be documented here that I gave Bud Crawford some credit as a human being, as a person, and as a boxer. Okay, Mark Nash? There you go.
Now, let's talk about another fight because that went way left. What's the next fight? We got Wilder, Fury. We're saying that Wilder's gonna decapitate him. Before the Crawford and Porter fight, we got is that Canelo? No, we got
Shakur and Jamel Herring.
And Jamel Herring. Okay, going to be a great action-packed fight. Might be a mollywop, but it's gonna be but it's gonna be a great action-packed fight. It's going to do the city of Atlanta some good as well. It's going to be Atlanta know how to show up and show out, man. Shout out to Atlanta for hosting the boxing matches, man. I love it. And them women, oh my God, y'all know I can't. I gotta send a shout out to all the beautiful women in the A, man.
Mark, you're gonna be in the building for that fight, right?
Hoping to get down there.
DJ, you going? You gonna be at the fight?
You know it, man. I'm in there.
All right. I don't know where you sitting there, but you know how we do. We're gonna meet up somewhere in there. We're gonna see the fight from wherever we see it at. But I'm gonna find you in that building.
I hope Shakur head on his business. I mean, I don't.
You going to the fight, bro?
I won't be going to that one. I won't be going to that one. Because I'm going to Vegas here, and I'm going to Vegas a couple of times. I'm shooting at Tampa this week, so I couldn't squeeze it in. I'm gonna be in Vegas though for the
They're killing us this fourth quarter, ain't they, man?
Yeah, they are. They're making it tough.
Right, man.
I'm gonna try to
they
get.
Got to make up for it since we lost all the fights this summer.
It's a matter if I can get a replacement on my end, so I can get to that fight. So I'm gonna try to make it happen though.
I don't know. I don't know if Jamil got answers for Shakur. You know what I'm saying? I've seen Shakur be able to respond and change some things up if he had to. You know what I mean? I don't think that a lot of people overlooked the fight he had with the African cat, but I don't think he liked the power that the African cat had, and he had to use some tricks. You know what I'm saying, to take control of the fight. So in just small things, I see Shakur having the ability to make some adjustments. And I mean, man, I done been critical of Bomac before, and to me, this is a fight where Bomac can really show his shit. If he really got, the knowledge in the boxing game like he claimed, then he gonna have to show it in this fight.
I don't see Jamel winning the fight, but I can see him making it competitive if he shows up like he showed up against Frampton.
Frampton was washed, though.
Yeah, but that version of Jamel showed me that was the best. That was the best Jamel I've seen.
I hear you, Santos, and I feel like that too. But that's why I be saying about some of these. You know what I'm saying? Some of these cats that these fighters be fighting, they be washed, bruh. They be beyond. You know what I'm saying? Canelo spent the last 3 years fighting opponents that was washed, bruh. You know what I'm saying? To me, you know what I'm saying? To me, Danny Jacobs always been good enough to lose. You know what I'm saying? It's cats like that on these resumes that lend me to say, you know what I'm saying, bruh? Just because he was a name, like I used to hate my partner I worked with. He would talk about Danny Garcia all the time, and he used to love the fact that he beat Zab Judah. I was like, fool, do you know how old Zab Judah was when he fought dude? It's like somebody holding Joe Calzaghe over my head talking about he beat Roy Jones. You know what I'm saying?
Well, he did.
Right.
I know what you're saying. Roy Jones, when did he beat him? He was already a beaten soul by then. I can admit to that. But this is the thing. These guys that have made names for themselves, how do they make their names for themselves before those fights that they don't look so good in?
Well, Santos, my thing is we know walking into the ring, like we knew walking into the ring, Kell Brook was nowhere near the Kell Brook that he was, that fought Sean Porter, that fought Triple G, that fought even Earl Spence. You know what I'm saying?
No,
I'm not saying that Bud was great. I'm not saying that Bud ain't great.
Because Kell Brook was coming off about 2 wins before he fought Terrence Crawford. He come off of a loss when he fought Spence.
Santos. Santos, who did he fight at 154?
He fought some 54s.
Who did he fight at 54?
The average 54, I would think in my mind is probably stronger than the average 47.
At Santos. Who did he? He didn't fight nobody at 54, bro. Bro.
Let me tell you something though. Let me tell you something. When a man step in that ring across from another man, it ain't all about his name at that moment. It's about what his heart is all about and what his abilities are. But you don't know when Kell Brook fought Sean Porter, who thought Kell Brook was gonna beat him? Who on this panel thought Kell Brook was coming over here to beat Sean Porter?
No goddamn body if they had any sense.
Exactly. And you didn't know what was in Kell Brook's heart or what was in his body makeup or strength.
Yeah,
you don't know what's in the now I didn't.
I knew Kell Brook wasn't going in there. I knew
grew up
Kell
Kell
wasn't
Brook,
gonna
but I
win.
didn't know him like that. I didn't
I
know he
knew
was gonna come in
Kell
there and
wasn't
make
gonna
Sean
win.
Porter look so easy.
I knew
I ain't never
Kell
seen
wasn't gonna
nobody make
win.
him look that easy before that.
I
So
knew
I'm
Kell
saying,
wasn't gonna win. I knew he was
yeah, but you
washed.
didn't. But
Yes, sir.
man,
Yes, I
you
did.
just.
Yes, I
I
did. I
thought you
knew
just
he
said
wouldn't
you
make
didn't
it.
know that.
I knew he wasn't making it. I knew he wasn't making it past 8. I knew that. I knew that.
Pass
I
8.
said it in circles.
It
I
wasn't a
went
knockout. What are you talking about?
No,
say
he talking about the Kell Brook fight and the Porter fight when Kell
no. The
Brook came and
Kell.
beat Porter.
No,
I'm
not
talking about
Kell
Kell
Brook.
Brook fighting
That's what Shinto's
Sean
talking
Porter.
about.
Oh, okay.
I'm talking about
Shinto's
Porter
talking about when he fought
and
Porter.
Kell Brook.
Oh, okay.
Now I
Yeah.
happen to know
So what I'm saying
about
is,
Kell
we
Brook.
didn't.
I happen to know about Kell Brook because of my manager, because he fought in Grant.
Yeah.
But I didn't think he was going to beat him like that. I thought
Shit.
it was
That's
going
what
to
I'm
be
saying.
I
I
knew
don't think
Kell was
none of
gonna
us
whoop
on
him
this
like
panel
that.
thought he would come over here to beat Porter.
I thought he was going to.
Shit,
I
I
heard a whole
did.
bunch of good stuff about
Come
Kell
on,
Brook,
bro.
though. I had
No,
heard a
I
lot
did.
about. Yeah, I did.
I ain't
I heard
seen
a lot
Kell
of good
Brook.
things.
I knew Kell
Yeah.
was
Hold on.
gonna. Kell
You
was a.
said you knew
Kell,
Kell Brook was
say
gonna beat
Kell.
Porter when they fought.
Hey, Kell Brook at that time to me. At that time when Floyd walked away, when Floyd walked away and left them belts out, to me at that time, Kell Brook was the best welterweight. To me.
No. Before Kell beat Sean Porter, the top man in the welterweight division we thought was the top man. The majority of the people was Keith Thurman.
I never
That's when
I
Floyd
never
walked
bought
away.
Keith Thurman.
Keith
I
Thurman.
never bought it. I never bought it, Cinto.
You might not have, but the majority in the industry of boxing did.
And you know why I never
And
bought it?
and you know what? He was the only one out of those 3 guys we're talking about right now that was unified.
I never bought it. I felt like
But he was the
he,
only one
Danny
that was
Garcia.
unified
I
out
even
of
feel like
between
Sean
Porter
Porter.
and between
I feel
Porter
like they took
and
advantage
Kell
of
Brook. He was the
avoiding
only one that
boxing,
was
brother.
unified.
Hey, look,
Come on,
I feel
bro.
like they took advantage of a small void in boxing at that division. I feel like at that point in time, you know what I'm saying, when Floyd left or whatever, that little snippet of time, them guys they were the best at 47, but they weren't actually great. You know what I'm saying? I feel like they just kind of took
Because
advantage.
we
It
compared
was
him to
a
Floyd
timing thing.
Mayweather. None of
No,
them are
sir.
great compared to
No,
Floyd
sir.
Mayweather.
Because
None
it's
of them.
proven.
Now let me tell
Because
you,
check it out. Check it
those
out.
guys were the same guys that we're looking. When we looked at them compared to Mayweather, we're looking at Ennis and Ortiz the way we
Cinto.
against Earl Spence and Terrence Crawford. That's how we
Cinto.
looked at those guys back then.
Real talk. What I'm saying to you on the cool has kind of rolled out to be true because them same 3 cats I'm talking about, Sean Porter, Danny Garcia, and Keith Thurman, ain't now one of them holding down the welterweight division at this point. You feel what I'm saying? And all I'm saying to you is, I think that they just took a small advantage of a small snippet of time in the welterweight division where the really good were on top. Not actually, you know what I'm saying, very great fighters. Because
You gotta remember this though.
I think Ortiz, goddamn me, Jerron Ennis, Bud, Earl,
They're not the same. They're not in the same class category though. See,
I
we talking
feel
about
like they
seniors
are.
seniors and sophomores right now. And
I'm just saying.
That's the way Thurman, Porter, and all the rest of them were to Floyd. They were
I'm
sophomores
just
when he was a
I'm just
senior.
telling
And
you
this is
about
the
it.
thing. When the seniors get out of the way, the sophomores gonna take over, and then somebody gonna come up behind them. That's the way it works. Now,
I understand how it
the
works,
only
okay?
reason Floyd is a once in every 40 or 50-year fighter. You don't run across Floyds that often. You don't run across Ali's that often. The greats like that. You don't run across them that often,
With
bro. So
Thurman,
you can't really
Garcia, Porter, they are not
see those
even
guys' career. Nobody's
those.
career gonna be like Mayweather's for a long time. You can believe that.
Bro, I'm not expecting for those careers to be
Well,
like him. I'm not using him as a litmus test. What I'm saying to you, quite simply, is Thurman, Garcia, and Porter are very good fighters. They are not great fighters. When we talk about guys like Bud, Jerron, Earl, I will even give Victor Ortiz a great label over them 3 guys. And if Ortiz and Jerron fought any one of those 3, they would beat them handily. You heard Sean Porter tell everybody on his own fucking podcast he don't want none of Jerron Ennis. The only way he would fight him is if he was a mandatory. But he asked him to fight Bud. Now I understand Bud got a belt and he need the name and he need the clout, Mark Nash. I already know that because he had the end of his rope. But I'm just saying I'm saying those guys are the class of the division while those seniors are still fighting. Because they never were. They never were very great. They were always good.
Well, I will say this about after Kell Brook had beat Sean Porter after a little while, because remember he stayed undefeated until he lost to Triple G. I did hear people saying he was the best welterweight after Floyd. I heard people saying that.
Right.
Yeah.
So
once he won the belt, though, before he won the belt, before he won the belt, it was Keith Thurman. Once Kell Brook won that belt, he was the biggest, strongest, best boxer in welterweight. No ifs, ands, buts about, because then everybody knew who he was. Before that, everyone didn't know who he was. It was Keith Thurman.
I feel you. I'm not gonna argue with you as far as mass appeal and what the media was pushing. Keith Thurman was the next big thing. But me, I never believed in Keith Thurman. Why? Because I never believed Keith had the fundamentals to be that guy. As far as the jazz,
Kell Brooks came up. Plus, Kell Brook came around and enlightened our souls with his abilities, his strength, his size, and everything.
I felt like Kell boxing game was better than Thurman's. You know what I'm saying? I felt like he would be more consistent with the jab.
He would be more
right.
We projected him to beat, once he beat Porter, we projected that Kell Brook was the man in welterweight boxing. But what I was saying to you guys is that before he beat Sean Porter, Keith Thurman was touted as the best welterweight.
Right.
Then Kell Brook took that over, and then my man was making his rise, Earl Spence, and when he faced Kell Brook and he beat him, that gave him the crown.
Right.
Plus, during that whole time, Thurman was out playing sick anyway. So what I'm saying is, I'm just talking about the chronological of time of how that stuff transpired back then. Because, I mean, it was true. It's basically what the industry saw and what we saw as boxing purists. The man, Kell Brook, was good. He was a hell of a fighter. And I still don't take nothing for it. I still think he's a competitive fight, but I don't think it's hard as in it. I don't think it's hard as in like it was. Now, am I going to take credit from Bud for his knockout over Kell Brook? No, I will not do that because he fought a former champion and beat him. Now, the man was coming off 2 wins before him and Bud fought. He was coming off a loss when him and Spence fought. Now, that loss that he endured before Spence was 2 divisions higher. He went from 147 to 160 to make that fight with Triple G. And he was outboxing Triple G until he got caught in the eye.
So, can I ask you, Santos, why you think he made what? So, I believe 3 things. I believe he allowed Eddie to prostitute him for Triple G because he was trying to find Triple G credible opponents to keep him in there for the Canelo fight. Okay, so that's one. Number 2, I believe Kell Brook was ducking Earl Spence, trying to get away and say, "Hey, if I lose the Triple G, at least it'll look like it's the same Mikey Garcia type shit." If I lose the Earl Spence,
Kell wasn't broke. He wasn't ducking no 147.
Say, look, I believe Kell. Look, I believe Kell said 2 things. Hey, number 1, if I go up here and beat Triple G, then I'm gonna get all the love and the glory. And if I lose to him, I was supposed to anyway, and I still keep my belt at 147. Okay, and just like Mikey, if I run up here and I beat Earl Spence, then I'm the greatest thing since sliced bread. And if I lose to him, I was supposed to anyway. I just won't get knocked out. I can try to survive. That's why he was holding his damn hand up at the end of every round. Kell didn't want to fight Earl after he had won that belt. Earl was on his neck trying to come over there and get it right then.
No, they know how that went down, bro. Earl hadn't got up in them. Errol hadn't got up in them ranks yet like that when Kell beat Porter. He hadn't got up
Like
there like that.
Kel fought Triple G to take a grab at glory and to avoid losing that belt. And he had to come back and lose it any damn way.
Until I see some video footage to tell me that, I don't believe that, because the man was not afraid of anyone. He was the biggest thing at welterweight. That was one of the main reasons he fought Triple G, from what I remember, because he the weight was an issue for him at 147 a few times. So I don't
Right,
recall
but
that
he didn't want to
ducking.
give that
I ain't
belt
never
up
known
either.
him to duck no 147s. Who wants to give
It
their
was
belt up
hard for
though?
him to make the weight. You're right, it was hard for him to
Who
make the
wants
weight. That's why he wanted to move up, but he
wants
didn't
to
want
give
to
up their
lose his
belt?
belt either.
No, I don't think it had
Canelo.
nothing to do with that, bro.
Canelo do. But that's another
Canelo don't want
story.
to lose no belt. Canelo might throw a belt
He
away,
gave
but
up.
he ain't trying to lose
Shit,
the belt.
this could be his third time being undisputed Santos. He gave up belts at 154 and 160.
That's not.
So that's why you ran into a dark spot, because you was in a line saving. You going in and out, bro.
Now,
Yeah, Santos, you breaking up, bro. Yeah, man, it's real robotic. It's starting to clear up a little bit.
Yeah,
But
you
while
good
we
now.
waiting for it, let me address what's on the
I
screen.
sound now. I'm still robotic.
You sound good, but let me say something to this guy on the screen. He said if he saw I said this earlier. The guy was like Birdman. He said it was 6 million basically what Bud was getting. He said Bob owed him 4 million per fight anyway, but so it's only 2 million more. All these question marks, whether he fought or not. That's not it basically he's blowing off the 2 million. And I'm basically telling the brother, this ain't Monopoly. $2 million is a lot of quote unquote extra money. You get what I'm saying? Like, that's a lot of money. It's extra $2 million. You got to give me 4 anyway. You know what I'm saying? I got to fight Sean Porter. Okay, Sean Porter gonna get more money. I'm gonna get more money. Y'all want this fight? Pay me, because we about to be on pay-per-view. And I'm all for it. But let's not add like $2 million plus the back end. So I said this to Inbox too. When he was talking about calling him a slave in his contract. And I said, if he resigns, I said, let's say he resigns for 48 million, guaranteed. It's a 3-year deal, 8 million per fight. He got to fight twice per year. Would you still call him a slave, or is that a smart businessman?
I don't care what you pay me. You're gonna have to respect me, and you're not gonna disrespect me.
Oh, okay. So you ain't never worked no job with no disrespect.
You
get respect in every job you ever worked at.
Mark Nash.
I'm just curious.
Let me answer that. I when I came into this job, I was looking for one. So just like I was looking for one when I came in this place, I can look for one somewhere else.
But your boss ain't calling you no nigga though. Bob Aaron never called him that, right?
Listen, I'm not gonna let a man disrespect me in public, and I'll be working for him and be under him, and then make excuses for him disrespecting me. That's just me, Mark Nash. You feel what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
Some people have a price. You feel what I'm saying? To where they can turn their head and make excuses for some shit, or it really not bother them. Say, man, $10 million might be enough for a motherfucker to say, man, that old white man can say whatever he wants to.
Now, and let's be clear for the people who don't know, what exactly did he say? For the people who don't know, what exactly did he say?
when they came and asked Bob Aaron about Terrence Crawford and when he be getting his next fight, or making a fight with opponents or whatnot, he pretty much said that Terrence Crawford was difficult for him to work with, and how much money he lose trying to promote Terrence Crawford. He wasn't dealing with him no more. He leaving him to his son, this, that, and the third. He embarrassed Terrence Crawford. And I mean,
he said, hold on, you sound a little broken up. He said he's losing money on Terrence Crawford, and he could have built a mansion for how much in Beverly Hills for how much he's paying him.
And he wasn't dealing with him anymore. He was letting his nephew or whatnot, or son-in-law, whoever it is. What's his name? I forget, it's slipping my mind right now. Okay. But he was letting him deal with him. I mean, I wish I could just go and post.
Yeah, I want to know this ultimate disrespect because he didn't call him a nigga.
No.
He didn't say he's a trash fighter. He ain't shit.
And Mark,
I just want to know what was the ultimate disrespect.
And Mark.
He was trying to devalue. He was trying to devalue the fighter. Is what he was doing.
And this is
I want to hear but I want to know the words. I don't want to allege and speculate.
What I'm saying to you is this, right? The argument has always been it's not Bud's fault, and I've been one who had been in agreement.
But you know he didn't resign after that, though. Let's be clear in boxing.
Mark. I'm not saying anything against the brother right now.
No, 817.
Right.
Clear. He didn't resign after that, right? He was already resigned, correct?
Facts.
Okay.
I want to say, yeah. I want to solidify that. Okay.
But that's where the problem comes in. People think he resigned after that.
No, sir. Our argument is okay. All of the things that we have been saying about Bob before, and that other fighters have been saying about Bob before.
He's cheap.
I mean, not just that, but everything that encompasses the bad about Bob Arum. Now, Terrence, you have something tangible that has been used against that Bob is committed against you. You know what I'm saying? And it matches up with what these other boxers have already provided and walked away from it and made more money and had bigger and better careers after. So what we were saying,
has he had that chance yet? Because
Mark, that's what I'm wrapping up to. That's what
I'm saying. Because hold on, let me say this. We got here because I thought you were trying to say he did this before.
If I say what I'm trying to say, then you know. All I'm saying is what we are saying is now, Bud, the proof is out there. The man disrespected you in front of everybody and devalued you already, and he been keeping you from the biggest fights that you could possibly have. The man that you was chasing for 7 years, he bullshitted and let that fight get away from you. So now if you resign,
he wasn't chasing. Hold on, let's stop. Who was he chasing for 7 years? Pacquiao.
So you've been on the slave ship. So you've been on the slave ship. Now you know you on the slave ship. Resign if you want to. You've been top ranks, Toby. Resign if you want to. And you're going to let everybody know that you love being top ranked, Toby. But see, he came out, and when he came out and went to caking for Bob and making excuses for Bob disrespecting him on live TV, that's when he truly lost a lot of people. And then he turned around, bro, and came to Dallas and watched Earl beat Danny, and then said he didn't want none. So I'm saying he gave the ammunition for people to be busting at him.
Well, he said he don't want none.
Bro, I'm past that fight. I'm beyond Earl Spence. I don't need Earl Spence. What the fuck was you doing in Dallas, bro? Omaha ain't nowhere close.
Hold on. You know he had guys from his stable on the undercard, right?
I don't give a damn.
And we seen Errol Spence at Bud Crawford fights supporting guys from his stable.
Because Earl what? He wanted to stay relevant because he want to fight, and you ain't gonna never catch them putting a mic in his face and he say he don't want to fight.
He did say that, bro. I can show you the clip, bro. Send me your email.
Put your email in his face to say he would fight Juwan Ennis.
My brother, give me your email in the private chat. I'll email you the clip of Errol Spence when they pull up on Errol Spence at an event where him and Terrence Crawford are both at. And they ask him, what's up? And it's the clip of Errol Spence. He got the bucket hat on. I don't know if y'all remember that one, but he's like, he got the bucket hat on and he's chilling. I believe this is before the accident. Might be a little bit after the accident. And he was like, so what you think of the bucket? Like, what you mean? For what? You know what I'm saying? He ain't talking about it.
He said, no. He said, yeah, with the bucket hat on. Yeah, I remember the interview. Yeah, I remember the interview with the bucket hat. And you know what he said? Bud said he ain't worried about me, so why should I be worried about him? Because that's what Bud was.
No, Spence had the bucket hat on. And Spence blew that shit off when they confronted him about Bud. Send me your email in the private chat. DJ, send me yours too. And cause DJ, I'm gonna link up with you at the fight.
Right. He ain't never fixed his mouth, especially in front of the world, to say he don't want that fight. Bud did that. If in fact he did, he will be getting that flag. Earl couldn't come home, bro. Earl couldn't come home with that bullshit.
You from Texas?
Born and raised.
Oh, so there we go. You got a built-in bias, so I get it.
See, there you go with that bullshit. I back Deontay Wilder. He from Alabama. What the fuck I know about Alabama?
No, I'm just saying. You saying he can't come home? You putting that kind of pressure on the man? Trust me, that man can go home to his ranch, bro. He can come home,
bro.
That is Errol Spence Jr. You tripping, bro?
What I'm trying to tell you is what I'm trying to tell you is, but he stood in front of the world. We can all go to that and pull it up for him to say, no, I'm not fighting Errol Spence. I'm not worried about it.
No, he didn't say I'm not fighting. He said I'm not chasing Errol Spence.
I'm beyond the Errol Spence fight. They even asked Bud if it was 50-50, Bud. Your whole argument been, if it ain't this and that, we ain't fighting. They asked him if it was 50-50, and he said no. So, Mark, again, Bud is a great fighter. I just want him to prove it, fighting better competition, and I will say it today, tomorrow, and next week. Errol Spence and Jerron Ennis, and arguably maybe even Ugas, will whoop his motherfucking ass. But at least the first two, I bet everything in my motherfucking pockets.
Can you bet on Sean Porter, since that's what we got in front of us?
What? Sean Porter contained them too? You ain't never heard me say Sean Porter was gonna ball his ass or something.
Is he gonna beat him though? Is he gonna win?
It's a shame that Sean Porter is the best fighter on Bud resume.
Okay.
Yeah, you mean.
So you ain't picking Sean Porter to beat him?
Hell no. A fool would pick Sean Porter to beat him.
Now, if Bud stops him, would that give you? Would that give him more of?
They would give it for you. For me,
no, not for me. I already know the kid is what he said he was. So no matter if he stopped Sean Porter or beat him in decision, in your mind, he still ain't fought nobody.
I ain't gonna say he ain't fought nobody. I'm gonna say he finally fought somebody.
Okay, so that's what I'm saying. So you will give him credit.
But what I'm saying is, it is a shame that he is at this point in his career with all his quote unquote accolades, and Sean Porter is somebody to be considered for him to be fucking fighting. Because before Sean went in there and acquitted himself with Earl, who was going fat camps, wasn't even doing strength training, was doing.
I'm glad you admitted that, because a lot of people won't admit that about Errol Spence.
Say, bro, I ain't got no problem with saying Earl fucked up.
Because he admitted that, and people.
Mark,
I appreciate that.
I was at the taco spot 15 minutes before Earl had his wreck.
Oh man, that's crazy.
Oh my mama.
I like this guy, man. This is my first time trading dialogue with you. I know we had a rough start, but my brother, I see some people in the track try to bring some extra discord. We gonna disagree and we gonna agree to disagree, but I respect you. And yeah, man, I would love to continue this at another time, my brother. But
For sure, brother.
Because I don't want to take too much attention away from why we all are here, which is Wilder and Fury, and I don't want to be a distraction.
Right, yeah, that's same, bro, and it's the same, bro. You know what I'm saying? For some of these guys, man, Bud, Canelo, they great fighters. You know what I'm saying? Lomachenko, even great fighters.
You gotta relax.
Great guys.
You gotta relax. Let me hit the buzz. Let me hit that buzz on you, brother. Hold up, one more time.
Look, I'm just saying, hey, man. Live up to the abilities that you have. You know what I'm saying? Don't sell me short, man. You know what I'm saying? And if you're gonna sell me short, be quiet about it. You know what I'm saying? Don't stand. I'm
bro,
the baddest motherfucker.
Let me ask you this. So the Spence and Bud Crawford fight, has it lost its luster to you?
Absolutely not. Absolutely not.
For me, I feel like it lost its luster, and no matter what happened.
It's just like Fury and Joshua. No, absolutely not.
I feel like people would say the car accident or the eye injury with Spence. If Bud wins, that would be the default. People would say he stayed at the weight too long. He should have been moved up to 154. Due to, like you said, the fat camps versus another guy moving up in weight, growing into the weight naturally, had a natural advantage over him versus somebody who's been draining so long. Same thing with all these guys. Their knockouts are depreciated.
Somebody got some feedback on some background noise.
Yeah, it's not me. But I feel like these other guys are depreciating in their knockouts. This guy is other than Wilder, is the next best closer. And matter of fact, Tank Davis. I'll say I'll put him right beside Tank Davis. Wilder's number one, best closer. Matter of fact, I'll give Tank Davis best closer in boxing. Now, Wilder and Tank is right there, 1A, 1B, and right there I put Bud right there under it because these guys are not letting the final bell go.
Well, I mean, Edgar Berlanga had a knockout streak too, so
different level too, though. Like these guys are going through. One guy is at the heavyweight. Tank Davis is going up and down in weights. Bud Crawford is going all the way up in weights, and we're talking about guys on the knockout streak at the championship level. Not in the prospect or being a contender.
I don't believe
respect to Edgar Berlanga, of course, though.
Right, but I don't believe that the opponents that Bud has been knocking out are top notch. You know what I'm saying? These knockouts aren't spectacular in opponent in fashion. You know what I'm saying? These are opponents. I agree.
Hey, look, and I give you that. Let's say I give you that. But what about when Sean Porter goes in there and goes like life and death with guys that he's like with Granados, but we call him a world beater though. He's going life and death with Julio Diaz. And Julio Diaz was at the end of his career when Sean Porter fought him.
Sean has never been a world beater.
Paulie Malignaggi was definitely at the end of his career when Sean Porter beat him.
Right, but Paulie Malignaggi was never worth a damn anyway. Look, Sean Porter,
but he was a two-time champion, correct?
Absolutely. And sometimes, hey, accolades, bro. I don't make a lot of some accolades. You know what I'm saying? Ryan Garcia had a whack ass belt too. I know it don't hold nothing, but they put something around his way.
But he ain't never been a world champion. Ryan Garcia is not a world champion.
Even being a world champion, bro. Some cats stumble up on the world championship. Real talk. Like some of these careers, some of these shits are made up, bro. Real talk, and every now and then there's a void in these weight classes where you can sneak in. That's just like 168. You can't tell me at 168 besides Caleb Plant, these opponents that Canelo been beating at 168 for these titles are really, you know what I'm saying, really, really tough opponents. Billy Joe ain't. I mean, I don't know, bro.
Is Billy Joe better than the guys on Caleb Plant's resume though?
That's in question.
Okay, let's move past that. Can Canelo cut the ring off better than Caleb Plant moves?
That's what we got to find out.
Oh, I can tell you that. I believe so. 1,000,000%.
Well, I mean, you know,
and I think Caleb Plant is. I think Canelo has more pop in his punch than Caleb Plant.
Absolutely. I mean, it don't take a rocket scientist. You know what I'm saying?
But Caleb Plant shouldn't. But he shouldn't have that advantage from a guy who's coming up in weight. Caleb Plant is the naturally bigger guy. Why do we think Caleb? Why does the little guy have more pop?
Has Caleb competed at 175? I don't want to stick my foot in my mouth.
Nah, but sometimes that hurt the guys, like going up and coming back down.
But it ain't hurt Canelo because Canelo already competed at 175 and went back to 168. And you've seen it.
And he got his magic beef. I'm sorry, I shouldn't have said that.
Right.
I shouldn't have said that.
Right.
I was doing good until I said that.
So, I mean, again, and that's the problem with him, right? You don't never know. Just like I give Miss T credit. Salute to you, Miss T, from last night. If you're listening or if you're out there, sweetie. Salute to you. Because just like she said, it's hard to judge a Canelo product when you know he done cheated, or for anybody else that's done cheated, because it's always in the back of your mind. Am I looking at a complete product, or am I looking at a product that's cheating me? You know? So I told Keon, salute everything boxing and sports. We go back and forth, and I told Keon, I say, man, you catch a dude smoking crack one time, you know what I'm saying? Catch him smoking on the side of your house. It's your family member or whatever. And you catch him smoking crack, you know? If, you know, you only catch him at one time, you know what I mean? throw the pipe down, step on it. I'm good, whatever. So you got to run to the stove. 3 days later, you got to run to the stove, and you need somebody to watch the house, and ain't nobody around but him. You gonna leave him in the house for the next 2 or 3 hours or whatever while you run your errands and come back. He only smoked crack one time. You know what I'm saying? So it's hard, That's what Canelo dealing with. That's why he was upset with Caleb. And at the end of the day, man, we gonna see.
100%. I appreciate everybody's time and energy, man. It's your man Martin Nash, man. I'm gonna see y'all on the next episode. I'm gonna share this link again. I'm gonna put this in about 50 Facebook groups. If you got more than 1,000 subscribers and you did not share this link, you're a fucking hater. All right, support this brother, support this channel, support Cento, support DJ, support Best Pugilist, and everything that we're doing over here on the boxing section. It's your man Mark Nash. Remember, dreams require sleep, goals require effort. Go out there and get your goals, man. I'm about to go in and get some breakfast, and I'm gonna be back in the chat, and I'm gonna share this link some more when I wake up in the morning. You should do the same. Hey, holla at me, man. Centos, you coming to the fight, bro? You gonna be at the Shakur fight?
I'm gonna try to make it, man. Just depends on if I get somebody to take care of some things while I'm gone.
I can totally respect it.
I'm gonna try. Yeah.
DJ, I just I'm sorry, brother. Say it again, Centos.
As long as I'm not missing any money, I'm gonna go.
You in the dry? You in a bad spot, OG. You in a bad spot. You in a bad spot. Best Pugilist. Yeah. You still there, DJ? You there?
Yeah, I'm still there.
Okay, yeah, I think he in a bad spot. Wait, Centos, try that again for me. Let me hear how you sound. All right, well, in the meantime, in between time, while we waiting for Centos Corner to pull back up, DJ, man, how do you see the Shakur Stevenson Jamel Herring fight playing out, my brother? If you're talking, your mic is muted, so please unmute your mic.
He's on mute, yeah.
Okay, there you go. You sound back. Best Pugilist is still there, right? Best Puge.
Yeah, I'm still here.
Hey, how you see that Shakur Stevenson and Herring fight playing out while we waiting for our brother Centos to get through this dry spot right here? How do you see that playing out?
Should be a good, expecting it to be a good fight. But I guess if I have to go with anybody, I'm gonna lean towards Shakur, just based on, like I said, his overall pedigree as a fighter. I think he got a slightly better. I tend to go fighter, who's metal.
You in the dry spot too, Best Pugilist? Yeah. Mute your mic for me. Yeah. He's worse than you, Centos. Let me hear how you sound. Centos, how do you see this fight playing out between Shakur Stevenson and Jamel Herring, my brother? I missed your take on this one.
I got Shakur Stevens unanimous decision, 12 rounds.
You think you're gonna put on a boxing clinic? You got him pulling off a clinic? Yeah, man. I just think his defense is superb.
I think it'd be competitive. I think it'll be competitive, but I think he would win the majority of the rounds to pull ahead for a unanimous decision. That's what I believe.
Breaking up, Toes. Cento.
Hey, yeah.
Breaking up.
I messed up.
Yeah, go ahead now. Talk now. Finish.
How about him?
Yeah, Mark fell off.
I got Shakur winning most of the rounds and pulling ahead for a UD, unanimous decision in that fight. I don't see either guy knocking each other out.
Yeah, pretty much true. Like I said, I always tell you, I tend to go with an Olympic guy. When an Olympic guy is boxing, I tend to go with, especially a medalist, I tend to go with them because of their Olympic pedigree, and that tends to show through in the end. I think Shakur just find a way, just to box the way he do. It's an opportunity for him to get another championship. Him and the brother has some work together. So I know he know the style. He know what he in for. So I'm pretty sure he'll step up. But I think what's his name, Herring, coming to fight though.
Yeah. He's gonna have to bring his inner dog out. against Shakur. And I think it's going to be a more competitive fight than what some people realize. But I think Shakur will edge it for UD. I don't think it's going to be a split or a TKO or KO. I got UD.
I think Herring definitely gonna come to fight. I think he feel like he got something to try to prove.
Right.
This would be a big feather in his hat if he could pull this off.
Absolutely. Man, I gotta give me some fuel. I gotta stop and get some fuel here shortly, man. Oh, we're gonna be in trouble. Yeah, I think all these fights we got coming up, if we don't have any faking and forgazing going on, we're gonna have some good fights to end to take us into the end of the year, you know. So I'm looking forward to these fights. I want to see these guys all have. I want to see these guys fight one another and fight in a competitive fashion and come out healthy in the fight, you know, except for Fury. I want Fury to get that Spielberg treatment. I'd like to see him spin around like a helicopter. East Atlanta. Yeah, I just want to. Now you say Carolina with it. North Carolina, throw your hands up, spin around, play around like a helicopter. Hey, I just want to see him go flying around. Man, when he drops him in that first fight, man, in the 12th round, that first fight, man, that was a whole lot of person going down, man. That was like a big tree falling, man. I was looking at a little piece of that earlier this past weekend. Man, he felt like a big clump, man. He was out before he hit the. I think the mat woke him up because he was out before he hit that mat.
That happened. Definitely happened. Yeah, definitely happened. That mat wake your ass back up.
Get a bad air. It just Cam and Mike said, man. That might help.
Hello? You hear me? How about now?
But you're bad. You're real bad. Can't make out what you're saying.
I'm traveling through. That's probably why.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, you going through y'all got boonies up there in New York too, huh? They hear it?
Yeah. It depends on where you at. It depends on certain areas. Certain areas is bad, you know?
Yeah. I'm messing with you, man. You know that. I know, hey, it's country everywhere.
Now we got we got boonies. Hell yeah. Shit, we got the boonies up here, boondocks everywhere, man.
Yeah, man.
That's boondocks ain't limited to no one locale.
No, sir. So everybody got some wilderness. That's part of what makes up the United States. You know what I'm saying? Wilderness is everywhere. Cowboys and backwood type people are everywhere, man.
And what happened to your team, man? What happened to your team? Happened to your
bad off again.
Sound a little better? Or still messed up?
I don't know what you said, but I know what I did. I watched. I was trying to find that those other 3 volumes of that Ali documentary, because I saw the first one already. And man, I just happened to run across the Ali and Frazier one. I looked at that fight again, right? I see why Frazier went to the hospital. Because, man, Ali was lumping him up, bro. I mean, he won the fight. I ain't taking that from him. But Ali was lumping him up throughout the fight, man. Ali was tagging that head so much, man.
Yeah, because Muhammad was trying to knock him out. That's why.
Yeah.
He wasn't just trying to stick and move. He was throwing his hardest punches.
Yeah.
But that's also worked against him because it made him more vulnerable to getting hit too.
So that left hook, yeah.
Yeah, it made him more vulnerable because he was standing there trying to put everything he had into those punches. and he was standing there a little more closer. Now the rematch, he fought more like himself. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
He fought more like himself on his toes, you know, sticking and moving. And he even wobbled Joe in the second round with a nice right hand off of his toes, off of his technique.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it was a hell of a fight, man. I ain't gonna lie, man. It was. Like, God, I remember
Yeah, when
watching
you
the
saw,
fight. I don't seen it several times, man. But over the weekend when I watched it, man, I was seeing stuff I didn't even remember.
yeah, when you watch that documentary, the second part, so that's going to go into their first fight. Yeah, they got some good footage of that shit, man. Very good, very good. It was very well done, man. It was very good. I like the way they did that documentary, man. They got some real good footage, some good behind the scenes, some good interviews and stuff like that with his wife, Khadija, you know,
Yeah.
talking about the fight, and she was worried because, which I had always heard, and I saw her say on many occasions, because she said he wasn't taking Joe Frazier serious enough. In her mind, she was like, yeah, he training, but she said he was training light. She's like, I watched Joe Frazier fight. Like she knew he was tough.
It
Right,
showed
I
because
knew he was tough.
yeah, it showed that he took Joe lightly because he was man, he putting on such a show before the fight, man, and clowning in the fight and all that. And then Joe started tagging him a few times. And he realized this Joe can fight. This Joe don't stop coming. Cause see, Joe don't stop coming. I don't care what you hit him with, unless you got a punch like George Foreman, he gonna keep coming at you. George Foreman, one of the few persons I've seen him try to get away from. You know what I'm saying? But everybody else, Joe was coming. He was smoking. He was smoking, man. Oh, Tim Witherspoon said he's the only Philadelphia-born heavyweight champion. He said, which I know Frazier wasn't born in Philadelphia, and I forget the other person he was talking about that wasn't born in Philadelphia, but they were Philadelphians when they won the titles. But he was on Drew Titan the other day on the phone, and he was speaking about a lot of stuff,
Yeah, he was born. He was because he was born in Philly, but Joe Frazier was born in South. Joe Frazier is from South Carolina. Was born in South Carolina.
Yeah, exactly.
But he moved up to New York first, and then he moved to New York. He moved to New York first, and then he moved to Philly. Because he actually went to New York first, and then he went to Philly.
Mm-hmm. Right.
But yeah, and also too, you had Joey Giardello. Joey Giardello was from Philly, but he was middleweight, the middleweight champion. He was middleweight.
It was another heavy. It was another heavy Philadelphia that and lived there. When he won his title, he said Joe Frazier and the other guy.
Sonny Liston.
The other guy's name.
Sonny Liston had went to Philly too. Yeah, he got ran out of Philly.
They got ran out.
Yeah, he went to Philly. He represented Philly too for a little while. Yeah, man, they had some real good footage in that fight, man, behind the scenes on that documentary. Some of the best stuff I've ever seen.
Like you said, I saw some stuff in that first one that I'd never seen before, and I thought I'd seen everything Ali, you know what I'm saying? But nah, man, they got a whole lot more out there for us, man.
Oh,
I can't wait to see the other three episodes.
Yeah, they're really good, man. They're very, very, very good, man. Well done.
And if I can get home for daylight, which may not be possible now, I see what time it is. If I can get home for daylight, I might be able to squeeze a round or two off. That's the main thing keeping me up right now, except for the panel. That's the main thing keeping me up. In fact, I want to squeeze off a few rounds.
Yeah, I hear that.
I want to go like a
You break it up.
Must you breaking up, Sento? You breaking up? He might be in his bad spot. Oh.
Yeah, Sento, yeah, he was in the bad spot. Yo, what happened to your Titans, man? Yo, what happened to your Titans, man? How y'all let my bum ass Jets beat y'all, man?
Man, both of y'all New York teams won their first game yesterday, man. I mean,
Yo,
Sunday.
it shit bugged me out.
Look here.
I picked against both of them, and I'm New York. I picked both of them to lose.
They were supposed to lose. Considering how they've been playing and the talent they had versus the teams they were playing against and how those teams have been playing. And see, we didn't have two of our best weapons on the offense, but still, that was no excuse, man. Them boys beat us fair and square. We didn't give our best performance when it was time, and we blew it. That quarterback for the Jets, he was phenomenal Sunday, man. Phenomenal.
Yeah. He showed me something yesterday. He showed me something.
That kid's gonna be all right, man.
Because even with the Giants winning, I felt that the Giants got the talent to win. They just not performing. But the Jets, I really don't think that I didn't really think that I think less of them than the Giants. I think the Giants got some talent. And if Daniel Jones could play like he played Sunday, they'll be in every game. You understand what I'm saying? And Saquon Barkley starting they got some talent on that Giants team. They starting, but it's contingent on Daniel Jones stepping up and playing like the player Gettleman swore him to be. You know what I'm saying? If he can stand up and play like he played on Sunday, they'll be in games against anybody. You know what I'm saying? Now the Jets, on the other hand, I didn't feel that way. But they showed me a lot because I thought Tennessee was going to wreck them for sure. The Giants game, I thought they were going to lose, but I didn't think they were going to lose. I didn't think they would have lost getting destroyed. I just thought they would have got beat. But the Jets really surprised me.
The craziest thing about it is that first of all, the Titans' offensive line sucks, man. That kid's been getting sacked so much this season, man. It's pitiful. Tannehill. But second of all, usually when Derrick Henry goes for 150 plus yards in a single game, we don't lose. He ran for 157 yards that game.
And they generally win a game like that. Yeah, they generally win a game like that.
And I'm gonna tell you something. I know they put a little faith in that kicker, that field goal kicker. The Titans did. I probably would have went for it. I really would have lost that way to the field goal. Because that's gonna put something on that kicker's mind for the next game or two. You know what I'm saying? If he wasn't the one to lose the game, he wouldn't have to worry about that thought factor. But at the same time, I guess the coaches felt like they were making the best decision possible. But what should have happened, we never should have been in that predicament, that portion of the field, that time of the game. And we should have been thinking touchdown the whole time instead of, we should have nickel and dimed our way down the field and let Derrick go and bust up in there for a touchdown, man. But we got away from our strategy in overtime, in my opinion. And the better team beat us Sunday. So, hey, did you see some of the game? You at work last night, right? Dude,
yeah, go ahead.
You at work last night, I'm assuming, right?
Nah. I wasn't at work. That's why I wasn't on the show last night.
Oh, okay.
I was late.
Yeah. Now I'm talking about Monday night.
Oh, last night. Oh, I didn't see none of the game this evening. I missed it.
But see, they told us we didn't have to run last night. My regular commitment, I didn't have to run it. So I'm doing some Amazon tonight, and so that's why I'm out here. But when I found out I didn't have to run, I was just getting out of the shower. I got home late, first of all, and I was worried about getting enough sleep. Then I got in the shower, and when I get out of the shower, I get a text saying that the truck wasn't coming up. so we didn't have to run last night. So I go ahead and participate and watch the football game. It was an exciting game, man. I mean, Chargers up by 21 zip in the first half. But at first, the offenses couldn't move too much because defense on both sides was sticking. Then, second half, fourth quarter, it looked like the Raiders were going to make a comeback. They scored 14 points back to back, real, kind of in a feasible amount of time. Looked like they were going to go up to get that 21 points, but they didn't. And after that, man, I think Raiders got stuck on 4th and 10 or something, like 4th and something. And after that, man, it's all downhill, man. And I mean, Chargers scored again, but yeah, man, it was kind of exciting game in the beginning when it was a defensive game before the score started running up.
Yeah, I saw the beginning of the game now before I headed out to work. I'm telling everybody, my wife said that
Yeah, bad spot.
Hold on. How about now?
That's better, but it's still bad, but it's better.
Yeah, how about
yeah, it's still real bad.
I'm talking about that Justin Herbert, man. He ain't no business, man. Justin Herbert, man, he a real. I think that boy got a big future.
Yeah, he's solid. He's solid. Yeah, when he came in last year and took old boy's place, I knew old boy wasn't getting that job back. I knew it was over because this is second year, right?
Yeah, it's the second year.
Yeah, he's good too, man. That's something I know where to put that ball at, don't
it? Yeah. Big, strong arm, accurate, athletic. Yeah, they got real future with him.
Yeah.
As long as they keep the right pieces around him, they'll be all right.
Right. Yes, sir. Absolutely. I get down here. Okay, I'll be all right. I get down to exit 2, man. I'm going to get off and get me some fuel, man, so I don't have to walk across the state line. Man, see, my red light just came on. Critical. But yeah, man, sometimes, the times like this, man, I kind of wish I was a whore, man. Stop this truck on the other side of town, man, and go in and make another delivery.
You said you wish you was a whore. You stupid.
Man. Yeah. I mean, I've been horny all night, bro. I ain't gonna even front, man. I can't wait to get home. Somebody got to take care of me. Remember when my man said in Harlem Nights, "Hey, sugar, you got my money. You take care of my money. All right, somebody got to take care of me. Somebody got to take care of me." There, did I miss my? Is it? I don't think I did.
Damn, man. StreamYard be eating your battery up, man.
Yeah, StreamYard is a Pac-Man type. StreamYard said, "I got to have it." Got to have it. Man, when I told my wife I had to go make this run for Amazon, she was hot, boy. She was hot like she was planning on doing something to me last night, man.
Maybe she was planning on something.
Man, she was fronting, man. My wife be fronting like that, man. That's how she do, man. I thought you said something wrong with the child. I said, well, something wrong with it. It still is. Ain't changed nothing. Said, but I told you I was able to get it started too. If I get this something gonna start it, he got to work. Yeah, I couldn't start my truck yesterday, man. I had to get roadside assistance to come out and tend to it, man. And it just jacked my whole day up yesterday, bro. I had a bad day yesterday, man. Bad day. Could have been worse. I could have been stuck on the side of the road, But instead, it was at warehouse where I parked my truck. But yeah, man. My wife, she wasn't.
Wow, it's bad like that, huh?
Oh man, it was jacked up, bro. My day was jacked up. Real talk. Real talk. This new assignment I'm working on, I had to deal with that. I had to run back and forth about 3 times from Nashville to Laverne, which is probably about 15 minutes apart without traffic. And man, it was just it just wasn't. It was stressful. That's what it was more than anything. And then the crazy part about it, I couldn't get a rental truck. Could not get a rental truck, bro. They all gone, man. I mean, everybody took all the rental trucks. Amazon has put such a demand on all of the rental truck industry, man, in our area and probably throughout the nation, in most major metropolitan cities, man, wherever Amazon is. And man, it's just, if you do get one, your rates are going to be extremely high. But actually, that roadside service might have saved me some money yesterday, man, compared to the rental. When I think about it, man, I hope it's some females to look at when I get over here to this truck stop, man. I'm gonna be mad if it ain't. I might start knocking stuff over, man. Where the women at? Where the women at? Shoot. But yeah, man. Yeah, I'm at exit 2. I'm 2 miles from the state line, man. So I feel like I'm home, basically. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Work this thing out, man. And, but I got quite a few miles to go. I still got an hour's drive from here. But once I get this feel, it ain't gonna feel like no hour when I get knock it down a mile. You understand? Get over here. Whoa. Well, that's the road, not my truck running out of fuel. It didn't feel too good. It must have been the road. It's accelerating, man. Yeah, man. We had some heightened conversation with boxing tonight. It was something I wanted to talk about, though. Where's my pallet at? I didn't pass it, then. No, it's down here, I guess.
Yeah, I got out of here a little early today.
You got out early?
Yeah, a little early. I ain't having to do all them damn hours I've been doing for the past month.
Man, these ain't. Oh, yeah, that's right. I'm about to turn this truck around, man. This ain't what I'm looking for. I thought exit 2 is where my pallet. It might have been exit 6. I probably got mixed up, but I'm almost sure. We'll go over here to the other side of the highway. See what they doing over there. Somebody got to give me some. Man, I see the sign, though. Did I pass when I got off the highway? Maybe it was on the other side and I didn't realize. No, that ain't a freaking sign for pallet. Hotel. Must be on the other side over here. Somebody over here. We're gonna get some fuel for somebody. Somebody gonna give me something. But yeah, I didn't make the exit that I normally do. That's what it is. Cause that pallet usually sit right off the side of the highway when you get off that exit, man. And they have decent prices at that particular pallet. I was gonna do it, but that's okay. We're going over here to the old marathon. Looks like that's a Flying J. I can use a Flying J too, but no, good God, these prices. Flying J won't. $350, man. No, man, I'm going on over here to Marathon where they got it for $315, man. $315. I don't even see why folks go to Flying J for all that kind of money. That's crazy. That is crazy, bro. It's crazy talk. Should I get this feel? I have a different level of confidence. When I get out the way, dude, I haven't talking before you get run over now. I don't care how cool you think you are. Yeah, man.
Yeah, she cut right through my battery.
Huh?
I said, this stream y'all cutting right through my battery.
Wait a minute, I'm turning this truck off, man.
I had 100% when I started this shit.
Oh, the battery, yeah, man. That StreamYard is something else, boy. That StreamYard is a powerful force, my man. Hey, even Fred talking about it. I'm gonna tell you something, man. I believe it's worse now than what it was before. I don't remember it being that bad at first. See, mine on the heat. Mine heating up now. Man, see, I'm at
Yeah, it's getting
78%,
bad.
and I've been plugged in the whole time. H Money don't slip in. Webcamschat.com, hot girl. Man, who is it don't put out? Man, I said I was horny, man. I ain't say I wanted to go buy some videos. Somebody put webcamschat.com, hot girls and boys video chat. Brother Cold Tens. President Jafar, Jamel Herring will put up a good fight, but Shakur beats Herring. Yep, I agree. Birdman, laugh out loud. There you go. Wasn't no Bud slander. Laugh out loud. It's the truth. Bud gonna have to make me a believer. Ain't no shame in eating humble pie if I'm wrong. Yeah, you stand on yours, Birdman. I know you do, man. I ain't got no problem with you saying. Man, I don't get this cat, man. Why you walking around here, man? Like he got a pen and pad in his hand, like he run the hustle or something. He gonna come over here. He gonna get the ghetto fabulous brother that I could be. Nah, I ain't even be mean to him. But I'm just nah, bro. These guys that be hanging out these truck stops sometime. Yeah, I don't be.
Looking
I
for
ain't
a
mad
come
about
up.
it. Yeah, I ain't mad at nobody
Looking
trying to
for
get their hustle on, but
looking for a come up.
yeah, but sometimes you gotta have something better to do with your life. You know what I'm saying? Because if you stay up all night long and waiting for truckers to come in and hustle them on whatever you're trying to do,
Station 4, Sonic Car.
what can you be doing somewhere else? I don't know. Who knows? Man might make a good living doing what he's trying to do. All right, this ain't no real. This is
It's
strange.
America,
I don't
boy.
know.
It's
What's the crap
America.
going on here?
America do it to you. It'll
Yeah.
mess you up.
Okay.
America will mess you up.
Yes, sir. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed.
It'll mess you up.
Yeah, well. Do not remove. Remove card.
Yeah, America to
Hey
messed
man,
up a lot
I
of
got
people's
this.
minds.
I got this business credit card, right? Now I forget how. Would you like receipt? Yes. I forget how long I have till. I've only had a couple of months, but sir, oh man, it's gonna be a slow. I came to the wrong pump, man. This is for cars. This ain't for trucks. Shoot, it's gonna take a long time to pump this. Shoot, man, that got me bothered there. Shoot, I'm put in the freaking wrong pump. Yep, that's one right there. That's one I should have got. Crap. This whole thing over here, huh? Say what now? Yeah, I didn't know that. I thought it was all for the trucks, but now I see it ain't right. It's gonna take all night with this summer gun. I know now. I know the next time. See, normally when you go to the truck stops, Pigeons, with these trucks, to get that diesel, you got pumps on both sides. So for trucks like mine and some of the most semis, you can pump both of your tanks at the same time. And
Oh
then
yeah, yeah,
for
yeah.
and then for the diesel trucks, they got big nozzles on the pumps, so a lot more fuel comes out at one time. So I'm just gonna get, since I'm already on this pump over here, I'm just gonna get enough for this. I'm just gonna get enough for this. I might not worry about the other side. But what I was saying about my credit card, I spent $10,000 in a certain amount of time. I forget how many months it is.
Yeah.
I get like 80,000 points. Hey, that's
Okay.
that's $800 of real money. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
So
cool.
that's what I'm. I got points on a few of these cards, man. I told my wife we need to stop spending the cash so quickly. You know what I'm saying? Just because we both are bad about using that debit card. I still got to have to use my debit card for most things, but I'm trying to use credit cards, man, and get that joint. Man, it's gonna be all day,
Yeah.
man. I'm mad at something good, man. I'm sitting there looking at this thing run off, so I'm used to trucks, filling on up. And it take long enough with the trucks already. But see, I wasn't planning to fill it up right here anyway. I was planning just get enough to get me on back to the home team. You know what I'm saying? Home front. I mean, I can get home from here with that little bit. Let's see what I need on that. Got 20 so far as I'm pumped though. I might well let it finish now. It'll go up to $150 on this credit card before I have to let it do it what it needs to do again. Now, I was wrong about the brother. He ain't trying to run no hustle. I guess they got him out here counting. Maybe he work here and they got him counting something.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I don't know exactly what it is, but it's something he's out here doing. But yeah, man, I was telling her, cause see, you can with these points and stuff, man. You probably already know this, but with these points, man, that can save you some money on gifts and stuff like that, or plane tickets or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like I got just shy of, I got right at like 98,000 something on my Southwest. Yeah, he I guess he writing down trucks come in or whatever. He worked for the place here. I got like 98,000 on my Southwest credit card. Got like 58,000 or something like that on my regular personal Am Express card, and then I got like 20 something thousand on another credit card, Visa, that I got a few months ago. Then the rest of my card, I just got a little pieces of change that ain't amounting to anything. But man, that must stop at 90. Oh, cause I'm doing that one tank. No, it take more than 28 gallons. It's a 50-gallon tank, and I'm about.
Diesel on 3, paid at pump.
So I'm gonna cut off on me, man. But I ain't gonna worry about it.
That's enough for you to make it. That's enough for you to make it home.
Yeah, I can make it home. Cause I don't have. I got like 50 some miles to go. But see, the thing is, thing is, I think my credit card cut it off at $90 instead of $150. So I ain't gonna cry. It'll get me where I need to go, and then when I get down there to the home team, I can usually go to my regular spot, get faded. Man, it only it look like it hardly buzzed at hand. Let me see if we're gonna pick it up. It ain't moving. It's so little. It's the least amount I ever put in one of these tanks, and it's something I don't even want. I need to get some out on that other side because that mud's still showing. It should kick in when I start driving though. It ain't kicked in yet though, but I know good and well. I'm gonna look at this tank one more time, make sure before I leave. $90, I better have something up there. You know what I'm saying?
Hell yeah.
48 gallons. I gotta see something. Cause the hand ain't moved yet. That's my concern. Oh yeah, I'm good. Yeah, I see it. We're about to roll. About to get it. It'll kick in. Matter of fact, it should. It might move it up one notch. That's about it though. As long as it ain't in the red, I'm good. Yeah, I ain't never been this place here. Nice little setup though. Clean cut. Oh shoot! Yeah, I forgot we were live. Then
I'm about to say.
Word, you got a bump. I was like, shit, I was just bumping to the beat when I was.
Man, this boat sounded good too, man. I forgot I was about to see what I got this thing, my stereo set up where every time I start this vehicle, man, it kick in eventually, man. It don't I got it on pause. And so when I turn this vehicle on, it kicks in, man. They got a lot of sleeping lanes up here for these trucks. A lot of sleeping lanes right here. Man, this hand ain't changed yet, but I know I got fuel. You know what I'm saying? I know I got fuel. No, I ain't going that way. I'm getting back on the highway. What are you talking about? Nashville Road. Why I want to do that when I can get on the highway? Oh, because I came from that way. Well, you okay? You right. I went in one way and came out the other way. Don't got twisted up out here.
Who is this? Came through. Shout out to everybody in the chat, man, and everybody who stayed up late with us this morning, or just getting up. You know what I'm saying? Getting ready for the day. Yeah, man, it's been a good show, man. I've been listening. I've just been sitting back, kicking back, and listening to everybody.
It was heated.
Yeah.
It was heated.
Yeah, man. It's been
want to play referee a couple times, you know. Well, 8-17, he's gonna bring some excitement every time.
Yeah.
Mark is just the right one for him.
Right. I was like, here we go.
Yeah, definitely. Mark definitely the right one because he's the contrarian, boy. He's going against.
Yeah, they start getting a little pity though, man. One come over, the next come over. Hey, come on now,
man. Let them go. Let them go.
Foul.
I was gonna let him go.
yeah. DJ like let it grow.
Let them go.
You know, A17 gonna come with it every time though.
When I started seeing them get tired, I pull them apart. Just like them street fights. You don't go in and try to break up a fight when they fresh. No, you wait for both jokers to get tired, then you go in there and grab one of them. All right, come on.
Man, this red light hadn't gone off yet, man. From my field, I think what it is reading the passenger side tank. Got to be, and it hadn't started reading the driver's side yet.
But to backpedal a little bit, man, it was not only do I believe Shakur is gonna win, man, I think he gonna style on Jamel Herring.
Finally went off. You think he gonna style on him?
I think this is Santos. I really believe this is his coming out party, man.
Well, he wants to put on a good show. I don't think he's gonna dog walk him though. He might try, but that's what I believe. I think it's gonna be a more competitive fight than we realize. It's gonna be better than Jamel Harrington against Carl Frampton. It's gonna be better than Shakur Stevens against the last guy he fought.
Against Nakatilla. You breaking up Santo.
Breaking up like $6 million man.
Yeah, but I think it's gonna be some young Sugar Ray Leonard type stuff. He gonna be in there bolo punching, sticking his chin out, sticking his tongue out. Because you gotta remember, he knows Jamel Herring, man. They've sparred several times. They know each other.
Yeah, he's very, very, very confident right now.
Right. Did you see the video that he came out? See the video that he came out with a while back? It was like, hold on, where my belt at? Like, don't you come around me no more unless you bring my belt. Where's my belt?
Yeah, he clowning your boy right now, boy.
Yeah,
sure.
man. And Jamel just kind of taking it, young fella. Nah, Shakur ready.
But he got it.
Box your face off. You talking about some young fella.
Yeah, sometimes Jamel got that look on his face like, man, I know you gonna win. Yeah, just chill out, man. Be patient. I know you gonna win. That's what he seems like to me sometimes, man.
Yeah. And I'll be interested to see if we can see any promotion for that fight whatsoever after Wilder Fury is all said and done. Because then at that point it'll be 2 weeks out.
Yeah, he'll get some promotion. Bob wants them tickets to sell, being that he can get a crowd now. He'll get some promotion. Might not be top notch. He'll get something.
Yeah, man. But I'm very interested in that undercard, just like I'm interested in the Wilder Fury undercard, man.
Are they open?
Yeah. See, Jones, I agree, man. I believe I know Jamel can fight.
They're gonna have to come get me then. I thought the weight stations were closed, man. It looked like they open on the Tennessee side. You got to come get me. I'm gone.
Oh Lord.
Shoot. All these other trucks, did nobody else go up in that joint? See, some of these trucks might have that prepay pass though. They tell them to go ahead, but usually this time morning they close, man. Most of them. But that one right there was the first one to ever stop me. I mean, I went through. They pulled me around the corner. Look, I was in my oldest truck, a '95 model. It was a 24-foot 1995 GMC top kit, black. I called it the Beast. I was coming in from Indiana. Hey, young fella, pull on around the corner around there. Got to talk to you about, man. Man, when they gave me a nice little inspection, they put all those box trucks over that morning though. And they didn't get me on nothing, but I had my tag, on the truck. And so, hey, these tags on these box trucks are like $500 something a year, almost $600. So that was going to be the first year I would have had to renew it. Shoot, I wasn't in no hurry to do it, man. I let them days go by, man. I ended up getting pulled over. I was a day before my 30th day over on my tag expiration. I was 29 days expired. If I had been 30 days, it wouldn't have been good for me. I got off with a warning, man. And they allowed me to go get my tag and just send the proof in, and that was it for that. Other than that, I wasn't violating anything else. But that officer, he schooled me on a lot of stuff too about what to watch for out here, because he knew I was a new company and starting up and all that, you know. So I appreciate it. He could have been harder on me, but he wasn't. But man, I was like, ran all the way up here through Kentucky, went all the way to Indiana, man, dropped my load off. On my way home, get back across the line. Kentucky didn't bother me. Indiana didn't bother me. But Tennessee, come here, let me talk to you. And I was that trip paid me $724. I used to have this one client they just go out of town for them like once a month, sometimes twice a month. But the first over the road trip I did, man, I went to St. Mary's, Kansas. And my truck at that time, the same truck I'm telling y'all about, it didn't have a phone charger that was working. You know, a cigarette lighter didn't work in it. Man, I called here like they're trying to. My phone ran out of juice. They were trying to get a hold of it. They were freaking out, man. And shoot, I got to a hotel in that area later that night, and the guy at the hotel let me use his charger to charge my phone up overnight. Shoot, from that point on, man, I had boosters. That's when I bought my first phone charger boosters. And but I got it fixed since then. I forget what it was wrong. It was something real simple. But yeah, man.
Yeah. But yeah, DJ got me thinking too, man. Well, cause I've been trying to analyze that fight. I've been saying Shakur is, definitely winning it. And I figured what's the nigga gonna come try, but I've been thinking a lot about the fact that they sparred a lot and stuff like that. And Shakur is like overly confident.
Yeah, very.
He talking.
It's borderline cocky, ain't it?
Cocky, yeah. He's overly
very
confident.
cocky.
But I like that though, man. Like if you feel like that, like poke your chest out, man.
And that's because I feel like that's what's making me think. Like, shit, DJ might be onto something with that shit. He might really style on him, okay? He might like, it's like how my man Muhammad Ali said about Jimmy Ellis. If Jimmy Ellis dreams he beat me, he better wake up and apologize. I'm getting vibes of that shit now. Yeah.
Yeah, that was his homeboy. That was his homeboy too. Jimmy Ellis.
Yeah, they're from Louisville. They did a lot of sparring.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah. So much stuff, man.
Oh man, I didn't know that. They must have just added that fight.
What's that?
Xander Zayas.
Oh yeah. He's fighting on that card. I saw the.
That kid
must have just added that. They must have just added that.
That kid Xander Zayas is nice. Yo, I've been knowing about him since the very
event. He's the co-main event.
He's nice. Yeah. I've been knowing about him since the very beginning of his career because one of my homeboys, he Puerto Rican. So this shit been going on for like 30 years.
He's been Puerto Rican, something like that, right?
Nah, he Puerto Rican. She's Puerto Rico. His so every time my man Edgardo Riker, he from Puerto Rico. I grew up with him. That was my homeboy. So that's how I found out. Like any great Puerto Rican prospect, he put me onto the motherfuckers early. Like early. That's like I knew about Felix Trinidad before most people did because of him.
Yeah.
And anybody that's of any worth, that's getting any recognition in Puerto Rico, every day or so he's sending me, telling me, yo, watch out for this, watch this kid here, sending me to my Facebook Messenger or to my Instagram, yo, watch this kid. This kid is 3-0 right here. Got a lot of talent. So I've been knowing about Xander since like he was about probably like 3-0 and shit when he first sent them to me. Like, yo, watch this kid. This kid got a lot of potential, so on and so forth. Like, he real big on him, you know? Because like every Puerto Rican fighter that got any heat on him, he always make it his business to send me to him. Like I have, well, I lost that shit now. I lost a lot of that stuff during the super storm Sandy, but he had clips and shit he would cut out of the paper in Puerto Rico and mail his shit to me. Like a Philly Trinidad and shit like that when he was coming up back in the days before the internet got big like this. Yeah, he would do shit like that when he was living in Puerto Rico. He in Florida now though.
Have you ever visited Puerto Rico?
No, I didn't. I haven't yet. My brother has
man,
a couple of
I
times.
want to go so bad, man.
Yeah, my brother he went a couple of times.
Being a partner, man, we were talking about going a few years ago. But at the time, you know, I was so well focused on, you know, the home front and everything, man. I couldn't bear to do it, you know, without place, you know,
that's something that happened to me too.
Yeah, certain type of trip I couldn't see myself going without my wife, you know what I'm saying?
Well, see, I got invited by a chick to take me, but at the time I was married, so you know that shit was a done deal. That's a done. Yeah, I see that shit was a dub.
Man, I could go without my
I
wife.
wanted to though.
And drop a dime now. Cause I want to have fun when I go, man. I don't think my wife gonna live. My boy has scoped out. They got this resort, man. I think it's for men, but they got women servants or something like that all through there, taking care of the men, like treating you like kings up in that joint. You understand? Everything.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I wanted to go. I really wanted to go on that fucking trip too. And shit, and especially because at that time, me and my ex-wife was already going through it too. We was already going through it. So the writing was pretty much on the fucking wall anyway. So in retrospect, I always wish I had I wish I had took that damn trip. You know?
Man, I'm gonna tell you, man, back in the day when I was younger, before kids, and I was doing, you know, the wrong thing out there. I wish I had traveled more back then than what I did, because I didn't.
Y'all keep cooking. I gotta go on mute for a second.
All right.
The only thing I did was the Bahamas, man. I didn't really do no real traveling back then, because I always figured if everybody else is out of town, I could get, you know, a little bit more. You know what I'm saying? But I really regret not traveling as much as I had opportunities to travel. I had a lot of trips offered to me. Matter of fact, me and a buddy of mine, we were offered to hang out with these white guys, right? They had a private jet, and they used to fly into New Jersey a couple of weekends a month just to hang out and gamble. And they had invited me and
Atlantic
my partner,
City?
man.
To Atlantic City?
Yeah, Atlantic City. Yeah, that's when it was popping, you know. Man, I regret all that, man. You know, the fights were going on up there and everything back then. You know,
That was my
Trump had the
spot.
city live then.
Yeah, that was my spot. You know, I spent a lot of time on AC, man.
And I regret all that, man. I ain't gonna kid you, man. But I tell you, man, craziest thing is my wife's dream vacation is Jamaica. Man, that's one of my dream vacations. And guess what? I don't want to take her. I don't want to go with her. I want to go with me and like some fellas. You know what I'm saying? To me, I feel like taking sand
You know
to
that's
the
where
beach, man.
you know that's where they got hedonism at. Hedonism.
Yeah.
In Jamaica.
I want to go to Jamaica, Brazil, Trinidad, Barbados, Puerto Rico, Cayman Turcos, St. Lucia. Now, St. Lucia, I don't mind doing with my wife. And maybe Turks and Caicos, all those, you know, islands. But Puerto Rico,
Frank got
Barbados,
kids.
Trinidad.
My cousin Frank, who I bring on the show, he got kids from St. Lucia. His one of his baby mothers, yeah, she from St. Lucia. She over there now.
But I'm fine. Well, I know it's gonna be some fine women. I don't want to take my wife, man. What?
Yeah,
Oh
she
man,
fine too. His baby mom, she
shoot.
fine. Yeah, his baby
Yeah,
mom, she bad too. He got 2 kids with her, 2 boys.
yeah. I want to go see. I want to go enjoy. I want to be able to look, and smile, and hold a conversation if necessary, without. I mean, in comfort. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to be worried about what she feeling or thinking. You know what I'm saying? Now she know I'm a look. She does. I encourage her to look. You know, you better look at them dudes. I mean, you're a woman. You know, shoot.
Yeah.
Because I'm definitely looking at these women. I'm letting you know that now. My wife know
Mm-hmm.
I take. My wife know why I take shades. She know exactly why I take them.
Mm-hmm.
Say you don't never. You always wear your shades on vacation. I said because I don't want nobody to think I'm a perv. You know, I'm a look. I don't
Mm-hmm.
want them to think I'm perv. You know, I can disguise my eyes a little bit. You know, and just stare at them if I want to. You're a
Hell
trip.
yeah.
I said, what you want me to look at some men? I said that ain't gonna happen. No, I ain't saying that. I'm just saying, you know, you something else. I don't see why you need shades just to look at women. You look at them anyway. I said, because I'm just trying to be
Nah, you
respectful.
got the right idea. Yeah, you got the
Yeah,
right
man.
idea.
Gotta wear them shades, man. Hey, just like my thumbnail. We over in the DR on my thumbnail. I'm poolside. Already looking, man. Already looking.
As you should. Shit
Yeah.
is, and this nice
Man, that's
tropical
what I
weather
pay
out there.
for.
You need sunglasses anyway.
Man, that's what
You
I
know,
pay for, man.
it'd be a lot.
I feel like when I feel like when get over now when when I pay for a trip, shoot, that's part of it. That's part of the bonus there. Man, the first the first and only cruise I ever been on, man. That's another thing I wanted to take another cruise. Uh, we went I forget what part of Mexico. It might have been Progreso, but I can't remember exactly what part of Mexico it was at this moment. But man, I got a massage, man. Cause see, on the cruise they would charge like 80, 90, 100 something dollars for a massage, right? So you get over there in Mexico, man, you get them like you know, $10, $20 every 15 minutes or something. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yep.
So
It's cheap over there.
I was went in this one little hut, man. They would give massages. I think it was like uh, $15 or $20 for so many minutes or something. You know, sure. I waited just right and timed it. With this little fine Latina chick she was finishing up with somebody else. Man, I got with her, man. I want to take her home with me, man. For real. I want to bring her back to the States and put her up in an apartment, man. Don't tell nobody. Man, she was cute. Had nice shape on her, everything, man. She was just my type, boy. I'm telling you. I would have swore I had her exotic. You know?
Word. Yeah, I'm
Man,
actually me and my lady looking at some trips now. After sometime next year, me and my lady looking at some trips now, trying to figure out where we gonna go.
yeah, that's what's up, man. I got about I got 4 or 5 trips that I gotta let me see. See, I got three or four bonus trips I haven't taken.
Mm-hmm.
And then I got another trip that's prepaid already that we got to take. We supposed to take 2 years ago, but COVID hit. And then I got I think my other little package. I got a few trips, man. And you can't even, you know, right now, you know, it's just too risky with COVID and all that. And then by the time I take them, by the time I have time to take them joints, they're gonna be talking about gotta have a vaccine or something, man. And I'm gonna miss out on some stuff, man.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
My wife, she act like she counting my trips now, man. I was trying to sneak some trips by her.
Uh-huh.
She act like she counting them joints on me now, man.
Yeah.
Gotta figure that out. I gotta figure that out, man. Cause I got some that don't require presentation. You just go and
Mm-hmm.
enjoy yourself. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, man, I gotta get Jordan. Hey, one of my bonus trips includes Hawaii. I never
Oh
been to
yeah,
Hawaii. Yeah, I never been to Hawaii.
yeah, me neither. One of my homeboys he was in the military and he ended up marrying this Hawaiian girl and shit.
Yeah,
And he fucked that up. Nigga started
man.
bugging out. Yeah, he fucked that up.
He
Started
had some
bugging
of
out.
that. He had some
Started
of that
getting high.
Polynesian. That's
Yeah,
some of that
started getting high.
Polynesian.
Yeah, nigga bugged out. Started getting high and all that dumb shit over there.
Oh man, yeah, that's
Yeah,
crazy.
yeah, he fucked that up.
Crazy.
But he had a couple. He had what? I think 3 kids with her though.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
And I'm making good tracks, man. Where I'm at now, we got lights.
Mm-hmm.
You know how you
Yeah.
run through those little sections where they have lights. Most of your highway trip may not have lights.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we're getting close to some civilians. I mean, some
Mm-hmm.
civilized folks.
Yeah.
Shit, I got to give me a few little hours in before I go back to get started. I got to start on it. I got to get right back in this truck, man.
Mm-hmm.
Do some running. I would drive my other truck, man, but it won't hold as many pallets. I still might take it though, just to change up a little bit. You know what I'm saying? But I need to go get the tags for it. I was gonna sell that truck, man. I might just go ahead. I don't know. Hit that truck and then drive it a little bit, get a few places. If I start early enough, I can go and knock a few spots out. 2 trips gonna take up half my truck.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I can hit, then hit the Nashville, then go back over there and pick up another load or 2. We'll knock them out, and then I'll be straight. You go park the truck. Then next day hit the others. Then I'm done. Yeah, I'll decide. I'll figure it out.
Yeah. So what nobody see? I didn't even know Evander Holyfield's son was on the card.
Oh, I did see something about that though, but
I
I
didn't
didn't
even
realize he
know
was on
that.
that card
God
though.
Almighty, when did they add this? Man, they adding fights to this card, man. I swear.
Yeah. They didn't have the whole card. They ain't had it made out until recently. They've been working on the last few days, I thought.
Yeah, man, because Xander Zayas, I think they just added that fight.
Yeah, about 2 or 3 days ago.
Yeah. Well, yeah,
Hey,
5 days ago. That's what the article say. 5 days ago. That's what the article.
Yeah,
was from.
they added him with no opponent. I didn't see no opponent's name adjacent to him. So they probably got one now.
It still say Troy Isley ain't got no opponent, man. And here we
Troy
are.
Isley, yeah, he's on there.
Yeah, I remember Troy Isley was on there because all the Olympians was on this card. Duke Reagan was on this card.
That's right. I remember y'all saying that.
Yeah, all the Olympians, man. So
it's gonna be a nice little card to see all them young cats at one time.
Santos, I'm kind of with you on this one, man. We're gonna be there with the gates open this time.
Yeah, I gotta try to make that, man. That's gonna be an exciting card, man. Yeah. Young fellas. I wonder what kind of girls gonna come. They gonna show up, period, regardless. Them cats, they gonna be buying tickets. Them girls gonna be showing up.
They gonna be out that day, man. They gonna be out that day.
And you know it might be some tickets come. Think about them females we saw. They weren't with those dudes.
Man, it's women in that city it's women in that city that's got just as much money, if not more money than dudes. So you gotta think about it, man. With all these,
are they as big of fans of boxing?
Man, they just want to go
be
out.
Ready to pay them prices.
They might not necessarily be boxing fans. They just want to go out, man.
That was the thing to do in the city that night.
Right.
Yeah. No, that's a lot of girls up there that's doing well out there. Shit, more than a lot of the guys. Shit.
Yeah, with these hair salons and hair salons and boutiques and whatever they into, it's a lot of scammers, a lot of strippers. I mean, strippers got money. So
You know.
Yeah, man.
They might pull up in they drop top Beamer, they drop top Benz, man.
Oh yeah.
You see a lot of that. You see a lot of women like that in Atlanta. Them and they rich homegirls, but you know, it's all fun, man.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
When I ride around my other truck, man, which I probably do later today, man, that song gonna be having me ride around like real jiggly, man. The suspension on that truck ain't hitting on nothing. But I can maneuver that something a lot easier than this truck here, because it's shorter, first of all, and I can get in and out of little tight spots with no problem.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I think I might just do that, man. Take that truck on out, man. Do the third thing.
Yes, sir.
Might hit Franklin, Brentwood, a couple Nashville spots. Yeah, go from there. Come on back, get another load, take it out, then park it for the day. Give me some rest. Do my thing tomorrow night. Give me some more rest. But give me some rest. Do my thing tomorrow night. Then get back in that other truck again tomorrow. What's the day? Tuesday. So I get back in it Wednesday.
Mm-hmm.
Try to finish up.
Tuesday the 6th.
I might have to use this one to finish up then. Man, they got. Oh man.
No, Tuesday the 5th. The 5th today.
They got the highway blocked off. They got 3 lanes blocked off on the other side of the highway. Somebody car.
Yeah, it's the 5th.
Ran out. And I don't miss my exit. Nah, I go all the way through the city. It's 7 o'clock. I'm in my drop top. Cruising the streets. I got a real pretty little thing that's waiting for me. Shoot, I'm gonna change that song a little bit.
You don't mess with a classic. Do not mess with a classic.
We gotta give it a Coxman spin.
No,
It ain't gonna be no explicit lyrics. Ain't gonna be no explicit lyrics. Hey, it's 7 o'clock. I'm in my truck cruising the streets.
Oh Lord, we off to a bad start.
I got a real little thick little thing that's waiting for me. Wah, 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 wah. I pull up like this. Into some, yeah, y'all hear that horn? That's how I'm gonna pull up
Lord. Jesus, man.
Anticipating. Okay, I said I won't be no explicit lyrics, so what am I anticipating? Oh man, that's a tough one. I wanted to say something else, man. I pull up.
Look, girl, I'll beat the game. I'll beat the game and delete the app. Don't play with me.
I got plans to put my hands in places.
It just keeps going.
Know what I mean. Yeah, I'm gonna leave it alone, DJ. You're right, it is a classic, man. I can't make it a Coxman song without some explicit lyrics, man. I just realized that it ain't gonna work.
It's like putting 24s on a 66 GT. Like, why? Don't mess with a classic. Yeah,
I'm gonna tell you what. I wish I could find me a Kissing Door Lincoln, man. Like my uncle used to have back in the day when I was a little kid.
Mm-hmm.
My uncle had some cold rides, man. He had Kissing Door Lincoln. He don't had a few Lincolns though. Lincoln, Buick Electric, 225. You know, to do some quarter. Had one of them joints. You know, had caddies. If
Yeah,
it wasn't a
Deuce in the
luxury car,
quarters.
man, he didn't
My
roll with
father
it.
had that Deuce in the quarter.
Yeah. I remember he had that town car back in the day. The last town car he had, man. He used to let his daughter, my cousin, let her drive it. Sometime when she was old enough, you couldn't tell her nothing, man. That song on a giant big car, but you know them town
I
cars
was
have
about
so
to
much
say
luxury,
them
man.
town cars was heavy as hell, baby.
Man,
All
so
steel.
much. Yeah, they had the little footrest in the back for the backseat passengers, like you're on a Greyhound bus or something. You know what I'm saying? Man, Uncle used to do his thing, man. Now I'm gonna tell you something. He had when he was hustling, he had cars. Now he was a Vietnam veteran. When he got out of them streets, man, he ended up getting some decent jobs, man. He's still rolling in the same kind of cars, bro. He had a nice caddy one time, man. I think that's the last luxury car I remember seeing him with, man. That caddy, man. That something was cold, man. It was gold on. I forget what color the interior was though. That something was gold on the outside.
Cadillac
man. You couldn't tell him nothing. Got a DeVille.
Cadillac got a nice electric. They got a nice electric car they just put out. That shit nicer than.
Yeah, I think I saw something. I gotta check that again. I gotta check it again because I didn't
Yeah,
really
they
research,
got
but I think I remember
new
that.
electric car they got. That thing nice. Yeah, that thing beautiful, man.
I think I know what one you're talking about too, Hughes. You're talking about the one with the panoramic roof?
It's a new one. That shit, yeah, man. God, that's a pretty motherfucker. Yeah. I was like, if I was to do electric car, something like that, I'd do that. I like that shit.
Yeah, I was kind of mad when I saw it. I was like, yeah, how dare you come out with an electric Cadillac?
Yep, that shit was nice.
Hey,
yep.
You got some nerve.
You know what it's all about. GM ain't trying to miss no segments of customers, man. They trying to cover.
Yeah, I'd rather do that too. Hell yeah, that was a smart move by them. But I wanted to get an electric car, but I don't want to buy. I don't want to buy. I don't Tesla. I'm not supporting Elon Musk. Nothing he do. That nigga South Africa. I'm not supporting nothing he do.
He from South Africa? I didn't even know that. I thought he was American, man.
Elon Musk South African, man.
Okay, I didn't know that.
Nah,
I ain't done no research on him,
he's
so I
South
didn't know.
African. He from that. He from that. He just. Nah, he from that group. The motherfucking apartheid.
I test drove one in 2019, man, because I was planning to buy me one. I said, shoot, I was on my little 8-month hiatus from working, right? And I was sitting on a little something, you know, in the bank, you know, and I was feeling myself a little bit. I went and test drove one, man. I said, shoot, I got to have one of these. I said, shoot, I'm gonna get back busy like I used to be. Go strong for like a year and a half, you know, 18 months. And I said, if I can gross about 400,000 in 18 months, I would earn enough money to pay myself enough to go pay cash for one of them joints. You know what I'm saying? Man, 18 months roll around here, man. I was so hurting. COVID don't struck and everything, you know what I'm saying? Shit. Hey, man, I ain't thought no more else about the Teslas. See them when they ride by. Right now, I kind of want me an SUV or a pickup truck. You know, a big boy ride, you know, where I can stretch out a little bit. My legs are long. And so need to be cramped all over. I be driving my little Lexus, man. It's all right to drive when you want to scoot around some country roads, you know, take them curves real nicely and tight. But I need to get me an SUV, something I can. And then, you know, like if I got the SUV joint, shoot, I be stopping down there in Atlanta on a regular. I ain't gonna say a regular, but a regular for me. I put that something on the highway. I wouldn't rent no car in for sure.
Yeah,
hey, if I had, I rented an SUV when I went down there, DJ, because I figured, you know, we were gonna hang out. If I was gonna have enough energy, we were gonna hang out. I wanted to have enough room for us. You know what I'm saying? Man,
yeah.
I was the first one going to bed.
Right.
I was tired though,
Huge.
man. I
Man,
ain't
he
been.
curled on him so quick, man.
Man,
It was about, what was it? It was probably about, I want to say about 1 a.m. It was about 1 a.m. Eastern. By the time the fights and everything was over, and you get out and you got traffic you got to get through. OG Shelton Moore, and Kyle was trying to go get some food, man. We was like, all right, where the food at? But yeah, man, we didn't end up getting nothing to eat till about 2:30 because it was crazy to me how everything shut down at like 12 or 1 o'clock, and then the few places that was open, they was just, I'm talking about, they were just stupid packed. So you gonna hang out with us this time if you come, man? Yo, y'all hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. What happened?
Oh, I'm gonna say, look like Santos was trying to talk, but his mic kept going out. So, Pews, what you think? You gonna be able to? You gonna be able to make? Okay, there you go. I'm about to say, you gonna be able to make it, Pew?
Nah, I'm not gonna be able to make it, man. I got too much. I got to take care of up here. No, I'm hoping. I'm trying to work something out so I can possibly see if I can pull something off of that Wilder fight. That's what I really want to do, but I'm working on that. I'm gonna see. I got some things in the works, so I'm gonna see how it unfolds for me.
Are you trying to go to Vegas?
Yeah. That's what I'm trying. I'm gonna see, but I got a lot of things I'm doing up. I got a lot of stuff going on here right now, business and stuff I'm trying to do. I gotta restart this other program this month, and it's a lot.
Yeah, I wanted to go, man. I really did, man. Because I think it's gonna be a historical fight to remember, and I wanted to go. I just want to see him lay that. I want to see him lay him out live and in living color. You know what I'm saying? Shut everybody down. You know. Hey, you know what? After he give him the speaker treatment and knocking him out, you know they need to play. They need to play that PE, man. Shut him down, man. I shut him down. 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 Man, that'd be cold, boy.
You heard? That'd be dope.
Shoot,
yeah. Need to come out to that so big cold, payback man. Though, or Back in Blood, one or two.
Yeah.
Right.
And, hey, that payback is black enough too, because you know James Brown was straight up black on his blackness back then.
Yeah.
Right. Big payback.
Revenge.
Yeah, revenge. Boy, that shit gonna be dope. He might come out on that shit too.
Yeah.
Oh, my woman.
Right.
Hey, Dave, boy, he used to preach at him, man. It's
Yeah, I think he's gonna
Hey, what if he come out on that? I'm black and I'm proud though.
That'd be
Say it loud now. I'm black and I'm proud.
You should get a nice
that'll
mix.
Piss off a lot of folks, boy.
A nice mixtape. Or that the big payback and I'm black and I'm proud.
Yeah, right.
It just
stick it to the stick it to him.
He start off with that coming out right, and then once he get like middle ways of the walk, switch it over to D-Smoke or somebody.
Nah, play that Back in Blood.
Is that a song called Back in Blood?
Yeah, I want it Back in Blood.
Yeah, they got a song. Yeah, they got a song Black in Blood. That's Back in Blood. That's young Pooh Shiesty. Pooh Shiesty.
Oh, okay. I ain't up. I hear about Pooh Shiesty, but I ain't up on. Is he from Memphis? One of
Yeah,
them
he from
new
Memphis,
cats from
man.
Memphis.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
he
be
from
hearing.
Memphis.
Yeah, he's from Memphis.
Little young
He getting a
cat from
lot.
Memphis. He probably about what 21, 22. Little young cat from
Is that
Memphis.
the little thin dude?
Yeah, they young cats. They he was on that song with Spot 'em Got 'em that blew up real big.
Yeah.
Who?
He was on him and Spot 'em Got 'em. Spot 'em Got 'em had that
Bottom got
that
it.
TikTok
Okay.
that TikTok song that blew up
I didn't
on
got
the
him.
on that TikTok song that blew up real big. That Spot 'em
Yeah,
Got 'em
that
song, but
I
Pooh
had to
Shiesty
hear it. I'm sure I
beatbox,
know it.
the beatbox,
Yeah, that beatbox.
that
Chopper Mick
beatbox.
beatbox. Yeah.
Yeah, Chopper Mick, yeah, that shit right there. But
Yeah.
Pooh Shiesty is on the second verse. He do the second. He got verses on it.
Yeah, Pooh Shiesty.
I'm about to Google to see what he look like, man. Cause that kid making a lot of noise, man. Cause I be hearing. I'm about to tear up both our trucks. I be hearing a lot about it. I've been hearing a lot about him for the past year plus, man.
Mm-hmm.
But I was like, when I first started hearing, I was like, Pooh Shiesty, come up with a name like that.
Yeah, my homeboy first told me about him.
Then I heard him
about
from
2
Memphis.
years ago when I first started hearing about him.
Yeah, he must be pretty decent, man. Because a lot of people. I mean, I didn't hear about him from people from Tennessee. First, I heard about him on a nationally syndicated show, and they were talking about it. Look, I put in POO and he came up.
Yeah, it was like, yeah, he took something from you, come get it back in blood. Oh yeah, beatbox. Thank you, yeah, Eli. And then NLE, yeah, NLE Chopper. Yeah, man, he got some weird names.
Hey, who is he down? Who is Pooh Shiesty down with? I forgot. Is he down with
Gucci Mane?
Gucci, that's what I thought. I thought it was Gucci Mane.
Yeah, he one of them 1017 guy. Him, Big 30.
Yeah,
what's the other one? Big Walk Dog. Like, hey man, I like their music, man. They got some crazy names now. But ain't nothing new under the sun. Everybody done had crazy names.
So Gucci Mane got Black Youngster.
No. That's Yo Gotti. Yo Gotti got Black Youngster.
Oh wait a minute. Yeah, Yo Gotti. That's what I was thinking
Yo
about.
Gotti got
so
Black
Youngster. He down
he
with
got
Gucci
Youngster.
Mane. Okay.
He got
But
Black
Gucci
Youngster and Moneybag Yo.
Gucci used to have the Migos too.
Yeah, he passed him off to P because he was about to go to jail. He was like, "Look, I ain't gonna be able to do nothing with him." You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna sign him over to you. And that ended up being a great decision. And they took off. I mean, when I first started hearing about the Migos, man, and then then I heard that damn dumbass Versace song. I was like, man.
Sometime, man, I be hoping somebody have a wreck when they driving crazy, man.
No, man, not a wreck.
Yeah, they had that crazy song.
Yeah. When they be driving all stupid and crazy, swinging and going, or the police, I don't know, man. I just be thinking the worst for them, man, because they be doing some stupid stuff out here, man.
But that crazy Versace song, that shit blew up though, man. That, each era, man, you never know what to expect. Because you never know, man. Each generation got their own craziness with them, just like we had with ours. Because the people before us, we listen to that shit like, I don't know why they like that crazy shit. But that stuff be blowing up. Each generation got their own vibe, man.
Right. All right, man.
Yep, they got their own. Those young people got their own vibe, man. You never know. Just like my mother and them used to say our music was crazy and we used to rap. Older people don't like it, but that young generation, they feeling what they feeling.
Yeah, I'm gonna talk to Kyle,
but I think my man, but they got them crazy names, but I like my man. But my man Spot 'em Got 'em. I think that's one of the dopest fucking that nigga name.
I need to hear that joint, man. I know. I'm sure.
got her.
I'm sure I heard it, but I just
I
didn't
like.
know.
Oh yeah, you done heard it,
I
man.
I
Because
don't
you
know
yeah.
know
the name. I
you.
don't be knowing the names of them songs, man. But I know them when I hear them. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, my man. I think his name is one of the dopest names. That motherfucker's name is Spot him, got him.
Spot him, got him.
Spot him, got him. Like a
Somebody
motherfucker.
spot and got
No.
spot him, got him ass last
Yeah,
week.
I heard something happen.
Yeah, he got shot down there in Florida, man. And
Florida and
some of
shit.
you guys can't. Some of you guys got to remember, man. You can't. Once you get out the hood, you can't go back, man. Everybody's not gonna be happy for you in your hood.
Jelly.
Like you look at
I'm gonna tell you,
one of the
man.
guys you look at one of the guys I was listening to, you know what I'm saying, 7-8 years ago, man. We was getting behind him big time because we felt like he was gonna be the first one from Alabama to really blow, and that was Doe B.
DOE. What's his name?
Yeah, Doe B, man.
Doe B. Yeah, the one that was
And
down
he
with
got killed
Ti.
in his own hood, bro. The club that he was at, they should have been shut that place down. That was like a black fucking hole anyway. And so many people done got shot and stabbed over there in that part of town in Montgomery.
Yeah, that's messed up.
Oh, he was from
That's
Montgomery.
Yeah, he was from Montgomery. Doe B was from
He was from
Montgomery.
Monkey Town. What you know
The
about
dog.
Monkey Town?
Yeah, that's the worst, man. Go down like that, man, in your own hood.
You know, it was
You coming up.
Monkey Town. Monkey Town is the city where I was a virgin. I killed my. Well, I don't like the way that felt. When I was able to experience being a virgin for a second time in my life, thanks to the government. But Monkey Town gave me the opportunity to break my virginhood that second round. You understand me? Yeah, it was cool. It was in the closet. I was in the closet.
Yeah, C. Jones, rich boy was a dope boy trying to figure out how to flip it money. He was trying to hide it money. He was trying to hide it money. Rich boy from Mobile.
Okay.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, that's messed up, man. Brother started trying to blow and ended up getting killed by his own hood. That's tragic, man.
It was one of his homeboys. One of the dudes that did it. The Doe B was the dude that did it to Doe B, man, was one of his homeboys. He was actually in that Let Me Find Out video.
Damn, see? That's
everybody
cold,
not gonna be happy for you that you made it out, man. So you can't
That's a fact.
You just can't.
Well, same thing happened. Yeah, that shit that shit happens all the time. You hear it constantly, over and over. Even down to Nipsey, somebody from his hood. Like the shit never ceases to amaze me. Like how this shit just go all over the country, man. And we do that same stupid shit, man. You know, we can't be happy for one of our own and get behind it, you know? It's terrible.
Man, they got this old. Can y'all hear that music? They got this old loud music over my head, man. Let me turn it. Let me go on mute, man, before get violated for somewhere.
Yeah, that shit is terrible, man.
Hey, who won that game last night? I didn't even watch it. I think I fell asleep on it.
The Chargers.
The Chargers. What was the score? It was 14-7 when I went to sleep.
Yeah, they was up leading. Cinto said they went up to 21-0 at one point, or 21-7 or something. But yeah, he was saying that they ended up finishing them off.
Okay.
I was like, damn. But them damn Chargers, I told you, man. I was telling man that Herbert showing the goods.
Yeah. Eli, you know what? See, that's what took me a long time to listen to NBA Youngboy, because I was such a little Snoop fan, and I enjoyed his music, man. And when I heard NBA Youngboy, it kind of like took me back. So I was like, nah, man, I can't even listen to him, man. It just bring back memory. But yeah, Lil Snoop was the same way. He went back trying to chill with his homeboys and end up getting caught up. So it's always
that's the
that
worst.
It's always that tragic tale, man. Always, most of
It's
the
the
time, it
worst.
be somebody close to them, or they be in their own hood.
Yep. Terrible, man.
Wait a minute, baby. I'm almost done.
Real tragic thing, man.
It's a shame. 28-14 charges. Okay. I see they was talking about somebody hit on their little 10-team parlay. $500 ticket. Man just made $126,000, I think it was.
Woo! Off of what?
Off of a 10-team parlay that he hit on. They were sharing it on Bleacher Report.
Wow.
Yeah. All 10. He was sitting there watching Monday Night Football. That's how so it's like, oh man, he hit? It's like, golly. Like that dude, it was a dude a few weeks ago when the Lions played the Packers. If the Lions had won the game, he was gonna take like a $10 ticket and turn it into like, I think it was like 80 grand or something like that. Yeah, or it might have been more than that, but yeah, man, it was gonna be a big swing off just a $10 ticket.
Wow. Shit. That's great.
Yes, sir. All right. Uh-oh. I'm sorry. I know. Oh, I'm gonna go back on mute for a second.
All right.
Yeah, in shape street fight. I see, man. Morning, man. Morning. But yeah, okay. Your Raiders took a L. Man, look. At least y'all got a winning record right now. My team on full struggle. So it ain't looking too good for my Eagles right now, man. Especially when we just doing everything we can to get beat. We giving games away right now. I mean, yes, sir.
Yeah, man. I don't know if that game was 28 to 14 final or 35 to 14 final. I know the Raiders were stuck with 14 points, and I can't remember if Chargers went up another touchdown, but it might have been 28-14. That's what I last remember.
Yeah, that was C. Jones said. C. Jones said 28-14 Chargers. Yeah, man. Okay, so that's what Deuce was talking about, preseason basketball. Preseason basketball. Who gives a damn?
Yeah, he hype. Oh, C. Jones said 28-14. Yeah, he confirmed.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see what you're saying. Deuce be coming with some stuff though, but he stand on it though. He don't be trying to. He don't try to switch out. He don't try to switch out. I give him that.
Hey.
And my death fluid too. Let's put another 150 in
I
this
don't
tank.
know.
It still ain't full.
All
right, let me go back on mute for a second.
I don't know, baby. I don't know.
Man, it ain't something good. This one of the raggedest truck stop around, man. But they got some of the cheapest fuel in the area and death fluid. So I guess that's why I keep coming back to it.
Oh
like
man,
hood,
you missed. Oh
like
yeah,
the hood prices.
Yeah, we've been good. In shape Street Fighter, man. It's just you missed the good debate last night. We had good old 817 and been giving us some heat these past couple nights.
He struck 2 nights in a row.
Yeah. Sunday night it was him and Miss T going back and forth, and they had a good debate going back and forth. And then tonight, we found that good matchup, man. It was him and Mark Nash. That was fun. Yeah, Mark was trying to ask questions. I was like, don't put me in it. Y'all keep going, man. Y'all keep going. But shout out to Reggie Owens, man. Box conversation with Reggie Owens. He posted that video of Dana White just absolutely burying Oscar De La Hoya, man. It was incredible. I love it because one thing about Dana White, you could say he's a bully. Reggie and DB would say he's a racist.
He come with the receipts when he going against his adversary. He come with the receipts.
Yeah. He's transparent. He's transparent. Yeah. He lets you know everything that's going on besides how much these guys are actually making. He was like, and he said yesterday, he said it best. He was like, ask these guys what they're making. Ask them.
I tell you what I say about it. Most of them guys are happy with the sport that they're in, that they've chosen, and they feel like they living their best life, man. So, as long as they happy, I'm happy for them. And guess what? They still fighting their hardest, man. Unlike some of our people in our sport, man.
Yeah. It was beautiful, man, because Kevin Holland, who just had a fight last Saturday that ended in a no contest. He and the guy that he was fighting, they collided heads and he knocked himself out. So, the fight ended, but it was in the first round. They don't consider it a full fight in the UFC until after 2 rounds. So they declared it a no contest. But he said something, man. He was like, I'm good with the money I'm making. He was like, these guys just need to fight more. He was like, that's all it is. He was like, they're trying to fight, twice a year. If you're fighting less than twice a year,
and you're not a champion, you're not gonna make a lot of money. So it's not that
these guys are still humble too, man.
Yeah, and it's just he has complete control of everything that's going on in his company, man. He was like, "Yeah, boxing ain't a business. It's I forgot the word he used, but
it's a going out of business sale.
It's a going. Yeah, they try to treat all their cards like they're going out of business sales. He was like, I have 650 fighters on my roster. You couldn't even manage one. It's like, Canelo made a lot of money, but hold on, let me pull this out for you. And then he said how the Contender Series guys, which are prospects who are fighting for a contract to get in the UFC, made more than the guys that are fighting on Golden Boy.
Wow.
Just the prospects, the guys that are, the entire card on Golden Boy, I think he said they paid like $36,000 or something like that. He was like, my champion, Alexander Volkanovski, just out of his Venom endorsement, just to wear the Venom, fight kit, he made more than that. So then that's not including his fight purse. The way he broke it down, man, it's like these guys, of course, everybody wants more money. Everybody always wants more money.
Mm-hmm.
But Kevin Holland laid it out. Like, these guys just need to fight more, man. They just, you can't just sit on your ass. You win 3 or 4 fights in a row, and you start talking about a title shot and then want to go sit on your ass for 7-8 months and wait on the title shot. No, you got to fight. Keep fighting.
Yep.
So yeah, man, it's just the way he laid that out. I say what you want to say about him, man, but he gives his fans what they want to see. Now, it's a damn shame what's going on with John Jones right now. I hope that situation ain't as bad. It sounds bad.
Man.
I heard the 911 call. They've released the police report in the 911 call. So
I hadn't heard it, but I've seen a meme.
Oh man, it's Santo. It's bad.
They had him
man.
and chick in the car with the black eye. You see that?
Yeah. So she said that he didn't hit her, but it's man.
Oh, word! He got a domestic against him.
Yeah, in Vegas.
Oh, damn, bro.
Yeah, he done dented. He dented a police car. Like, they actually had to take him down. Could you imagine?
Man.
Could you imagine that conversation as a cop? It's about 5 of y'all standing there, and it's John Jones.
Who gonna put the cuffs on?
Who gonna grab him first?
Word.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that shit remind me of when I be saying.
Yeah, man.
That reminds me of when I see that old footage. It reminds me of when I see the old footage of Sonny Liston arguing with them cops. That's what I be thinking about. Like, damn, who had to try to take that motherfucker down? Same thing with John Jones. That's the same thoughts I be getting. Like, shit, who gotta do that shit? Scary.
Yeah, in shape street fighter Kevin Holland and Derek the Black Beast Lewis. He caught somebody trying to break into his car and beat the brakes off of him and waited and held him down till the police got there. Anthony Lionheart Smith, who just won a fight a couple weeks ago, somebody broke into his house and he beat him down pretty bad and then held him there till the cops got there. So, I mean, but yeah, the John Jones situation, man, it was
that guy's super talent, man. It's a shame. That guy's such a super talent, man.
Yeah, he's bulking up now, and he's trying to get that Francis Ngannou fight, or Stipe, So they had just put him in the Hall of Fame for that fight that he had with Alexander Gustafsson 8 years ago. So almost 8 years to the day, I believe it was. But yeah, after that, John's a legit crazy person. So, he probably he goes out, tosses a couple back, and his fiance was in the hotel room with his kids or whatever, and he comes back. He's irritated. This is all from the police report. Said he's come back. He's irritated, and she said that he didn't hit her, but she's got a bloody lip and she's got blood on her sweatshirt by the time the police get there. She has the bellhop or whatever, the person who's at the front desk, called the police. And
I don't think he hit her. I think she ran into his knuckles.
He's stupid.
This
There's
is
an accident
right.
on her part.
Yeah, I don't know what's wrong with him. I don't know what's wrong with that brother, man. He really needs to get his shit together, man.
Yeah, he do, man.
He's crazy, man.
Maybe he should know this is doing shit. I'll make him shit. If I was with that motherfucker, I'll make him start. I'll make him start boxing too. I'm like, nigga, you need to be active. So instead of you waiting in between these fucking MMA fights, I had that motherfucker fighting boxing matches too, and keep his ass active because he have too much time to get into trouble, man.
Yeah.
When he always all this time, like that old saying, man. That idle time, man, it's the devil's playground. He need to be active. Right. And he can fight. I think he'll fuck up a lot of these boxing motherfuckers on the lower level, on the come up, while he coming up, developing and shit. Let's keep his ass active. Got too much time on his hands.
He'll have to fight heavyweight.
Yeah.
He'll be effective to a certain degree.
He got good hands. He got good hands up top, man. He need to be able to, on the lower level, he got good hand. He got good stand-up game.
Yeah, he actually has decent boxing, but his biggest weapon was his kicks, man.
Yeah.
The elbows wasn't nothing nice either.
Yeah, his kicks and his elbows, because Daniel Cormier said he was like, John Jones really don't punch that hard. It's his kicks and his elbows that hurt you.
Word, keep his ass active, man, so that he stay out of trouble.
Well, the other thing is he's freaking strong. I think I heard Cormier say that.
Yeah, but because he was a wrestling national champion, JUCO national champion in college, man. He did Greco-Roman, which is all upper body. Yeah. So, and then he got an older brother that's 6'3", 320 pounds that can still whoop his ass, and he's got a younger brother who's a freakish athlete who can still probably whoop his ass. So,
hey, it's Shape Street Fighter. We had a thigh wow already now. Well, I mean, you can keep helping with the subscribers, but just in case you didn't hear, Fred did a everything must go sale.
Oh, he hit the mark. He hit the thigh wow. He hit it,
man.
Okay.
He different now. He 1K Kyle. He got now. He kilo Kyle. He got all kinds of.
He real light skinned now, man. He real light.
Okay.
Yeah, that light skin shining bright now, bro.
Yo, that's good, man. That's impressive, man.
We had to tease him about it, man. He's still good people. We still love.
Because for this to be such a late night show, it's hard, man.
Yeah, exactly.
Because I'm gonna tell
you something though.
Third shifters, you have to get the third shifters on there. Is a good thing, man. Because most people, they got the regular work schedules and shit. It's hard to get your. So that's a real accomplishment, man, to get that many subscribers just late as his show is on.
Yeah.
That's really good.
I'm going to tell you something, though.
I'm super
it
proud
is
man.
complicated, but I'm going to tell you what else makes it a little more complicated. We don't have that phone call participation. If we have that, we'd be cooking a little bit, you know what I'm saying? people can, call. Some people don't want to get on the panel, but they don't mind calling in. And then you have, I tell you what, the chat has increased consistently here the last few days.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, man, just keeping people engaged in the show.
Couple of weeks, whatever. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's good, man.
Yeah, we've been longing for this day to see it, and
and
Demetrius
Andrade is fighting in New Hampshire. I'm sorry, go ahead. I was just saying Demetrius Andrade is fighting in New Hampshire.
See, we got 15 people here now.
Yeah.
So, it's
yeah.
Thank you, man.
Everybody who fell asleep to us and waking up to us, man. Thank y'all for coming back.
Yeah, they be looking forward to this show when they wake up in the morning. I'm getting ready to go try to make me some. I'm trying to go make me some milk of magnesia.
What the hell? Man. Oh my goodness!
Man, you gonna be mad? I thought you were gonna be gone longer. Yeah, I'm back. I need to make some milk of magnesia. Some what? Some Phillips milk of magnesia. I don't know what you're talking about. Okay, let me show you. First, we pull your gown up. Here, we pull them things down. I'm done. I'm done, man.
You about to blank out. I had to bring you back.
Nah. I know you got the kids on there. I wasn't going all the way down the street. I gonna stop at the stop sign. I wasn't gonna do it all the way. I ain't gonna do it.
Yeah, I'm finna head out in a second. We gotta take my daughter to the bus stop. Yeah, shout out to Eli, man. Let's go through everybody in this chat, man.
Hey, they on the foul. They got the kids got the what do you call it? Fall break up here, man.
Yeah, their fall break is next week here.
Next week.
Yeah.
Like
the next county over from us, they just had their week out because it was race week, Talladega County.
Okay.
They get the full week out of school whenever it's race week. Yeah, man. So I hate race weekend. I really do, because we live so close to the track. We're probably 20 minutes from the track. A lot of hotels, a lot of traffic, a lot of drunk people from out of town, man. So
yeah, you sound like me, man. I be hating on them kind of events too, man, because it just makes it so inconvenient for you to get around.
And then it's just too many people, man. And you see more state troopers, and then you start seeing sheriff's departments from different parts of the state.
And they be acting a little different when they got them events going, man.
Yeah,
they be cool for a minute, but when they get a chance to break, to do some extracurricular activity on the fool's head, they a little different, man.
Yeah.
But you know what? Sometimes when events like that, they ain't just on black folk. They like whoop on them white ones too. If it's like
they don't discriminate. They don't discriminate.
Yeah.
They don't discriminate. They got a whole security force down there at Talladega Super Speedway. Even though you got state troopers and sheriff's departments from all over the state there, they got everybody knows them as just the whoop ass squad, right?
Mm-hmm.
They ride around on 4-wheelers or ATVs, whatever y'all call them. They ride around. They got handcuffs. They got mace. They got billy clubs. And I don't even think they got a gun. That's all they got. And tasers. That's what they got, tasers. And their job is to
enforce security in these parking lots because they got, different they got like football fields worth of parking, right? And their job is just ride around on these ATVs and just enforce security.
So they on them ATV talking about riding
And
around. I'm
any
getting it.
any
I'm
type
riding around.
any
I'm
type of
getting
drama, any type of drama, they're gonna beat your ass and put you in track jail.
it. What you doing, officer? Riding around, getting it, waiting on
Right.
somebody to make a
That's
false
all they
move.
that's all they want to do. That's all they want to do. Just whoop a little ass.
That's that's their reward, like a dog.
Yeah.
You know them K9, they got talking about you gotta get a reward, and they
Yeah.
let them chew on somebody's flesh, man. That's crazy, man.
Yeah, man. They just gonna hold you there until unless unless you just did something. If you just drunk and disorderly and fighting and shit, they just gonna hold you there until all the traffic clear out from the races. So it's better to get caught on a Sunday than it is on a Friday, because now they gonna
Spend the
keep
whole
your ass in
weekend.
there until Sunday.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, they got a jail at the racetrack, and trust me, you'd rather them take you to city jail or county jail. You don't want to be in the racetrack jail. It's pissy, it's cold, it's up under the track, literally. Yeah, you
I do
don't
the
want
women.
to. Yeah, you don't want to. You don't want to go to the track jail, man.
Hey,
bunch
how
of
the
bunch of
women?
drunk people in there pissing on themselves and throwing up and shit. So
How do most of those women dress? They dress countrified, like with the boots and the little coochie, the little booty, the little coochie cutter shorts, meat drippings hanging out in the back, or they dress like
all
regular old.
different ways, man. Because you got
That's
a
right.
lot of
Yeah, that's what I
you got
figured.
you got a lot of bougie women
Mixed
who come
crowd.
to these races
Yeah,
too.
yeah,
Yeah, it's people from everywhere, man. It ain't just it's people
yeah. Because
from
it's money. You
it's
know,
everybody who
it's a lot of.
everybody who enjoys racing, man. You get people from New Jersey that just drive around and go to all the races. Older couples that just drive around and go to all the races, and you'll have these Cajun boys from the backwoods in Louisiana.
Mm-hmm.
You'll have women from Florida, everywhere, Florida,
People you
Georgia,
don't realize
Texas.
got money, got have
Right.
receipts.
They just, especially the people that park on that infield. That's where the money
Mm-hmm.
at.
Right.
So, I worked security down there for 2 years, man. And one time I worked the infield, and the other time I worked the press gate where ESPN, at that time it was Speed Channel, all them Fuel TV, all them were coming in that gate, right?
Mm-hmm.
And that was the gate I was working. So you just see all different types of people, man. They get real friendly with their stuff. They'll give you alcohol. They are super friendly. They will try to give you alcohol. They will bring you
Tailgate action.
Yeah, they will bring you bowls of food, and it's crazy, man. It's crazy down there. If you hadn't
Yeah, I heard it was.
if you hadn't been, you really don't appreciate NASCAR until you go to one of these races.
Right, that's what I heard. That's one you want to go to.
Yeah,
So
man.
appreciate. A couple of my fathers, they've been to it. Man, I can barely see at this one shit, man.
But yeah, man, I'm gonna go ahead and get out of here because I gotta take my daughter to the bus stop. So I think we're gonna end the ride here, fellas. Thank you, C. Jones, In Shape Street Fighter, Eli Zachary, D-Lo 404 Boxing. Hey man, make sure you hit the subscribe button. Make sure you hit the like button. Who else we got in here?
Yes, sir.
Who else we got in here? Let's see. H Money came through, dropped his link off. Shout out to H Money, man. I go over there, them guys give me hell sometimes because I'm a Wilder fan, and a lot of them don't like Wilder.
Yeah, I catch you every now and then when I see them over there.
Yeah.
I be peeping through the window.
Yeah. Shout out to Birdman, my Bama brother. Brother Code 10, President Jafar.
Yeah.
Super Bros X. Let me see. I ain't no
something.
boxing. Shout out to Mark Nash, Best Pews, Spenso. 817.
Yes, sir.
Everybody who came through the show tonight, man. And shout out to y'all for another great show, man. And
yeah, absolutely. Hey, TBS is where it's at. TBS is
yes,
where it's
sir.
at.
Yes, sir. This is the late
Come
night
on.
show, man. It's the late night show.
We evolving. We evolving. It ain't all about the Cosman. He's still here, but it ain't all about the Cosman. You know, we evolving.
Yeah.
I understand. I'm going to retire the Cosman pretty soon. Y'all better get over here before I retire.
DJ 7 for life. SF City Slicker. Fans perspective. Just going back up here to the top of the chat, man. But
everybody have a wonderful day, a positive day, and hey, just let it roll off your back. That's all I'm gonna say, like a duck.
And
hey, I love y'all. And hey, shout out to DJ, man. Hey, man, you're a hell of a guy, man. You doing this thing the way it's supposed to be done, bro. I
appreciate it, man. I try, man. Just whenever our host has to check out, because
man. I don't care what Cal say, man. He just a figurehead, man. You run the show, man.
No, man. I just keep it going when he goes to sleep, man.
That's all right. I'm telling him. Hey, Cal, just a figurehead, man. DJ, this is show, man.
Oh no, man. I'm glad I can help, man.
He probably listening right now anyway. Hey, man, I hope you took that 5-hour drink. Yeah.
He probably getting up right now. I think it's about it's 4 out there. It's 4 out there now, so he's probably just not waking up. But
shout out to Cal, that's my dude, man.
Yeah, man. Shout out to Kyle, man.
You know what I've loved most about you two cats, man?
What's that, man?
Y'all real fathers and real husbands first and foremost.
Oh yeah,
I respect
man.
Every bit of that, man. I'm real. No joke. It's real talk, man.
Wouldn't have it any other way.
I got a level of respect for y'all that y'all don't realize, man. And I mean, shoot, y'all young enough to be, y'all my son's age, man, my daughter's age, man. But hey, I don't see y'all that way. I see y'all as my equals. I'm gonna let you know that right now, because that's why I call y'all my brothers. And I appreciate y'all keeping my seat.
Really.
Well, yeah,
that's
man.
all I'm gonna say on that, man.
Until tomorrow, man. Same bat time, same bat channel.
There you go.
Hasta la vista, baby. Pugilist, you're my brother, bro.
Oh, no doubt.
Man.
Same here,
See y'all
man.
tomorrow, man. Take care.
Tomorrow. All right, peace.
Love to the chat. All right.